Ming, Hong Kong. Robert Whittaker from Great Britain, Northern Ireland, and Cyril Sensen from Switzerland.
Imagine. Better cool on your faction. Ready for the curtain call, lights, camera, action.
Hello and welcome to the 2024 Lifesaving World Championships on beautiful Kurrawa Beach, the Gold Coast, Queensland, Australia. It's Ty Dowker here with a little bit of ocean woman royalty, Courtney Hancock. Well, this is it. The stage is set. It's day 2 of the Ocean Championships for that of the national team. So much at stake, so much on offer. and looking forward to a phenomenal program today.
Absolutely. We had a fantastic day yesterday, and also the days before in the pool events. It's looking absolutely beautiful out there. Curl has absolutely put it on again. The athletes, they may be a little bit sore, a little bit fatigued today, but that won't stop them representing their country. They're going to be going guns for glory today.
Yeah, most definitely. Obviously, we had 2 days of pool competition, and a super tight competition it was. It was the Italians that come out on front 2 days ago, but yesterday was a head-to-head battle between that of New Zealand and Australia. And we look at the teams lining up, just under 50 teams internationally lining up, and the spread of colour. But what about the vibe on the beach here at Kurrawa yesterday? The Golden Sands of Kurrawa, but all teams were up and about.
They were, weren't they? We had water events, we had the beach events, obviously, and today we've got a jam-packed event, as we can see still on screen there. Fantastic caps. I'm still trying to figure out my favourite cap out there, but it was brilliant. You and Josh down the beach had the most incredible interviews.
Yeah, I think the highlight of my cap yesterday was the Egyptian cap, taping out both the relays, and what a performance that was. And I tell you what, they were up and about. One of the greatest interviews in life-saving history as well for the Egyptians. We see the officials bottom of screen. What a wonderful job they're doing today. But look at this. This is what Australia is all about, in particular the Gold Coast as well. As we look at the events lining up this morning, so this morning's all about qualification for the finals package around 1 p.m. this afternoon. We start off with that for the semi-finals of the men's ski race. Then we've also got the men's rescue tube rescue, beach flags there and board race as well. The Ocean M Lifesaver Relay typifies that of the perfect team combination of males and females across all disciplines. Women's board race, ski race, beach flags. What about that? We're up in the sand pit and the women's board rescue, which is a true traditional form or board rescue and rescuing formation around that of the whole of our world. For the update of what's happening down the beach, let's go down there for all the weather report and surf with Josh Minogue.
Thanks, guys. Day 2 of the Open National Teams competition. Conditions are a lot better than we saw yesterday. The northerlies died off ever so slightly, but it is expected to come through this afternoon again. It's a picturesque, picture-perfect Gold Coast day out here. Small conditions out there in the surf, but it'll test some of the athletes. That tide's in a little bit this morning and it'll continue to come in for the next few hours. The water is a beautiful 22 degrees. We're expected to get up to about 28 later today, so a hot one. And the conditions are just as hot as the racing. The final day of the national teams competition, it's so tight at the top of the point score. There's a lot of nervous athletes on the beach here and a lot of tired athletes as well, because there's been 3 huge days of racing already and we're about to get back into the action.
Yeah, great insight to the conditions there as well. And it's been obviously day 1 of the Ocean yesterday, Courtney. And I tell you what, it was an entertaining day, in particular the last Ocean Women and Ocean Men event as well. Lana Rogers, but it was a difficult race to commentate because it changed so much in those conditions yesterday. But Lana Rogers coming to the fore and Joe Collins over Zach Morris. What a performance from New Zealand, Joe Collins.
Oh, I couldn't believe the Ocean Man and the Ocean Woman yesterday. That lead, you're so right, Ty. It changed so many times, and especially being the M shape. We also have that in the Ocean Mixed Relay today as well. So it was one little wave. We saw Zach Morris led the whole way, and just that last little wave just slewed off to the side and Joe Collins coming through. So my race today that I'm very, very excited for. I mean, all of them are fantastic, but that mixed ocean relay, oh, that's just going to be on, isn't it?
It's a grand finale of the Ocean, day 2 as well. It's a fitting way to wrap up 4 days of phenomenal competition. Here we have semi-final now, the Open Male Surf Ski, so it's all about qualifying through, and these great drone shots we can see of the Golden Sands of the Gold Coast as well. We're looking potentially for the top 8 to 10 to qualify through for the final. And we can run through. We've got the Czech Republic, we've got Spain, Germany, Singapore, Zach Morris. A little bit tired and sore this morning. Did a lot of work on the beach yesterday as well. We then go to Canada, Italy, Austria. Look out for Corey Fletcher, the yellow ski, bottom left-hand side as well. You can see at the moment just doing enough to go through and qualify. Robbie Whittaker, what a day for the young man from Great Britain yesterday. And all the way from Switzerland as well, Sefton, who had a good start. So at the moment, it looks like that of Zach Morris, and also on the pink ski right-hand side, bottom of screen, and that of Corey Fletcher coming to the fore, looking to do enough to qualify. And how will their body be feeling coming to day 4 of competition?
Yeah, absolutely. Day 4, they've had the pool, and we saw a lot of the ocean competitors actually go to the beach as well, so they had 3 to 4 sprints. So it's very, very tough, as we can see the men going out there at the moment. And The stroke rate is down a little bit, but also it's a very good hit out for them this morning just to get their bodies moving. There's nothing worse than when you've had a couple of days of racing, that lactic acid really builds up. It really you feel a bit sticky, feel a bit sluggish, but I do know all the countries, all their team management, they've got physios doing their massages. They've also got management support of ice baths. So they're being looked after very, very well. So they've got top-notch recovery.
And what about the images, the graphics we have here, especially in particular the drone shot we saw earlier as they're making their way out in this beautiful conditions here. Zach Morris will go around. Love the work of Sefton from Switzerland, tucked in there second, which is great to see, isn't it? Switzerland right up in the pointy end. Yeah,
absolutely. We saw that yesterday. We've seen countries, for example, Great Britain and also France, Egypt obviously on the beach. They've improved so much and they've been a little bit of a sponge, I think, potentially for some of the Australians in New Zealand over the last few years, and just been watching, just been learning, copying things because they have been very, very well and very competitive. Example yesterday in the Ocean Women Relay, we saw France almost took the gold.
And here in particular, see Wolkoff from Germany as well comes up to the other side of Zach Morris at the moment. And conditions this morning, as mentioned by Josh with the surf report, that wind has dropped. So I think the kayakers and a few of the international teams do have some kayaking paddlers. We saw some phenomenal efforts from South Africa in the youth only a matter of 2 days ago as well. I think the kayak paddlers will prefer these conditions to that of yesterday.
Yeah, they certainly will. They like the night. They paddle in that nice, calm, still water. And at the moment, it's looking like that at the moment, a very beautiful, as Josh mentioned, picturesque Kurrawa here on the Gold Coast. It's a beautiful Sunday morning and the first day of spring. Actually, we say goodbye to winter, first day of spring, and it's really turned it on for us. But as you can see, there's still got, as we've seen over the last couple of days, those little bumps are still there up for grabs.
Yeah, it's first day of spring, but also it's Father's Day in Australia as well. So big shout out to all those fathers out there celebrating Father's Day. And congratulations, Wolkoff here, going to qualify side by side to Corey Fletcher, making his presence felt. And it looks like the boys have just done enough here in terms of just qualifying, knowing they want to be in that final first of all, and then they'll ramp things up later on today in the finals package.
Absolutely, and all the athletes out here know that the conditions do change. So we can see all the men coming through there on the ski. Just had a little South African, just gone a little bit sidewards there, but it's a little bit shallower than what it'll probably be a little bit later on. And we'll see the wind potentially come up a little bit later on, so they know that they're making the most of the calm conditions at the moment. Coming in there, we see Carlos. He did very well yesterday.
Yeah, he's a great human too, Carlos from Spain, and the phenomenal results in the youth, and then the excitement for the Opens as good role models as well for the youth coming through, which is great to see. But it's a golden day here on the Gold Coast. It is day 2 of the National Teams Championships. We'll potentially to get an update on the point score as well. So the overall combined point score pooled to that of the beach as well, because there is not many points between that of New Zealand and that of Australia.
It is so close. I'd love to have been a fly on the wall for the New Zealand and the Australian team last night and just see what the coaches and the management staff have, that little chat, that little, I guess, inspirational chat as well for today, and just they would have been given a heads up of what the point score is going into this last 4th final day.
Excitement aplenty here. It is day 2 of the Ocean teams, and semi-final coming up very shortly. And look out for young Phillips here from Great Britain, Perani. He spends a bit of time down in New South Wales training as well. Always has a smile on his dial. That's him lining up here on the right-hand side. We'll go through the start list in a moment. But it's all about Germany for semi-final number 1 on the beach with Josh Minogue.
I'm down here with the winner of the first heat of the day, Clemens, from Germany. How was your paddle?
Yeah, it was good. It was nice and easy. We paddled a little bit together on the way out, and then I kind of tried to see how the runs work on the way in, so I paddled a little bit harder just to check out the conditions. But yeah, looking forward to the next round.
Germany traditionally very strong in the kayaks and in the ski race. Do you live up to that expectation here? Do you feel that expectation?
Yeah, we had some good paddlers over the last couple of years, and obviously in the kayaking in the Olympics we got some world-class paddlers, and we do a lot of kayaking in Germany, and yeah, we don't get any waves, so we paddle on a canal or river or lake. So yes, these conditions can be tricky for us, but yeah, let's see how it goes.
How's the German team gone the last couple of days? Are you happy with your performance?
Oh yeah, the girls smashed it in the pool. It was amazing to watch, and now we have to see how we can do on the ocean days.
Obviously, the Australians watching the kayaking at the Olympics were pretty upset with the German getting the gold medal. Can we see the same here? Maybe the German gold, the Australian silver?
Oh, it would be a dream, but yeah, I think the Australians have something to say about that as well.
Well, good luck for the rest of the day.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, great job. Clemens Wilcock looked very well as well. And we see the highlights of semi-final number 1. And Clemens was tucked over on, I think it was the right-hand side. He's made his presence felt because he's Spain there as well. There he is making his presence out. He said it was comfortable. And it's always good to get that first race done and underway, wasn't it?
Yeah, he spoke really well, as he was saying. He really likes the flat, smooth water. They train in that a lot of the time. And he looked really comfortable there, really confident. So we'll really look forward to seeing him in that final of the Open Men's Ski.
Yellow ski, bottom of screen there, Corey Fletcher. Probably didn't have the day he wanted yesterday. It was just a little bit out of luck with the ocean. I expect a big showing from Corey Fletcher, yellow ski, right-hand side. Not only the ski, but also the board. Semi-final. Looks like we've got the heats of a semi-final women's board race now up and about as well. So, once again, it's all about qualifying throughs. 2 semi-finals. Looking at potentially the top 8 to 10 to go through to the finals package this afternoon and pick up potential maximum points as well. 20 points for a win. 18, 16, 14, down to individual points, down to 1. And semi-final number 1, it's all about just doing enough to qualify through for a lot of these girls.
Yeah, absolutely. We know that the girls, they used their legs a lot yesterday in that ocean woman and also the beach sprinting as well. So they were on their legs a fair bit. So that's really going to reflect now how they're on their board. But it looks like we have Naomi Scott potentially out there. It could be Lana Rogers as well, depending on Lana Rogers in that that second heat we've got actually going through. So looking like they're out there in front and stretching out and looking very, very good.
Yeah, it looks like semi-final number 2. That's Lana Rogers looking nice and comfortable. And good confidence coming off the Ocean Woman yesterday as well. It was a tough battle. You know, it was battle of attrition between the girls as well. But I love the work of Caitlin Brockhart here from South Africa. She knows it's about playing to your strengths, and she knows the strength of Lana Rogers in front. She'll just tuck in behind. And just a bit of an insight there, Courtney, the benefit of sitting behind someone's drag, especially going out around the cans, it's a good advantage for the second paddler, isn't it?
Oh, definitely. Caitlin's got a perfect spot behind Lana Rogers. She knows that Lana Rogers is a phenomenal paddler as well, so she's going to really set the pace. So she's in a great safe zone at the moment. And there's no need for her to go paddle past Lana at the moment because she's really set herself up very, very well. And yeah, it is looking at the moment, it's quite a long board paddle out there actually. So just with that smooth condition, there's no waves to go through. So it is it looks like it potentially could be about a 4 to 4.5 minute board leg.
Yeah, with incoming tide as well, obviously high tide, another hour, 2 hours this morning as well. And the drop of the tide will shorten up the course a little bit. But the other thing too is yesterday we noticed was a strong wind assistance. We look at these phenomenal graphics of the skyscrapers of the Gold Coast and a beautiful place here in the Gold Coast. If you're looking to come and visit in terms of tourism, this is the place to be in Australia. But also coming home, not as much assistance to what we saw yesterday.
Yes, you can see at the moment the girls are having to work a lot harder. Yesterday they came out that last apex can and they'd either pick up one straight off the can or not too far away. So as we saw Lana Rogers yesterday, she just had that little fumble. You know, we don't really see her do that very often. It would have been from fatigue, but today just stretching out there. The girls looking really, really good. I mean, yeah, the appreciation for how fit these athletes are. 3 days of racing coming into this 4th day. It's really, really incredible. I definitely know a lot of the competitors will love to have a few more waves, I think, this afternoon.
I think the other one to add there, it's quality racing. You're up against the best from around the world. And Lana Rogers will appreciate this first race, the opportunity to knock back a little bit, just to flush the body out, clean the system out in preparation for another massive day of ocean racing coming up. And it's the first ever national team of the World Championships at the moment for that of Lana Rogers. But I'll tell you a bit, she's taking the bit between the teeth as well, really enjoying the moment. Had a good chat with Lana yesterday, and she's really enjoying the moment. One, a part of the team of Australia, but also the pool events, and now to put that in the forefront of ocean events coming up today and yesterday as well. South Africa doing very, very well. Yeah,
she put a nice post up on Instagram just saying, I've really got that feeling of having that feeling of racing for your country, and that's what every single athlete, every single competitor over these last couple of days. And as we see, we have Carla from Italy there going very, very well. She's Italians have really come forward, and they had coming off that pool, a lot of confidence. So we just see Lana Rogers just sitting up. She'll go back on this, catch that nice and easy, and there we go. She can really come on in, have a nice rest, and get prepped for those next events coming up.
It's like an armchair ride, isn't it, for Lana Rogers? I love the work, as you mentioned, of Carlotta Tortello from Italy. Made a move from about 4th or 5th going around the cans to move up potentially to that equal second with Brockhart from South Africa as well. So Lana Rogers will go through in 1. I expect to see South Africa and that of Italy come across potentially 2, 3. But the pack was starting to build, so it's all about qualifying through at the moment. We can see the stars and stripes of the USA. It looks like O'Gorman there as well. Another strong paddling performance from the USA. There's the team of Italy we spoke about as well. And the girls just coming through the qualifying, and this is what it's all about. Prepare for the big stage, the big dance, the final later on today.
Absolutely. And going through that semi-final, there will only be 32 girls that will make it, so 16 in each, and then we'll get through and go to that final, which we will have a final of 16 in this board race. So it's not many, 16 out of all these girls out here. So once they get to that semi-final, they're really going to have to pick that rating up.
Yeah, Lana Rogers, Australia, comes through in 1. O'Gorman, we spoke about from the Stars and Stripes USA in 2. Westergaard from Sweden. Isn't that great to see? Great paddle from Alice there from Sweden as well. Tortello from Italy will qualify through. Young Cullen from South Africa, well done, in 5th. McCoy from Great Britain. From Spain was Fuset. A great performance from that of Spain, qualifying position number 7, which will leave one more spot available to qualify. And great performance in semi-final number 2 of the Open Female Board Race. This is the Lifesaving World Championships. It's the national teams, and we are back again. Only a matter of days to the Inter Club as well. We'll liven up. It's phenomenal scenes here. And a big shout out to, obviously, the chair and project director, Ron Rankin, AM, and his team, along with Graham Ford, AO, President of International Lifesaving, putting this event on. It's been a magnificent week of competition with another week to go.
I can't believe we have another week to go. It's so exciting. And here we go. We've just got a little replay of that girls' board going through there. So I feel like the potholes, they've really kind of settled down. But we just saw South Africa. She did Caitlin from South Africa there out in front. What a fantastic start. And I tell you what, about board paddling, we just see her there. She's just going on the back of Lana Rogers at the moment. But if you can have a good, fast board start, you are going to be up the front because you're really setting yourself up. So it'll be really interesting. But all the athletes, it's up and happening at the moment. We've got ski races for the men's. We've got the board racing for the women's. And there we see Lana Rogers, as you said, Ty, before, that armchair ride just coming in. And she looks really, really good. And we'll definitely see her up the front in a lot of races today. But we're lucky enough to have Josh Minogue on the sand again.
Yeah, I'm with Matt, the winner of heat number 2 of the ski race down there. A very, very good performance out there. You've got to be happy with that one.
Yeah, it felt good just to get the arms moving. Had a nice run at home. Just try to keep the workload light, but that's all I could ask for, really.
We just spoke. A tough day for the South Africans yesterday. Close in a lot of events, but only one medal. Looking to turn it around today?
Yeah, our juniors have been killing it. So it's time we got to step on the pace. Hopefully today's our day. They've inspired us a lot. So yeah, give it horns. And
there's a rich history of South African ski paddlers coming to the World Championships, being successful. You looking to continue that on?
Absolutely.
I love it. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, congratulations. Obviously a great win in the youth. Only a matter of a couple of days ago here as well. We have, looks like quarterfinal number 3 lining up for the single ski. And very, very proud history we spoke about of South African, not necessarily ski paddlers, but ocean ski paddlers in particular. I know Hank McGregor, and the list goes on and on. Of male and also female ski paddlers, but just shows the depth internationally, doesn't it, across all craft, in particular that of ski paddling around the world.
It certainly does, doesn't it? I've heard a couple of the Open athletes talk about their youth athletes, just saying how well they did, and now, okay, we have to lift our game, and we've kind of got to show the youth that, you guys have inspired us to kind of continue on. They don't want to let the youth down. So I think that's really incredible that the youth go off first in the ocean. They watch them, hear about how they do so well, and it's fantastic. Obviously, the youth at the moment are out there in the pool at the moment with the Opens here, obviously, in the swell, and we just see we've got heat number 3 for that Open men's ski. They're just all getting themselves together there, just relaxing, just setting themselves up. So with ski paddling, it's all about, we spoke about board paddling before, just getting that start right and setting yourself up. So you'll see a few competitors, they maybe get a bit of water, wipe their shorts down a little bit. A few competitors have a bit more wax on the seat than others. You have left hand, right-handed. So if you are left-handed next to a right-handed, you're going to have actually bottom to bottom. So you've got to make sure you've got enough gap. So it's very technical. There's a lot that goes on. They make it look very easy, but there's a lot to do with ski paddling. You just see actually a left-handed person right there. So they've got to make sure they give themselves enough space because they won't be able to see the other competitor.
And far right-hand side, that's Corey Taylor, CT Taylor. I expect him to be very dominant in this quarterfinal from the Black Fins of New Zealand. He's a great man, CT. Obviously, he took out the 2022 National Teams Ironman as well. But if you want an exhibition of ski paddling, bottom left-hand side of screen, that's Corey Taylor, just mentioned, off to a phenomenal start for Team Blackfins. And big day for the Blackfins, but also a big day for Australia as well. But love the work of the French. Talk about France and Team France. What about their performance of the last 3 days?
They have been exceptional, and they look really good in themselves. They look really confident. They've got a few athletes who've been around for a little while, so I think they're really, the captains, the leaders of their team. And just a standout for me was that ocean women's relay yesterday. France almost took it out. It just came down to the two beaches. Unfortunately, the French Beachy, she was up against Brianna from New Zealand there at the end, and we saw Brianna obviously winning the open women's sprint, so very, very tough for her. But here we are, we've got the men out in front at the moment. Corey Taylor looking very, very good. He ski paddled very strong, I felt, in the Ocean Man yesterday, so he'll certainly be one to watch there. And we've got a couple of the other competitors that might look like USA up there as well.
Looks like Berdiak for USA. He probably didn't get the start that Corey Taylor got, but I'd love the way he goes about his business on the skis. He's looking to really dictate this race. We'll look for Corey to maintain, CT to maintain that inside as they go around. Berdiak in there as well. Great paddle. We spoke from Tissia Mayal from France there in third. And let's not disregard Ronnie Dalsgaard from Denmark. He's the man mountain I interviewed yesterday. He's, I think, 36 years of age, competed in the Masters as well. He works in Australia for the Denmark government. He filled me in yesterday, but isn't it great to see the diversity in countries, but also in age?
How tall was he, did he tell you?
What's that?
How tall was he?
Oh, he's tall enough. I tell you what, I'm 6 foot. I'm pushed to 6'2", and he
wow.
He treed over the top of me. And
he made you look short at the time.
CT Taylor, left-hand side. Good performance. We said far right-hand side as well. And that's our Berdiak from that of the USA, the Stars and Stripes. And tucked in centre there. This is good. Now, the other interesting thing we saw yesterday, coming back to the beach, obviously that strong northeast wind. The advantage, if you could get to the north, where you can see top of screen at the moment, was the advantage to the finish line. However, today, probably not as strong the wind. They can probably line a little bit more straighter coming back. However, if you're on a wave, you want to be at the top of screen. Absolutely.
And remember, the competitors are not just paddling in wherever they think. There is a strategy. And watching yesterday, the Kiwis definitely had a strategy to go north. Every single time they went north, every single athlete. So that's the coaches, with Kevin Morrison being the coach of the New Zealand team. He would have said, okay, he's been looking at the swell, chatting to all the athletes, and that north side was definitely, that was the key area they were going.
I think Berdiak just wants to get an interview with Josh Minogue from the Team USA Stars and Stripes for taking out semi-final number or quarterfinal number 3 ahead of Corey Taylor from the Blackfins of New Zealand. So we'll keep that one open, but it's the Stars and Stripes USA coming one, qualify comfortably. Well done to Berdiak, Tim Berdiak that is. Probably say that's CT Taylor, Corey Taylor finishing in second. Good performance from Tissia Mayal from France as well, coming through. And the man mountain, Ronnie Dalsgaard from Denmark. Well done, mate. You'll be through the final later on today. Quality field lining up. Obviously, we'll probably go to semi-finals after this, being quarterfinals. Team Sweden coming through as well. We see the friendship on the Golden Beaches of Curragh Beach, Gold Coast, Queensland, Australia. And a big welcome to all our viewers joining us in what is final day of the national teams. Obviously, the youth are over at the pool. Team Australia have a commanding lead after their 2 days of ocean into their pool over there at the moment. I think it would be very hard to beat. But in terms of day 2 here, the national teams, it is wide open at the moment. Team Germany coming through, or Belgium, that is, sorry, my apologies. They've made their presence felt as well, not only in the pool but also in the ocean. Racing Team Belgium, and every nation up and about. And I'll tell you what, 2032, that's a phenomenal place to be. Let's get on the beach, talk about place to be. It's all Stars and Stripes on the beach with Josh Minogue.
You asked Ty, I deliver. Winner of heat number 3 of the ski race, Tim Berdiak. Tim, you're just saying how much you're enjoying being out here. Perfect conditions, perfect racing, and a great start for yourself.
Yeah, a lot of variety out here. Today's a little more offshore, flatter, a little longer and easier for us from the not in Australia. So it'll be fun as the day kind of continues to see what happens. But kind of a pure easy paddle out there today to kind of thin out the crowd and see what we can get for the next rounds.
You're a veteran in US surf sports. You've been around for a while at the top end of ski paddling. How is the situation with the US team at the moment? There's obviously some young up-and-comers that are great and a few old heads in there as well.
Yeah, I'm the third oldest at 33. We've got 34 and 40, and then we've got 3 under 20s. So quite the variety. We got a few other teams out here that their oldest guy's 20. So quite a spread. It's kind of fun to see, and I mean, it shows that you can there's opportunity for everyone to keep sticking with it. So.
And have you got any messages for all the fans back home watching you guys back in the US?
Yeah, keep cheering them on, and hope to have more of them out here with us. So I think we'll have a new wave of competitors soon, and that's a good thing for everyone.
We love it. Good luck in the semi-finals coming up. Winner of Heat 3, Tim Bertiak from the USA.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, great job, Tim. And spoke about a pure, easy paddle. And 33 years of age, he's still a spring chicken.
Absolutely.
In terms of ski paddling. I think you finished your professional career at 35, now pushing 36 course, so he's got a little way to go.
Oh, he's still got years to go, absolutely. I do love that happening as we just see a replay at the moment on the screen right now, and all the boys looking really good. I feel like the rating was up a little bit higher than what maybe potentially that first heat was, but all the guys looking really good, stretching out there. But a lot of athletes, Brian Murphy, 41, are definitely racing and competing longer than probably what we saw before. There was a lot of athletes that maybe hit that 30 and then kind of stopped there, but definitely athletes are going above 40 now, which I think is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, Brian Murphy, what a great story. Obviously 41 years of age, I mentioned. It's the year 2024. His last national team was 2014. And what I love about the Stars and Stripes America is they represent obviously the lifeguard service over there. And I know that was LA County. We spoke about Murphy, and they're very dominant in the national teams over there. I think he's won the board race up to 10 times over there, or even more, plus a couple of Ironman or Ocean Man championships as well. So many great stories inside of stories right around our beautiful globe of international lifesaving as well. So the officials getting organised down there. Semi-final of the ski coming up. So we expect to see, I'll say, the cadence and the boat speed lift a little bit.
Absolutely. And in that semi-final, there's only going to be 15 per a semi-final. They're going to be taking 8, which will make 16 through that final. So it's only 16. That's very, very tough, as we've seen. As you said, Ty, there's 50-plus countries here, so to only have 16 in that final of the Open men's ski. And the men's ski, we've seen it time and time again, it is such a tough final to make. They're big boys. They go fast. They make that boat move really, really fast. So it'll be a really exciting one to watch. And I don't know, I definitely can't pick it at the moment. Yeah,
we only go back a matter of 2 years ago, 2022, and it was South Africa, Mark Keeling, that took out this event. And it shows that the strength international. We spoke about that, and Josh had a great interview earlier as well in reference to that of the strength of South African ski paddling. And I had a good chat to the team management of South Africa on the beach yesterday morning, and there they are there actually lining up. Durban Interclub itself has won 2 interclub championships. They said we're a little way off at the moment in terms of their clubs getting back to that overall point score, but they're going in the right direction. And that takes a lot of hard work from management, coaches, and to all national clubs or international clubs right around our beautiful world. You're doing a wonderful job in surf sports, in the water, the beach, and also the pool. So keep up the great work. The growth of the competitions, in particular the last couple of years. But let's look at yesterday's highlights. This typifies exactly talking about that. And we can see, looks like Corey Taylor there. I'm going to pick up his craft of the red, the white, the black as well, going through. This was the Ocean Man qualifier yesterday as well, and you can see coming through, this is now number 2 as well. This is Zach Morris and Joe Collar. So semi-final yesterday morning, they were together, and all of a sudden come the end of the day, first event of the day and last event of the day, they were together as well. And what a competition these 2 young men had against each other yesterday. Yeah,
the 2 besties out there, they're very cheeky, aren't they? We like to have a little giggle, and we know they're very close. They really train side by side and push each other to make each other better, which they just obviously train down the road from here. And then we see the women's going out and about, and yeah, wow, look at that. We've seen that was the Ireland girl, actually. She did so well, just took a little bit of a bump there, but Naomi Scott, she was on fire yesterday. And then we also see we've got Holly there from New Zealand, and here we see, one of my favourites, the board rescue. It was on, it was happening. We see all the different techniques. That's South Africa on screen at the moment. We also had the rescue tube rescue out there, and as you can see, the swell from yesterday was a little bit bumpy, it was a little bit trickier than what we're seeing this morning.
Yeah, most definitely, and we mentioned that with the update from Josh this morning. It was all about the wind, and you can see the flags blowing as well. And the French almost stole this one, didn't they? And I'll tell you what, it went very, very close. This is the qualifying rounds coming through. And in the final in particular, Australia were down the southern end, but the France come absolutely flying home to almost steal that one from Team Australia. And you can see Zach Morris in front there. The smiles of Corey Fletcher tucked in behind. It's a great event, isn't it? The traditional rescue format of board rescue.
It is, isn't it? I love it when the Corey and Zach say we're 2 big boys on one board here, so they're reflecting on just, trying to get two full-grown men there, but they certainly did very, very well. And we just saw the thrills and spills happening out there. That could have been Spain, actually. They were trying to get back on there, and they just went a little bit to the side and unfortunately missed out and got the fourth there. And then we moved up to the beach, and didn't we see a domination from Egypt? They were just fantastic. We see one of the Egypt competitors in one of the qualifying rounds there. They just looked so comfortable, and the celebrations on the beach with Josh Minogue was just amazing.
Yeah, it was amazing. I love the sandpit and the beach sprint track, and also there, what about that Connor Kennard from the Stars and Stripes USA? Mum and Dad, interviewed Mum and Dad on the fence line, and a massive crowd down there, 7, 8, 9 deep. You can see them in the background there as well. Connor Kennard, great story. Mum and Dad, first time in Australia, absolutely loving the golden beaches of Australia. And also, his younger brother was also a part there, the Argentinians as well. Probably the best vocal team on the beach. And Connor Kennard's younger brother is a part of the media team of the USA Stars and Stripes as well. It was a great day. Obviously qualifying through a lot of beach sprints, a lot of beach relays. Talk about relays. Look out for Egypt. The black caps top of screen here. And Iran. You can see Australia leading out with Brittany Inga there from the highlights from yesterday. Finished second, but the beach relay was all about Egypt and all about Iran, and didn't they celebrate?
The celebration was absolutely fantastic, and we just can see there one of the qualifying rounds, Egypt just out in front, doing that nicely. We didn't even see them. They're not even at full speed when we saw them through the qualifying. That was a scary thing, wasn't it?
Tell you what was also scary, which was very interesting, they do a one-hand changeover,
yes,
which I found very, very interesting. But I'll tell you what, they executed to a T and took out the gold. We have now semi-final number 1. Expect some sparks to fly here at the male ski race. So let's run through the start list that we have lining up here in semi-final number 1. We've got Blasia from Argentina, far left-hand side. Schley from Switzerland there. Fletcher, look out for this for the third left-hand side, yellow ski. Expect a good, brave showing right-hand side now. That's Fletcher. Noe from France, Sanchez from Spain, Giulio from Italy, Nishiyama from Japan, Whitaker from Great Britain, Lombard, South Africa, Cotton for Ireland. That's Cotter from Ireland. Morris in there as well. Joe Collins, side by side again. Morris, Australia, and Collins, New Zealand. Berdiak, USA. Tissia, France, and Richter from the Czech Republic. This is a quality semi-final number 1.
Oh, all those names, wow. I tell you what, you could have the whole 15 go through, and as the boys are often racing, they are racing for top 8. 8 is the magic number. We see Corey Fletcher out there in front doing very, very strong at the moment. Definitely that rating is up from what we saw in the quarterfinals just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, Corey Fletcher absolutely flying at the moment. Then we come over to Joe Collins. So yellow ski, Fletcher, blue ski there at the moment, Joe Collins. Berdiak. I love the move of Berdiak in third on the left-hand side at the moment. He probably needs to just drift up a little bit and control that inside of Joe Collins. Otherwise, look at the pack behind. It's a place where you don't want to be. Talk about Zach Morris is caught up in about 6th or 7th at the moment. And anything can happen. Let's see the move now. Fletcher will go around and control this race from the front. Joe Collins. Berdiak needs to just pick up on the inside. I love the move of the Stars and Stripes of Berdiak on the inside.
Yeah, he's got the perfect spot there at the moment. He just slipped on the inside. Joe Collins will be able to see him in the corner of his eye. Zach Morris has done very, very well to now slip on the inside as well. So, but it's all about the yellow ski. Corey Fletcher out in front, and I'm really not surprised to see him out there. He looked very good on the ski yesterday. He definitely made some metres up in that Ocean Man yesterday, but it's top 8, and it's going to be very tough and come right down to that last metre.
He's a master of his craft, Corey Fletcher. Not only that off ski, but a phenomenal board putter as well. I know whenever it comes down to a sprint finish on the board race, look out. Joe Collins, and confidence is a wonderful thing, and obviously took out the Ocean Man event. And that was a testament to Joe Collins, a pure grit, the ability just to hang in there and make the most of his opportunities. So Fletcher in 1, Collins there, Zach Morris now back in 3. Berdiak's has dropped a little bit as well. We've got Team France, looks like Noe from France now making his way up into about 4th as well. But Joey Collins, look at the cadence of Collins trying to work the Ocean.
Yeah, he's really looking good. He's definitely a bit more of a lightweight. He's one of the younger ones out there. But he makes that ski move incredibly fast. You know, a little bit smaller to maybe Corey Fletcher there. But Zach Morris, he really got himself out of that danger zone. He could have been in a lot of strife there because, as I said, if you look at the storm coming behind Zach Morris, wow, top 8 is going to be very tough. But Corey Fletcher, Joe Collins, looking very relaxed. You just see Joe just trying to push on that runner just to make sure he's not going to get himself tangled up because you want to make that top 8.
Yeah, it's a power to weight ratio, isn't it? We can see Morris now coming through. He'll qualify comfortable as well. Corey Fletcher in 1. I expect that to be the 3. So I have Fletcher into that of Collins, into that of Morris. You see, you just want to push out in front of this wave. And then this little shore break, can make a difference, can't it, in terms of final times of qualifying. Let's go. 3 in the top. 8 is the magic number. 3 is on the first wave. Then go that Berdiac. These are tucked in there as well. No Alec for France. They look like going through. That's potentially 5. And we'll pan out and have a look and see our numbers as we go. So Fletcher, there we go. 3, 4. We go back to 6 being that of South Africa. 7 and 8 wrapping up. Unofficial, we'll probably say, Lee, that could be the second French paddler, just falling short. Unofficial at the moment. We'll leave that with the judges. You can see the boys doing the number crunch at the moment. Fletcher going through, but he looked good, didn't he, Corey Fletcher from Australia? Yeah,
and 2 skis back for all these men right now. So they've had a big morning, and it's not even 9 o'clock. It's only still 8:30. So they've already put through 2 ski paddles already, but they'll be feeling good. And they've now booked their ticket for the final. Sorry about that, guys. And they're going to be really looking forward to it. And they don't have to get back on that ski till later on this afternoon now.
Well, it's one way to wake up the body, isn't it? After 3 days of competition, come in, you've got a ski heat and a ski semi, and the intensity there of that semi-final number 1. Very, very impressed. We'll grab an interview in a moment down the beach, but loving these conditions, loving the colours of the international flavour as well. Unfortunately, Argentina just falling short of qualifying through there to that of the final. But we'll have semi-final lining up number 2. We had a lot of quality in semi-final number 1. And what about the quality coming up? Sefton from Switzerland in semi-final number 2. Corey Taylor. We'll run through that start list in a moment. Let's go down with Team France with Josh Minogue.
Yeah, final spot through to the final. He said just come off your heat straight into the semi, but you got there. How tough was that one?
Good. I think I'm 8. I'm not sure, but it was a hard race. I think like a final. I think there is a South African guy in the other semi, and also Corey, but pretty happy with.
The French team had a great day yesterday, very successful in a lot of events. How's the feeling within the team?
It's very good because we are a young team, so very happy with the result of the team at the pool and also for the day yesterday we did because a lot of medals and a lot of fun, so really good.
How proud are you to be in this final?
Pretty happy with the level here, but also happy with the condition because it's with wave, it's tricky and it's very fun. It's not the condition we had at Richoni in 2022, so very happy.
And have you got a message for all the French fans back at home?
Thanks to my club because I'm here because I'm training with all the boys in Osegor, but also with Northleaf all the last summer. So thanks for Osegor team and France.
Love it. Congratulations. The French are on fire.
Yeah, great job. And we see the highlights here as well. It's great stuff from Corey Fletcher on the yellow craft, you see, but very congested for about 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th as they go around. But it just shows what it means to make that final, doesn't it? When they look at the quality they're racing against as well. We're talking about world-class ski paddlers here as well. To make that final means so much to their courts.
Oh, the way some of the internationals have been talking at the moment about how grateful they are to be here and how much respect they have for the Australians and New Zealanders of just how well they compete and what great athletes they are. And it's really, really special, and they're beautiful people. They absolutely are. And I love the mention of, back, I remember Adelaide, it was wild. The surf just absolutely picked up. Glenelg being there, usually very, very flat, it absolutely picked up, and a lot of the internationals, they're like, we've never been in swell this big before. So I think we've all got to take that in consideration, that they don't get the swell. So it'd kind of be like us as athletes never getting that swell before and rocking up to a race and going, okay, it's 4 foot. How do I roll? What do I do? It's incredibly tricky. And as we see out in front of us now, we've got the second semi-final, 8 going through. It's not many numbers, is it, Ty?
Yeah, 8's the magic number. We talk about that. It's being creatures of comfort. Obviously, the environment you're training to, and you get used to that. And then like the South Africans yesterday, they're very comfortable in these conditions, and then other countries as well. But semi-final number 2 you spoke about coming up. Sefton from Switzerland, far left-hand side. Look out for Corey Taylor on the red, white and black race 1 ski. Ruiz from Spain. Phillips, he's another great paddler from Great Britain as well. I expect a brave showing. Clemens Wolkoff of East Germany took out quarterfinal number 1. Dalsgaard, Ronnie Dalsgaard, he's the man I'm driving the bus for. He's a Masters competitor, raced last week in Masters as well for Denmark. Would love to see him in the final. Houghton for the Netherlands, Brian Murphy. Talk about the older statesman, 41 years of age from the Stars and Stripes USA. Neki there from Italy, Mies from Canada, Dean from Canada. Look out for Kutza from South Africa, Kuphoff from Netherlands, Gansberg from Sweden, and Custer there from Belgium. Plenty of speed. I like the left-hand side. I think the more the speed of this initial start is towards the left-hand side of the start line.
Yeah, definitely saw Corey Taylor just with that speed. He's so powerful at the moment. So I agree the north left-hand side will go very, very well. We've also got Spain in there, Great Britain as well. And as you spoke about, we've got Ronnie there from Denmark and Brian Murphy not too far away. But they are here and off for a start.
Yeah, Matty Kutsa there from that of South Africa off to a very good start down the left-hand side. A phenomenal start. It's probably the bookends at the moment. And we spoke South Africa there, and also Sefton from that of Switzerland right next to Corey Taylor. So a super brave showing, but he looks so composed, doesn't he, the young man from South Africa?
Yeah, he looks really, really good. And as you mentioned before, we saw Alan Killing from South Africa actually win that 2 years ago, defending champion. So he'll know that, and he'll be like, you know what? Let's go back to back and let's show all the countries what we've got.
Yeah, really dictating this race at the moment, Matty Kutsa there from South Africa. He wants to maintain that inside. We spoke about young Phillips here from Great Britain. That's how now he loves the social media as well. Pian Phillips as well. So jump on there and give a shout out. Corey Taylor. Now this is interesting. What's happening here, of course, as they go around sort of 3 abreast, maybe 4 abreast in a moment as they go around the cans. Where's the best position to be in?
At the moment, you really want to be on the inside. It's less amount of distance when you get on those sort of runners first, but also at the same time, you've really got to make sure you hold your own, because you can get a little bit bullied out. As we see the competitor just behind there, could be USA. No, it's actually Switzerland just behind, just getting his nose on top of the South African. So the South African there, he'll have to make sure that he's really being really strong. We just see a little bit caught up in the can there, as I just said, the Switzerland competitor, and he got a little bit caught up behind. So you really want to, if you're on the inside, best place to be, but also you want to make sure you hold your own.
Yeah, good little start. We spoke about South Africa, and up and about it at the moment, doing a wonderful job there, Maddie from South Africa. Remember, 8 is the magic number. And let's look at this craft work the ocean. It really picks the swell up very well. Look at this. Just pulling over the top of that one, a little bit of an armchair ride. So we just gas on now for a little bit, try and work that wave over that back bank. We find as the tide drops, there will be a little bit more assistance out the back. Then goes into deeper water where they are now. We call that a gutter in terms of ocean talk here in Australia. But Matty Kutsa there from South Africa. This is a very dominant performance for the boy from South Africa.
That runner that Kutsa's on at the moment, I think that's definitely been the best we've seen all morning. Board and ski, he's just absolutely dominated that field, hasn't he? And he's probably thinking in his head, I want to get that for the final as well, because that just really took him the whole way through, and he can have a relax. But that was a very, very easy semi-final for him, and well done, Kutsa. You look very good out there. And now we're going to add up the final numbers. We've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 will be in safe, so we're going to look for another 2 competitors to make it through that final. Yeah,
good confidence there for Matty from South Africa going into the final later on today in the finals package, and we can see picking up now as they come through. Couple of moves being made. That's Germany. We spoke Wolkoff. He took out quarterfinal number 1. I'll tell you what, back end of that race had a phenomenal paddle to come in second. We spoke about Phillips from Great Britain with a little hairdo at the back there, the little blonde curls as well. He's a good poster boy for the Great Britain team coming through, and 8 qualifying through. We'll leave that with the judges. Looking at potentially that of Spain and Italy just falling short. We can see Team Sweden coming in now. Just a finish of a race, but hold your head very high. What a performance from Team Sweden. Just to make the national team semi-final is a great achievement.
Oh, isn't it ever? He did very, very well. Then that kind of come in on the side, and you put your legs over to the side. That's, you go like that when you get a wave that's just a little bit late. Go to the safety zone, but yes, very much so. We'll wait till those final results come in, but we will very soon have those top 16 for that final. 16, it's not many, is it? As we look through already, we've obviously got Morris, Fletcher, Collins, Whitaker, obviously did so well in the Ocean Man. Mule, no. Oh, we've got a few. We've got all the France are actually in already at the moment. Got USA, so we'll wait and see who we've got next, but we'll go back down onto the beach with Josh Minogue.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Cyril, just on the edge there of getting into the final. Do you think you got in?
Oh, I was close. I reckon I got it in the end, but not sure yet.
I think you got there as well. You were just telling me you've been out here for 2 weeks doing some work with the Surfers Paradise team. What's the difference between Switzerland and the Australian surf sports?
Well, first of all, Switzerland's a landlocked country, so we don't get any waves. We just train on lakes all day. It's a lot different. You've got currents, waves, everything, and the level's just really high as well.
What's the lakes are beautiful over there. I think it may be a little bit more picturesque, but have you enjoyed your time out here?
Yeah, I did. I definitely want to come back here one day, maybe stay for a bit longer. Yeah.
And what about the competition so far the last couple of days? You've been a few semis, hopefully in this final as well. You must be pretty happy with that performance.
Yeah, I was quite happy. My day yesterday was good as well. Made the iron final. Was the first for me, so yeah, pretty happy so far, yeah.
And a big shout out to everyone watching at home as well.
Yeah, of course. We do get lots of support. They get up in the middle of the night to watch us race, so it's pretty cool. Yeah.
We love it. Good luck in the final.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, great performance and great interview as well, Josh. And I've actually been to Switzerland. It is a beautiful country. You spoke about being picturesque. It's phenomenal. I know about training. It can get quite cold, but what a great performance. Hopefully qualifies through for the final. Semi-final number 2, Open Women's Board Race in action. Once again, 8 is the magic number. And coming to 4, Lana Rogers. She's in scintillating form at the moment, isn't she?
Yeah, we see she's just getting so comfortable, isn't she? Every time she's out there in a race at the moment, whether it's swim, board, ski, ocean woman, she gets herself out there in front. That's the place you really want to be at. It might be Elise Dagan from France potentially behind her. She's in a really good spot at the moment, just on that yellow board, really going off to the north there. We also might have Great Britain as well, Ty, not too far from behind. So we'll try and pick those caps up in that nice glittery sun.
Yeah, it could be McCoy or Roodhouse there from Great Britain, but Lana Rogers, I'm very impressed with the paddle from Elise here from that of Team France. Just you can see at the moment, just shortening up the stroke a little bit, top of screen. Lana Rogers, you can see, board paddling is all about trying to visualise when you're paddling about paddling downhill. That's what you want to do. You want to try and minimise sitting on your heels. And when you do fatigue, it does get hard, doesn't it? You want to have a habit to sit back a little bit, as Lana Rogers now pulls out the top of this one. 8 is the magic number. Let's have a look now. 1, 4 going through to qualify. We now get to the red zone as we go back to 5, 6, 7 and 8. But once again, dominant performance. Another big day for Lana Rogers. Probably, I don't think she'll do the beach flags today, which I'm sure she'll be probably happy about, but plenty of water events for Lana Rogers coming up.
She definitely deserves a rest doing those beach flags today, because she does have to also not only get through today, but also race next week as well. So she'll have a nice little rest and get back into things, but she's doing very, very well. We've got top 4 at the moment, nice and easy coming through. So France, Great Britain going very, very easy. 5, 6, 7.
One spot remains. Here we go. Sprint finish between that of South Africa and potentially that of Italy. I think it's going to be South Africa. Will potentially sneak in. Could be Brockhart again or Hockley from that of South Africa. We spoke about the performance of in the qualifying rounds of the board as well. And it was Lana Rogers and was Elise there from France in second. It was Roodhouse from that of Great Britain in third. McCoy in fourth. So Great Britain. It's a 1-2 punch in third and fourth from that of McCoy and Woodhouse there as well. So Molly and Ellie, well done from Great Britain. They were the top 4 qualifiers coming through. And we'll get an update as they come through as well. Probably young Lily might have just fallen short of qualifying through from that of Team Ireland. I love the cap of Team Ireland and their Irish colours as well. So we'll pick them up. We've definitely got Lana Rogers through. We've got France through. It's Australia through, France through. 2 Great Britain in 3 and 4. You just want to make that final, don't you? In terms of your national teams, very similar to competing at your national championships. Sometimes your hardest race is the semi-finals and getting through that final.
That is spot on, Ty, absolutely. And we just see a little replay at the moment. Lana Rogers obviously looking the goods there. Incredible. And then we just see Elise behind. Look, she's paddling really well as well. She really smartly, very tactically done there. She's just chipped behind Lana, make sure she's resting up and saving that energy for the finals later on today. Because as you said, Ty, you really want to make sure that you're not using all your cookies at the moment. But these girls at the moment, they'll actually join Spain in the final. Molly's there from New Zealand. Naomi Scott made it for Australia. Sara Tazaki, she's backing up again from Japan. Liv Corrin, obviously from New Zealand there. Then we have Coralie from Italy. Then we've got France and Canada. So we'll get those final results for you just coming up at the moment. It was Lana Rogers obviously in front. Elise came in second. Roodhouse there in third. Ellie McCloy in fourth. So that's top 4 at the moment. Just while we get the officials to give us that final extra 4, which will make up that 16 for that final. So we've just got that little replay. It was a little bit of a sprint finish there, wasn't it? We saw Potentially it might have been South Africa. We'll obviously have to get those final results coming through for that 8th spot to make that top 16. But we do actually have Josh Minogue, so we'll go to him on the beach.
Thanks, Courtney. I'm down here with Saskia from South Africa through that board semi. But yesterday, I want to talk about that Iron Woman. 6th place against some of, well, basically the best in the world. You have to be happy with that one.
Oh, it's like my dream come true. I was saying to Naomi after we finished, lining up against the likes of her and Lana and Olivia, watching them on TV, racing the Nutri-Grain, racing all these top-end races, just to be able to line up next to them and start a race with the likes of those girls beside me, it's just an absolute dream come true, and I wouldn't want anything else in the world.
Forget lining up next to them. What about mid-race, being in front of Naomi Scott, being close to Olivia Corrin? At what point do you think, wow, I'm really competitive here?
I think I had a really good swim. I'm very proud of my swim. Came out the water about 11th. My swimming's not my strength, but when the craft comes about, I come into my own and I just get into a zone, put my head down. It's me against the world, it's me against the ocean, and that's all I care about. And when I jumped on my ski, got up to the girls lying in 6th, 7th and 8th, and I saw my gap, saw my chance, I saw Molly ahead of me, and I knew if I could maybe get down a run and get back to her, I could maybe sneak in the top 5, but 6th is the best I got, and I couldn't be more happy with that.
And the South African team on fire the last couple of days, very proud of them.
So proud of them. Our juniors have shown a class that I don't think South African juniors have seen in a long time. And I think them stepping up on such a big stage, it's an absolute honour to be part of such a team, and can't wait to see them head into the senior category.
Well done and good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, well done to Saskia. And I'll tell you what, that is one of the greatest interviews of the weekend in particular, and ticks so many boxes there. One, turning up to race against, so many role models, but also the acknowledgement to the youth, the performance of the youth team, and because that's the next gen coming through as well. But so many great interviews we've had over the last few days, and then I know it hits the heartstrings as well.
Oh, what a beautiful interview by Saskia there. That was incredible, and I hope everyone was watching that just then and taking notes. I love how grateful she was, and also the word that she said was proud. She was proud of her swim. She got 6th. She's really, really happy. I just think that is very inspiring, what she said just there. And we did actually speak about it the other day. A couple, a lot of these athletes from different countries, she just said she looks up to Naomi Scott, Olivia Corrin, and she's like, I can't believe I'm racing next to these girls. These girls are my heroes. I watched them on the Iron Series, and that was just, I got butterflies listening to that, and what a beautiful girl, and I certainly hope she gets a bit of time with Liv and Scotty out there to get to know each other, and because that was beautiful.
And that's something too, it's the friendships that are developed. Like, obviously she's turned up and, idolising these girls, and one thing she'll take away is she belongs, you know what I mean? But also she'll take away is the great friendships, and she'll not be able to wait to that next international competition or opportunities to even, when they come across or she comes over, potentially train as well. But how important are friendships? That's what I love about our movement of lifesaving right around our world, the great friendships that we have.
Oh, it's absolutely incredible. I was actually lucky enough when I first moved here. We had a lot of international athletes, from South Africa, from France, from Germany, and still keep in contact with them today. But here we go. That was that open women's board race we just saw before. We saw Lana Rogers, obviously, dominant performance. And Saskia, she gets in 8th spot. Congratulations, and she very much deserves it. And as we see, April, Holly, Sia, Ellie, Molly all getting in there. And unfortunately, we just had a couple of the other girls, Lola and Caitlin Lilly, all missing out there. But they're here. They made the semi-final. They're having a great time. And as Saskia said, got to be really proud of yourself.
Yeah, even Ching from Hong Kong. What about the performance of Hong Kong? They led the board rescue yesterday as well, and I think it was the B final. But the experience they'll gain will be second to none. And it just shows the growth. Having a chat to Jenny Parry as well over the pool rescue, she was blown away by how much the quality has improved in the last 2 years. And that's a credit once again to all the national surf lifesaving or lifesaving clubs. The effort that's gone into their surf sports, in the pool, but also the ocean as well. And 2032 Brisbane, bring it on.
Oh, wow. Isn't it? And it's not too far away, is it? We were just talking before how time just goes really, really fast, and that is not too far away at all. And certainly after the Olympics has just been, I'm feeling super pumped. I know you're feeling super pumped. Everyone on the beach is feeling super pumped. And so not too far away. We've got our list. We've got the program. We've got the women's surf ski not too far away as well. We've got the men's rescue tube. We've got the beach flags. Men's have to do their board race as well, so we've got lots coming up there, and obviously finish off with that mixed ocean lifesaver relay. So
let's talk beach flags.
Love it.
Because I love the sandpit. Now, we know pound for pound in beach sprinting. We saw yesterday in terms of, it was a great performance from Kaylin there from New Zealand, but the relay in Egypt and Iran. Now, the beach flag, it's more technical, isn't it? It's shorter, it's sharper, it's a more powerful event in terms of the beach sprint. We're going to see some sparks going to fly in the male and female beach flags later on today.
Oh, we certainly will. I love watching. And the one thing about beach flags is what we saw in the youth. Back to back to back. It was so difficult. They are out there, as we heard from Josh earlier this morning. It is hot this morning. It's the first day of spring, but it's 27 degrees out there. The wind hasn't picked up, and at the top here where they've actually set up the beach event, it's hidden from the wind there, so it is very, very hot. And how many runs did they do? Was it 20-something or over that?
I think it was in the 30s. Yeah,
wow.
In the 30s. It's unbelievable. And if you look at the moment, it's a Bluebird Day here on the beautiful Gold Coast. And we can see lining up, we have the female semi-final of the ski race coming up. And the beach flags, it's you get 30-odd runs. But not only we talk about the speed and power reaction time there as well, but it's the endurance that's involved to back up race after race. So I tell you what, we spoke about team management and coaches on the beach, and here is one of the greats in terms of athletes, but now giving back to sports. Kai Hurst is with Josh Minogue.
Thanks, Ty. I am one of the all-time greats of the sport and helping the Australian team at these World Championships, Kai Hurst. How have you enjoyed being part of this Australian team setup?
Mate, the dynamic on this team has been fantastic. The energy is there. I put my hand up straight away. It was one of those things that I definitely wanted to be a part of. I love being a part of Australian teams as an athlete, but again, to be able to come in as a coach and be able to help guide these guys, just settle their nerves occasionally. Some of these guys are certainly experienced, but at the same time, there's a few on the team that, it's their first time. So to be able to pass on a little bit of knowledge, I think has been valuable.
You've been an athlete, you've been a coach now. Which one's tougher?
Oh, look, I think I'd certainly get nervous being a coach, an athlete. It's tough. It's the preparation. It's all the stuff that, the general public don't see, the hard work, the hours, the blood, sweat and tears that you put into being an athlete. Josh, yourself, you're the elite of the elite. So coaching, again, it's a different beast, an absolute different beast. And, I certainly get nervous. It is hard work, but it's just trying to manage the athletes in the best way that you can.
And the Australian team, how are they feeling? Obviously super tight between themselves and the Kiwis. A good day yesterday, but the competition's very, very tough.
Mate, I think this is one of the hottest contested championships that we've seen, especially between New Zealand and Australia. New Zealand are our rivals, love it or hate it, but it's a healthy relationship between the two, and that's what we love to see. We thrive on that, and I feel like the athletes are thriving on it as well. Yes, it's close. We've got one more day. Mate, there's a lot of tired bodies walking around this beach, and but it's about management now. It's about making sure that you're hydrating, you're getting the right nutrition in, your recovery, swimming off, after each of your races. If you do that right, the best team will win.
And you've got a unique perspective. I want to ask you about this. You've been one of the all-time Ironman greats, an Olympian in open water swimming and racing America's Cup as well. Obviously, surf sports pushing towards... How do you feel that will go? How do you feel about it? Because you, of all people, would know what it's like to be a surf opportunity. What's your opinion?
For me personally, it's iconic. Surf Lifesaving here in Australia is iconic. And if we're going to run our 2032 games here in Australia, in Queensland, southeast Queensland, come on, look at our beaches. We've got the best beaches in the world. Australia with Surf Lifesaving, I think it's got to happen, mate. Personally, for me to be able to see these athletes line up, show the rest of the world on a massive platform, an Olympic Games, the ultimate platform, how talented these guys are and girls. I think it's crucial. We're taking the right steps forward to make sure that this happens. Mate, I certainly hope it happens. I'm crossing everything.
Yeah, I think we all are. Kai Hurst, one of the all-time greats, Australian team coach. Good luck for the rest of the day.
Joshy, cheers. Thanks, guys.
Great job, Josh, and great job, Kai. And he's one of the greats. And I can sit and listen to Kai because he has so much. And a credit to the Australian team is involved there as well. And you know him personally as well as I do. And he's a great man, isn't he? Outside of not only the things he's achieved, from Lifesaving to the Olympics to the America's Cup and racing, but I think right on point and right on cue there, 2032, it's got to happen.
I was interviewing Kai the other day. We had an event on Tuesday. As we just look on the screen there, the Open Women's Surf Ski Race, and talking about racing, he was speaking on the lines of what he was saying there about how incredible our athletes are, as we look at some incredible athletes on the page right now. And he made you feel like racing. I was like, I'm going to get out of retirement. Like, he's so inspiring, and he really lives. So having him part of the Australian team, they're very, very lucky. But Open Women's Surf Ski, have a look at that, Ty.
Yeah, super quality field, and obviously we've got Suda there from Singapore, so great to see. Shimna, look at that for Molly from New Zealand. She had a good day yesterday as well. Spain were up and about. Stars and Stripes of O'Gorman had a good board paddle as well coming through. And then Naomi Scott, obviously just fell short yesterday in taking out that Ocean Woman event, but a phenomenal ski paddler as well. Czech Republic, we know how well they are in craft sports as well, in flat water and surf, so look out for them coming up. The semi-final number 1. 8 is the magic number. Just been given their final briefing as well. And I love looking at, have we decided top 3 on caps yet? That's a big decision. The top 3 on caps.
I've got 2.
You got 2.
Okay, before Egypt did very, very well. So I did actually say Egypt because I love, the thing I love, okay, they've got it black, which perfect, slimming, looks good, everything. But underneath, the tie-up is all black. That's what I felt really, really stood out for me. I really like Ireland because they've got the opposite on each side. So I think that's really, really cool. I haven't got a third. You've got, I know the first one.
I think I went early on day 1 3 days ago. Early on day 1, turning up with all these new cups. Went, wow, look at the Stars and Stripes.
Yes.
Wow, look at Great Britain. But I probably go a little bit more simplistic. Like I said, I love the Egypt Cup as well. And the basic colours, and even the Canadian Cup with their name right across the top.
That's a cool one, yes.
It's tough. I think I'll go a top 48 just to fit everyone in there. But it's so great to see. We see the Netherlands lining up as well, Belgium as well, Italy there as well. Obviously some adopting with their flag, the national flag on their cap as well. Some had the World Championships. I know the Silver Ferns, I should say the Black Fins of New Zealand having the World Championships, Lifesaving World Championships in 2024, Gold Coast as well. So this is great, and a shout out to all management and coach as well. And we saw Kai Hurst, wonderful words of wisdom as well. And he actually coached and raced on this beach for a number of years as well. Performed for a couple of clubs here on the Gold Coast, and his success in Curl in particular. So he knows pretty much every grain of sand, almost every part of the ocean here as well.
He certainly does. He is. If you ever want to look at how to body surf, have a look at Kai Hurst.
He's the best.
Oh, insane. He is absolutely incredible. So he, surf skills wise, look back in the day, the Uncle Tobies and Australian titles. He's absolutely fantastic. You'll learn so much, and also make sure you watch his interviews because he's very inspiring. He's just he's a water baby, isn't he? He just lives and breathes in the ocean. His littlest child actually is called Ocean, and that just reflects himself and Katie. Beautiful family there. But you're talking about caps just very quickly. I know what the favourite umbrella is on the beach.
Which one was that?
Bunnings. They almost need to be a sponsor, I think, about our whole sport, I think, in general. But the Bunnings umbrellas are incredible. I've got a couple.
I think we're getting 30-degree weather on our last day. Winter was yesterday. Now it's in the spring. But here we go. Semi-final number 1 lining up. Remember, it's all about qualification. Little shore break starting to make its presence felt. So the tide is potentially just on the change now. We can see the blue cup there of Italy, next to Belgium, Norway. So great to see France, Spain, New Zealand in there as well. That's young Molly from New Zealand. We expect to see Mills top left-hand side from South Africa as well. Just the importance of when your team's up and about as well. We saw the great performance of South Africa earlier. This is South Africa right-hand side. And young Mills there from South Africa. A great start. May cop this one in the lap. Will punch through that top of screen right-hand side. But and also bottom left-hand side, Naomi Scott off to a good start.
Yeah, energy is very important in a team. You see Naomi Scott there. She's always up and about. But you also, as we spoke about before, what goes up must come down. So you need to have that rest in between. But when you pick yourself back up, if you have that team energy around you, just when you're getting your cap ready, you're feeling your legs are heavy, you're tired. If you have your team around, go, come on, let's do this. We've got this. It just fills you up and really, really fills your tummy up. So quarterfinal, we've got 3. We're taking 10 from each. We'll then go to a semi-final. We'll have 2 semis of 15. We'll then take 8 from those, so we will get to the final, which will be that top 16.
Yeah, like this is 4th day of the program for the national teams. It's about body management as well, isn't it? And not only that, but mental management as well. The ability to get up when you need to get up, conserve where you can, because at the end of the day, it's going to come down to the finals. The overall point score we're looking at between Australia and New Zealand will come down to the finals package this afternoon. And you can see right-hand side at the moment, Naomi Scott. In terms of exhibition of technique in ski paddling, she's very much on point.
She is, isn't she? She looks really good out there. She's got that nice, long, slow stroke, just like her swimming as well. She's nice and tall, really long levers. Perfect. She's got the inside. No one's cramming her in there, so she can really relax and go into this pretty easy. 10 going through, so we don't even see 10 at the moment on screen, so she's in a very, very good position. It looks like she's also got Molly Shiven from New Zealand next to her as well, and also got South Africa. We heard from, that's actually Mills, South Africa there. We heard from one of her teammates earlier this morning, and they're right in there and up and about, and they're really pushing it to the Australians and New Zealand.
I think you made a good point yesterday, Courts, on that of Naomi Scott about we haven't seen the best of her yet. Now, if we go back 18 months ago, where it comes to my mind, resilience. Had a bit of illness, a little bit of sickness as well, and she was in a dark place in terms of her health in that point of view. With I think it was chronic fatigue back then, and the ability to come back and reset. And a big shout out to Floody as well and guiding, Naomi Scott to get back into this space, but also just looking so healthy, but more importantly, looking so confident in the way she races. Yeah,
it's a great point, Ty. She has been through that chronic fatigue. It's a horrible illness. It's almost a bit of a silent illness. It's you're not really sure if you have it or not. There's been a lot of athletes that have been, and basically it's, when you're training so hard and maybe not getting that balance of recovery, and it's very easy to get, especially when you're young and you're, maybe at school, uni, working, training. Sometimes it really take over there and it really hits you. I know a couple of people have had it before, but she's up and about, and I certainly don't think we've seen the best of her yet. She's so young, so much time to go. She's a very exciting athlete, and I can't wait to watch her career really open up and flourish. But speaking of Naomi Scott, she's in a very good position at the moment, but she's going to be joined by a couple of other athletes that have come down, but no stress at the moment. Quarterfinal, 10 going through. All these girls will be nice and safe.
And great job, the officials in the water as well. So we can see coming through Naomi Scott in very good swimming form as well. Really looking forward to seeing her perform, obviously, throughout the whole summer coming up. It is spring here in Australia at the moment. South Africa in 2 there as well. Young Molly from New Zealand, well done. What have we got there? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8. 2 spots remain. Okay, get into red zone now. There are 2 spots available to go through the semi-final as Scotty makes away. Looking very comfortable, composed, obviously flushing out from the tough work of yesterday. But the body language looks a little bit tired, doesn't it?
Yeah, she does look. She you can. Oh no, that could be
10th
spot.
Pole.
But so when that happens with a competitor, so 10 going through, I think she is number 10 at the moment. She's got to pull her ski back over to the ocean side of those flags and then bring it across. But she's actually got another competitor that may steal her spot. So the officials are really going to have to look at that because she had to pull it across the flags and be in control of your ski when you come through. So that's the rules, what you have to do. So have to wait and see what the officials come back with that, but it would have been very, very tight in the end.
Yeah, Czech Republic coming through. I think she might have done enough to qualify there, young Natalie there from the Czech Republic. Netherlands coming through as well. Big Koning from the Netherlands. It's a nice orange, the Netherlands cap.
Yeah, there you go. You've got to have top 3. You can't have 48.
It is a nice orange. And well done to our semi-final, I should say quarter-final of 3. It was 3 quarters going through, 10 you mentioned as well. But doing enough to qualify through, and that's what it's all about at the moment. But Naomi Scott looking very, very good. Also Mills, South Africa, showing some good form as well. So it's a big day of racing coming up. We go back and have a look at the ski paddlers that took out the female ski. Was the DMAC, Danielle McKenzie from the Black Fins. But I love the colours on the beach, and we mentioned this is one of our top 5 caps on the beach as well from Team Canada, Josh Minogue.
You're spot on, Ty. The best cap on the beach, I think, by a country mile, the Canadians. And they're having a great day down here. How long have you guys been out and are you enjoying your time in Australia?
We've been here for more than a week before the comp. We've been getting used to the waves and the big surf. So, yeah, a little training before the comp. We're having a great time.
September, normally in Canada, maybe the warmest month over there. It's very nice. Is it this temperature or a little bit cooler?
Oh, it's a little bit cooler, but it's the best time to train. Fall paddling is just the greatest. It's calm and quiet and fun.
Where are you from in Canada? Tell us about your club back home.
I'm from the south shore of Montreal, so my club is Rouville Surf Club. We train on a man-made lake. It's 600 meters long, so it's a lot of back and forth and absolutely no waves.
And how are you finding conditions out here on the Gold Coast?
It's challenging, but it's really fun. A lot of our teammates, they came here for the summer to get used to the surf, and I train a little bit overseas because we have to get experience in the surf to be able to compete against the best.
And good luck for the semi-final later on today.
Thank you.
Great interview and a great insight as we see the replay here. That was Claudine from that of Canada. I love how she mentioned, number one, foremost, she said we're having a great time, and that's important. But the ability to train in a lake, I think she's 600 metres, there'll be plenty of interval work taking place in that lake, I'd say.
She definitely know that lake. I think like the back of her hand, I think. But as we go back to that beautiful replay, those amazing drone shots, they're incredible to watch. And Naomi Scott just leading the way, really, really strong. But we saw Mills as well. She looks like she's going to be right up in there when we get to that final later on today. And we just saw a few of the girls coming down. They all looked really, really cruisy, really, really safe. They just had a look over their shoulder, see what waves are behind them. And not too many waves on offer this morning, but there's just enough to get that arm ride chair home.
I actually like these conditions because, it's hard. It's an open environment and you can sort of look at forecasts and predict what you're going to get. But the ideal for conditions for me is the fitness with a skill set, the ability to have sort of a 50%. And I think we have these elements here today. And even when the wind picks up a little bit later on today, which is typical here on the east coast of Australia as well, I think that sort of typifies that skill set of 50%, which is a perfect conditions for international world championships here at Kurrawa Beach. We've got everything, haven't we? We've got the athletes, we've got the clubs, we've got the location, and we've definitely got the weather.
Yeah, we certainly put the weather on there. I know all the internationals would be, because it could really turn any way, couldn't it? In the last couple of weeks, there was a full week that was actually a bit dark and rainy here on the Gold Coast. It wasn't what Australia or Gold Coast is really like, but here we go. We do have quarterfinal number 2 for the Open Women's Surf Ski. We look on the screen there, and there's a lot of red caps actually at the moment. We've got Singapore, France, Switzerland, Japan, Canada, USA. We've got the Czech, Belgium, Germany, Argentina. So this will be a really good one for the girls. Austria, obviously New Zealand, Sweden, and Great Britain all in there. So looking forward to calling this race with you, Ty.
Yeah, great to see Singapore and Austria in there as well. We know Olivia Corrin will be in good form. She's second from the right-hand side, lining up in semi-final number 2. But En Kui from Singapore, Elise from France, she's done a lot of events, not only yesterday but also this morning, lining up. Zaya there from Switzerland, Mitsu from Japan, Dion from Canada. Would have just gained a bit of confidence seeing her fellow clubmate qualify through for the semi-final coming up. Cummins, we said, from the United States, Czech Republic. Koeta or Kotta, I'd look out from Germany. I know they're very strong in terms of ski paddling craft. Brugo from Argentina. I tell you what, their team will be up and about. They are the most vocal on the beach, and they do it with a smile. They just love being here on the Golden Sands of the Gold Coast.
Oh, and it is the Golden Sands of the Gold Coast at the moment. I'm just so stoked at the weather. Everyone's come across. They're excited. First time to be here in Australia, and it's it's definitely putting on a show. So hopefully everyone can come back and enjoy themselves, and hopefully it's for that Brisbane 2032, not too far away. So hopefully that's the next time everyone comes back. And
we probably take advantage a bit because we get sort of this day, not so much day in these conditions. We do get a lot of these conditions, but to live here, it's can be very fortunate for us. But we do appreciate. Here we go, right hand side. Look out for Wong as well from that of Great Britain. So what are we looking for here, Courtney? Obviously, we've got a lot of experience in ski paddling, and all those in the developing sort of nations as well. What are we looking for these first sort of 50 metres?
Well, at the moment, the official is trying to get them all lined up, so get the noses of the ski as fair as possible. And it's really just focusing on you. So you can kind of try and guess when the starter's going to, call you, which will be a nice, fair wave. That's when it'll be called. So potentially we might be going after this one when the noses of the ski go down. But yeah, really focusing on what's in front of you. It's a little bit, Kurrawa is a little bit different. It's never really quite straight. So just having a look at what's in front of you. But that first 40 strokes should be absolutely electric. It doesn't matter whether it's a quarter, semi, or the final. You want to get yourself out of that mess, because We've seen it before. If you're on that inside with the skis going around, you can just control the race a little bit. And here we are. We're often racing. So have a look at that speed. We've definitely got a bit more speed on the southern side. We've got the pink and yellow ski there. So potentially I think it could be definitely New Zealand out in front in the black there. And also it might be Alice Westergaard as well. Could be Evie Wong as well from Great Britain. But Olivia Corrin out there in front. We saw her do really, really well yesterday. A little bit disappointed in the Ocean Woman, but she'll certainly be back. And she loves the craft. She loves the board. She loves the ski. But at the moment, Evie Wong from Great Britain, she looks very, very strong. Olivia Corrin's just going to sit nice and comfy behind her.
Yeah, very impressed with Evie Wong here in the yellow craft, making her way out to the first can as well. And Olivia Corrin, because obviously they're lining up, they probably know a little bit about the athletes, but then again, they probably don't know much as well. So when you go to a specialised discipline like this of a surf ski, where they haven't had a scratch race starting all together throughout the last day and a half or day of competition, it's a great opportunity through this heat, or three quarters we might talk about, to size up your opposition. But Evie Wong, what a performance from that of Great Britain. And Olivia Corrin, wow, Stars and Stripes in third place as well, making their presence felt. And then we go back to, remember, 10 is the magic number to go through and qualify.
And when we go back to the start, then we were talking about just how important it is to have a strong start. And you can see already, first can, it's already stretched out from first to back there to 10th. It's really a bit of a distance. So you can just see how important it is to really make sure you push yourself through, push that chest through, get your strokes moving through that first wave. And Karawa is very unforgiving. So just see Evie Wong just kind of cut through and make it a little bit more difficult for Olivia Corrin to just get around that apex can. But Evie Wong doing well, and she's really looking forward, I think, to getting in, obviously getting her spot and potentially, hopefully getting that win. As I said before, it's really nice to, if you're feeling good in these heats, there's no reason why you can't get out there in front, stretch out, get the win in the end, because it does give you confidence.
It's very similar to the beach flags we'll see a little bit later on, isn't it, where they go round by round and just want to keep building that confidence and building technique and performance as well. And at the moment, it's Great Britain looking very, very strong. And I love Josh's interview earlier this morning about even just the one then in terms of training, because a lot of countries train different. And even when we look at Great Britain as well, this would be another great insight to, if we get a chance to have a chat to Evie about how her training and where she does her training now. You've got to remember, a lot of people, they spend a lot of time, like the Canadians, in that flat water. This is an open water environment. But Evie Wong at the moment, now you can see Evie's gone very south at the moment. And you've got Olivia Corrin tucked up and the other girls tucked up to the right. Look at this swell starting to build as well, coming through for the Stars and Stripes of the USA. But Evie Wong might have been heading to the wrong finish area, now starting to correct that to finish off.
Which is very easy to do, because if you have a look at the girls right now, where they're looking on the beach, there's a lot of flags, there's a lot of water areas, so it can really happen quite easily. So you've got to be aware of everywhere that you're paddling at the moment. But Evie's come through and she's going to make it through, and that's all she needed to do. But she might actually learn from that just for that next semi-final. And you've just got to make sure when you race, there's a lot to think about when you're racing out there, but definitely looking for the finish post. And we've got 3 coming in at the moment, so our leaders the whole way, Olivia Corrin. We obviously had Evie coming through as well, and we had Great Britain there too, so we'll come in for 4, 5. So we're looking for that number 10 that's going to go through that semi-final.
Yeah, good also paddled by Kelsey Cummings there from the Stars and Stripes USA, and I couldn't agree more with it. It's all about the processes and doing a lot of coaching and yourself as well, coach. And even the young nippers, they're our younger age group here in Australia, from under 6 up to 13, 14 years of age. I say there's probably about, if you had a checklist, there's probably about 100 things minimum that if you're performing a race, and it even starts before the race in terms of your own preparation and your warm-up as well, to execute the perfect race. Obviously the processes are more important than the outcomes, and the opportunity to maximise all those processes. If you do the processes well, the outcomes will be there.
That is very, very true. It's it can be quite overwhelming. I was just seeing one of the competitors we see, even though it's a little swell there, it can still be really tricky, and with those big skis. I love also, just changing subject for a moment, we just see a lot of the team members coming in and carrying the athletes' skis. I think that even for the men's, I saw Spain came down and a couple of the athletes grabbed Carlos's ski. I think it's really, really to see that team environment, and because especially after finish a ski leg, your forearms, they're blown up. So it's really nice to see that, but we're going to actually skip from that and go down to Josh on the beach.
I'm here asking you, deliver Evie, winner of that semi-final of the ski race. Evie, great paddle out there. You had a little bit of trouble on the end there, maybe going the wrong side of the flag, but it must feel good to get through.
Yeah, super happy. I just wanted to get through that round and sort of just get the nerves out of the way. So yeah, clean run, so I was happy with that.
The guys up in the booth were wondering about training for Team GB. What's it like training back home? What does a week look like for you?
Well, I'm also a beachy, so I do sprints and flags as well. So it's kind of running 2 programs together at the same time. But yeah, lucky that I've got a kayak club and an athletics club, so that's most of my training. But yeah, it's a lot different to train out here and when I've been training in New Zealand. But yeah, it is good.
How many times a week are you in the surf in summer? Let's talk about that. Is it that many times, or is it more just a once or twice thing a week?
Well, so I paddle in the sea probably 3 or 4 times, but back in Wales we have no surf apart from the one day before I left to come out here. So yeah, if I want to train in proper surf, I have to go elsewhere. But yeah, it's not too bad when it's like this.
And have you got a message for everybody back home?
Yeah, I just want to thank my club for supporting me since when I was young, and yeah, all my friends and family that are watching. So yeah, thanks to them.
Good luck for the final.
Thank you.
What a great interview. What a great interview to see the highlights coming through. And not only that, she spoke about Wales. Obviously, it's Great Britain. And I'm on your bandwagon because my grandfather was from Cardigan in Wales. And so great to see. And what a beautiful soul as well. And to talk about mixing the ocean. That's on the right-hand side here, Evie Wong. And I'll tell you what, come the semi-final and final, look out.
Yeah, she looks really good in the skis. We just see the replay there, the power that she's got there, and you just see her going around that can. She wanted to make sure she got around there first, and very nice and strong, great stroke, nice high arms up in the air, great power in her core as well. So she's going to be really, really tough to beat. She's, yeah, Evie, well done, and she spoke beautifully as well. I love listening to her then, so thank you so much, Josh, for grabbing Evie, but I'm sure we'll definitely see Evie's face around for the rest of the day, absolutely.
All the way from Wales and well, I love the shout out to the club, and this is great. So we'll follow her journey. Semi-final coming up in a moment. Olivia Corrin there as well. So, you know, if you're finishing on a wave with Olivia Corrin, you know, in pure class as well. But I love the ability to mix it with the beach. Now, obviously, your success and achievements in ocean woman racing and surf sports speak for their own there, of course. But how would you go mixing training on the beach week in, week out as well?
Oh, wow. That's just listening to that, that's incredible. Absolutely, yeah. I only just stuck to what I knew, really.
What I knew I could do well.
Yeah, I didn't kind of stretch out.
How did you go in beach flags?
Oh, yeah. Well, no, I was a really big, long kid, so it didn't work out well. There was a few too many arms and legs going everywhere.
Giraffes don't turn around that well quick, do they?
So Bonnie was a little pocket rocket. She did really well, but here we are. We're off for our last quarterfinal. So again, we've got 10 going through, and some really great names. We've got Saskia, who we heard from this morning with Josh there. We've got Rosemary from Great Britain again, so teammate of Evie, who we just heard. We've also got Lana Rogers. We know she's in great form. We just unfortunately see one of the competitors out there at the moment from Germany, Anna, just falling to the side. We heard from also actually one of the German competitors this morning too. They don't get served. They paddle in flat, so really, really tough with that. But out there in the moment, looking... we might have potentially. We've just got Lana Rogers a little bit.
Yeah, Saskia Hockley, I think it might be on bottom right-hand side from South Africa. It's just hard. Might be her sitting second, I think, at the moment. And it could be. It's just hard to pick up the glare with the cups at the moment as they go round. And there's a better indicator. I thought it might have been Spain. And Zifra from Spain. What a performance and what a team the Spanish are down the beach, but also I heard the pool, but also the beach yesterday. Well, they are up and about.
Yeah, and they were one of the countries that I saw every single ski race for men and women's. They had the team coming through, grab their paddle, grab their skis from them. They didn't let the athlete, and it was actually other athletes grabbing their craft from them. So you just see little moments like that, and when you see those things, it just really kind of, it stretches out this really good energy across the whole team. And just seeing that, I thought, Spain, good on you guys. Whoever's managing your team is doing a very, very great job.
Yeah, and they do wonderful things in their pool rescue and that of lifesaving as well over in Spain. I had the opportunity many years ago to go over and talk on a conference, international conference there at Santander, just down the road from San Sebastian up in the Basque Country. And it is a beautiful part of their country. Magnificent. If you've never been to Spain, get over there because I know their lifesaving clubs with their beaches as well are beautiful beaches. You see Spain out in one at the moment. Good move in South Africa, tucked on the white ski with the red tip in position 2 at the moment. And Great Britain also making their presence felt. So good little combination as they make their way out at the moment. That's Edwards by the look of it, Great Britain. She would have a bit of confidence as well, Edwards, from the win that we saw, top 2 place there from Evie Wong as well from Great Britain. So Spain won, Great Britain. Tucked back in 5th, and that's Lana Rogers. Now, already we've seen Lana on a big program. She's had last 3 days, but this morning already has had a couple of board races now lining up on the ski as well.
Yeah, Lana just looks like she's really just ticking the boxes right now. 10 going through. She's sitting very, very comfy. She's already had a hit out this morning throughout the board races, so she really doesn't need to let any more energy go. She's had a very, very big program. So Lana just sitting back there in 5th. But we're talking about Spain at the moment. Morocco 2 years' time. They're not too far away. So Spain are going to be feeling very confident going into the next 2 years because they're neighbours, they're right next door, so they will have plenty of opportunity to train not too far away.
We'll talk about opportunity. I had the opportunity when I was travelling actually to go to Morocco, and it is a magnificent country. And the coastline in particular, similar in a few ways to that of Spain, but it is a beautiful part of the world. And that's something we're really looking forward to. And a shout out to International Lifesaving. You need a couple of commentators. I know we're more than happy to travel over to Morocco. I've been to Marrakesh. I tell you what, that is an interesting
Everyone
place.
might be sick of us after this one, so who knows?
Marrakesh is a very interesting place if you get there from your travel as well. We're in Morocco. But I think what the girls are looking at here, they want to get an interview with Josh Minogue. So they want to try and win the heat in the quarterfinal, potentially get an interview with Josh on the beach. But what a performance. I think Germany will come through. That's Cotter there from Germany. We'll look to try and pick up, that's Vols, from Germany. Anna Fiona Vols looking to qualify through as well. Steiner from Switzerland. Has she done enough to get through as well? But we know that was all Spain out in front. Judith Verge, Zeifer there from Spain. But qualifying through, 10 go through. We'll have 2 semi-finals of 15, taking 8 for what will be the women's surf ski final of 16 in the finals package from 1 o'clock today. And for those joining us, I know if it's the time difference from right around the world, the sun rises a little bit earlier for New Zealand to what we are here in Australia. But I think now we're just starting to drift across to Hong Kong and a lot of the Asian countries as well. We're just starting to their daylight. A big welcome to the 2024 Lifesaving World Championships. This event does go ahead. We'll see the replay here. It was a great start. Lana picked up a couple on the lap, but she was happy for the northern end to do all the work early. Yeah,
she certainly was. She, at the moment, 10 going through. You see there's a nice big gap. She might have had a little look over her shoulder and just see if she's, in that nice, comfortable zone. Bit of wash riding out there at the moment, but we just saw Spain out in front, just leading the way and just the girls relaxing. There is a bit of a gap, as you can see, the back 5 there that'll make it to make up that top 10. So, yeah, girls they're really just ticking it off at the moment. So to get through that semi-final and the semi-final, only 8 going through. So from those 2 semi-finals. And every time you get to a semi-final, it lifts. Everything lifts, the pace lifts, everything like that. But let's head down to the beach with Josh Minogue.
Of heat number 3 in the ski race, be happy with that paddle?
Yeah, I'm happy. I feel really good. But it's like we have to go step by step. So now we have made this heat. Now we have to make the semi-final or make the final this afternoon and then enjoy the final.
You're one of the more experienced competitors here internationally. Do you draw on that experience coming to a World Championships?
I was training here in Australia last year with Northcliffe Crew with Naomi Flood, so I think it was the 3 months that I learned the most of each racing. So yeah, I try to do what I learn the most that I can and just trying to enjoy.
What's the difference between Northcliffe and your club back home in Spain?
Everything. I think everything. It's really different, and here the Lifesaving is like something cultural. It's amazing being in any beach in Australia and see a club or 2, and in Spain it's growing, but it's not the same.
Oh, we love it. Good luck in the next round. Good luck in the final this afternoon, and welcome back to Oz.
Thank you.
Another great story, another great interview, and spoke about obviously being the culture here in Australia, but it's community connectiveness. I want to talk about the 3 C's of culture, community connectiveness, and the ability to come across internationally as well. And she mentioned she trained over here in Australia, and for those not privy to the Gold Coast, it's a matter of about 2-3 kilometres north of where we are at the moment. And talk about the Gold Coast, what about this? It is a bluebird day, and you've got the ocean on your front doorstep. And if you look at the background there, that's the hinterland. Another beautiful part of the Gold Coast.
Oh, we have it all, don't we? We really have the mountains to the ocean. It's absolutely beautiful. And we've also got Tallabudger Creek, Currumbin Creek as well. And they're not too far away, northern New South Wales, the likes of Byron Bay, Kingscliff, Cabarita. We're very, very lucky, so we're really stretched out, and obviously going to the other side, Brisbane, not too far away.
A big shout out to Tourism and Events Queensland for supporting and great sponsors of this event. You see these magnificent skyscrapers and the beach forefront of the Gold Coast. Australia's Gold Coast, Queensland Government, to Risk Intelligence, to Kurrawa Surf Club, hosting this great event, to Ampol, to Race One, and that of Eventco. Let's go back and look at today's highlights for this morning. Obviously, we started with some of the board race as well. And we can see tucked in the right-hand side of the replay screen as well. And one thing that this coastline's also known for, being quite open, is that shore break, isn't it? Which will be very prominent and dominant this afternoon.
Yeah, it's very, very challenging. We've heard a lot of the athletes say that who aren't from Australia, saying this is tricky, you know, the big surf. And we've got that shorey. There's generally a middle wave, and then when Kurrawa is very, very big, you actually get a wave out the back as well. So that's why you've seen a lot of the athletes, when the wind picked up, they were getting those runners off the Ken, because that's actually when big swell, you actually see waves out there. So replay, Lana Rogers, she is the queen of Ocean Woman at the moment, and doing very, very well, resting herself a little bit in that ski that we saw so she can get herself ready and get up for that semi-final.
Yeah, well, talking of Lana Rogers at the moment, obviously this is the national teams and leading into next week, the Interclub as well. They talk about the four-peak, never been done. She took out that of the Coolangatta Gold. I think it won 4 times, probably top of my head there, Cord. So it's the endurance race. We show the coastline then. It's basically from one end of the coastline all the way down and back again. Took out the professional Iron Woman Series, the Ocean Woman Series here in Australia as well. Took out the Australian Iron Woman Series, Ocean Series, with the Interclub potentially next week. So then we had the ski races, and it was all about the Stars and Stripes of USA. 33 years of age, and good little performance to qualify through early in the heat rounds. Qualified through also in the semi-final as well. So, but I think it was from the USA. But enjoying the experience and the moments over here in Australia.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? And it's keeping fit and healthy as well. You see every single athlete, they've got a lovely glow about them. Just that's what our sport does. It really gives that nice, healthy glow, and everyone being nice and fit, and their family down here, and also travelling here. We see the men's, they were up and about. That was a really, really tough one there. So they've had the semi-final. We've got our 16 men that'll be racing that final later on today. Corey Fletcher in the yellow. Can't miss him in the yellow out in front. Obviously Joe Collins. They've really been going head-to-head, haven't they, the New Zealand and Australians at the moment. So nice and relaxed. Knew he had his spot there. So we'll really see as race by race goes on later throughout the day, the speed really ramping up. But you made a great point before, Ty. Just these athletes, they're really, really resting when they can. And just see another replay here of the men's. There's a few different ways to do starts, and especially want to get bums in seats, as they say, so you get out and about and hit that Kurrawa shore dump. So it's all happening. Yeah,
I love this in the semi-final of the skis, because they start to lift and come up. And talk about ski paddling. One of the greats of New Zealand ski paddling, age is no barrier, Kevin Morrison, down the beach with Josh Minogue.
Thank you, Tom. New Zealand's great World Championship competitors. He's been involved in this for a long time now, coach at Northcliffe as well. Talk to me about how the Kiwis have been going the last couple of days, Kev.
Mate, it's been an unbelievable couple of days. It's just an incredible amount of pride and fight out of an amazing group of people. You know, as you said, I've been involved in this for a long time. This rivals anything I've ever seen, just in terms of passion for the Fern.
I think the last couple of days, and yesterday especially, it was about momentum. The Aussies got a few wins early. You guys had a great couple of results up on the beach track. How much is it about enhancing that momentum and sort of building on it throughout the day?
That's what it's all about, start to finish, mate. You've hit the nail on the head. As soon as you get that momentum and build with it and roll with it, it's great. But I tell you what, I was really proud of yesterday. You're right, it ebbed and flowed, and there was parts that were like they were a bit tough to swallow. But the way this team got up and pushed and tried to regain that momentum without letting it drop their heads at all, you've never seen a vibe like it around the group. It's amazing, and it's and they're just loving it. So whatever the outcomes, these guys are giving it, and girls are giving it everything they've got.
Talk to me about what the conversation was like. It's all on the line. Obviously, pressure's there, pressure's high. What did you say to the troops?
just some clarity around your processes. Nothing we can do controlling the controllables. Nothing about that pressure, point scores, other teams. None of that helps us race at our best. All that we can do is our processes, our warm-ups, our flushes, our warm-downs, and then the management team, we're just running around trying to, you've seen us with umbrellas and chairs and everything. We're just doing everything we possibly can, but ultimately it's in their hands. If they follow their processes, then, the best possible outcomes will happen.
I heard Max Beattie say midweek that it just means more.
It seems to be, mate. It seems to be. I'm not trying to put anyone down, but this group of people, it really does. It seems to be. You can see as I said, you mentioned the management team. There's people running around carrying skis, and I've seen some other countries with that didn't have handlers for iron races and things like that in the heats, and there's just no stone left unturned, and you can just see these athletes lift, man. They just really bleed for it. Max is a great example of someone that was just incredibly passionate about it, and the CT Captain Taylor's leading this group equally as passionately, and some of his statements, some of his comments to the group have just been truly inspirational. So it seems to me, I haven't been in other camps, but it just seems that it really, there's real passion and real emotion in it for us.
We love it. Good luck for the rest of the day.
Thanks, Joshy.
Yeah, another great interview from another great man of Kev Morrison, and Joe Collins' win yesterday in the Ocean Man race would mean a lot to Kev. He's obviously played an integral part in coaching, but also been a great role model for that of Joe Collins.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been with, and that would have been a big reason for Joe coming over and joining Northcliffe to be a part of Kev's squad there, and they're very, very close. And yeah, he's a lovely man, Kev. He really, as you've seen, then he's always running around. He'd be one of the fittest mans on the beach. He's always running there with the umbrellas and doing all this and that. But as we look to the screen right now, we go for the semi-finals, the Open Women's Surf Ski. So we've got semi-final number 1, so 8 going through, and we'll really see a jump in the speed from what we saw in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, 8 is the magic number. And I'll tell you an interesting thing on Kevin Morrison. His wife actually won the Masters sprints and flag. So obviously this great support of the wives as well. It is Father's Day. Well done to Chanel taking that out in her age group. Here we go. This is it. 8 is the magic number. We can see Lana Rogers right-hand side, but I love the work here of Olivia Corrin on this pink ski. It's something about pink. It also resonates with you, doesn't it?
It's the colour of the season. It's colour of the decade. Actually, just going back to Kevy, that's actually how Chanel and Kev, I'm pretty sure that's how they met. It was on a New Zealand camp representing New Zealand. Very special. But out in front of Olivia Corrin, doing very, very well. And we go back, but it seems to be pretty close. She's also got, it looks like, Lana Rogers. We see that speed pick up from that quarterfinal. So she wants to get out there, and she's starting to warm up, starting to let the levers loosen up a little bit.
Yeah, Olivia Corrin will lead on the inside. That's the left-hand side of that Lana Rogers. I love the work from, we spoke about Zyfra from Spain as well, tucked in there. And it's the V-wash behind the two leaders at the moment. Then we go back to Vols from Germany on, that's the white ski with the red tips, back in about 4th position. And also making her presence felt from France is Elise as well. You can see Elise is butting up there against Germany in 3 and 4 at the moment, or Spain, I should say, and Germany just butting up at the moment. But Olivia Corrin, and it's the importance to get out and get clean water, isn't it?
Yeah, it definitely is, absolutely. And that's why you saw Lana really pick her speed up, just to make sure she's sitting nice and pretty there and getting her skis away from where it gets a little bit messy. And everyone knows this is to get to the final. Everyone wants to be there, but you just mentioned a few names. We've got Corrin Shiven. We've got also Elise from France there. Obviously, Lana Rogers. There's this is a really tight one. Mills paddled very, very well from South Africa, so it's going to be tight. Oh, no, we've just had one of the competitors actually just miss the
Team Germany,
can.
I think that might be Vols from Germany, has just gone inside the can.
And she's not going to actually... So to get through and not be disqualified, she actually had
got it back.
Yeah, you got to back
Once
paddle
we
and
can
get
pick up
around.
a replay on that in a moment for the tech crew there if possible, because drama aplenty in semi-final number 1, and it is Olivia Corrin now out in front. And what that has done now, Molly Shivnan from New Zealand was sitting back in about 8th or 9th position. So all of a sudden, advantage to favour that of New Zealand. Remember, top 8 going through the final. Let's have a look at the replay coming around the cans here. And 1, 2 and 3 went round comfortable. Let's look at 4 on the inside. I think that's Team Germany. Needs to back paddle or even then negotiate and get the craft back around. So unfortunately for that of Team Germany, it's incompletion of the course. The official will be all over that and unfortunately won't qualify through the next round.
Oh, so unfortunate. She kind of just went off to a little bit to the side, and kind of that runner kept pushing her that way, and unfortunately she got a bit stuck. What do I do? Do I go back to what, it's very hard when you're racing, but Olivia Corrin, she's just got on the back of this wave and she's going to pop over the top, and she's done incredibly well there. We've just come in for second there, Ty. You might be able to pick up that cap.
Yeah, that was our Spain, a great interview on Spain a little bit earlier today as well, coming through. Zyfra from Spain there will come through. Francie's there as well, Lana Rogers. Olivia Corrin, the eyes look so focused. She means business today.
She means business today, and as you heard from Kev Morrison, they know what they have to do. They've got their process. But Zypher, a quick changeover. She was that last quarterfinal.
There's Kevy. We're talking about this. Just taking the load off Olivia. So listen, go and rest, go and conserve. And these are the little 1%ers that make. And you think about the amount of events they're going to do. You add those 1%ers. They're probably 2 or 3%ers, to be honest.
It makes a difference.
Most definitely. Come to Thailand. The finals pack this afternoon. Day 4 of competition of quality racing. To Hong Kong coming in as well. They've done very well. In this international meet of the Lifesaving World Championships to that of Hong Kong. And Nasakwa, I expect to go through as well from Japan, paddled very well in that of the quarterfinals earlier today. And that was Yan Ki from that of Hong Kong. Switzerland now coming on. That's Steiner from Switzerland. And as that wind picks up, it will shift. They're coming back to the beach. It will make that movement of our paddlers towards the south as well. But one lay on the beach looking to mean business today. Up and about for the Blackfins, Olivia Corrin.
She does mean business, that is for sure. She's had a busy couple of days. Liv, huge day yesterday. Obviously, that Ocean Woman at the end of the day didn't go the way you wanted, but it was a great performance nonetheless.
Yeah, it was tricky and challenging conditions yesterday afternoon, especially with that wind and the shorey playing a huge part. It was good to get the job done. It was a bit tricky, but I felt great, and it was all I could ask for.
Early season racing, how much time did you have off after the Australian Championships, and how many weeks have you done leading into this World Titles?
I did have a decent break after Aussie Champs to reset, both mentally and physically. But we've done a lot of work in the off-season with Floody and the Gone at Northcliffe. So we've had a big off-season. Heaps of Ks, heaps of early mornings, but it's been worth it. Feeling good. This is a great competition to set me up for the rest of the summer.
Had a conversation with Kev just before you went in the water. He said it's been ups and downs all week long and very tight between yourselves and the Aussies. How are you feeling going into the final day?
Oh, it's always exciting coming down to the final day and being in contention with Aussie. We're having a great battle. It's been awesome over the past few years with Aussie, always hanging in there just. So it's going to be exciting finals package this afternoon, see the decider and see who comes out on top.
Good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, a great athlete and also a great role model for all young women out and about there, especially for the Blackfins in New Zealand. And we spoke about the starts, and this typifies this as well. Front and centre there, Olivia Corrin, the ability that first 50 metres to get out and dictate this race in that semi-final, which is all about qualifying, isn't it?
It is, and Olivia Corrin, she's a racer. She gets out there, she knows how to race, and she's really improved as well year after year. We saw last season how she was just up the front every single race, very, very fit. She's also a great swimmer as well, so she doesn't have a weakness. And she's one of the quickest runners as well, sprint finish, but that was a really tough one there. And it's so tough when you're in the middle of the race because, the adrenaline's pumping out there, but all these girls making it through, and I tell you what, the girls will be in that semi-final. Be a little bit jealous of the girls in semi number one, knowing that they're there, they booked their ticket. By talking, going off Olivia Corrin's interview with Josh Minogue there, talking about the leaderboard. So we're going to try and get some points update. I mean, we've got obviously events happening, but I think it's still only a couple of points. Australia might be just in front of New Zealand by a couple of points, and France still holding on to that third over USA.
Yeah, I think yesterday was 4 points difference. That was purely just the Ocean Beach here yesterday. Now we had the two pool days prior where New Zealand were 1 or 2 points in front. So it's only a matter of a couple of points. I think the big telling factor could come down to beach flags as well. And the opportunity, we know in the water events, whether it's 1, 2, 3 or 4, but an opportunity to snag a casualty in that of the beach flags could pay dividends in the context of the overall point score. What about Team Italy right next to each other? So great to see Italy up and about here. That's our Tortello and Rigatti tucked in right. That's Rigatti right close to the screen, close to the official, to that of Tortello. The importance of giving each other room on the start line as well. How critical is that to give yourself plenty of room on the start line?
To put it simply, if you're too close to someone, if you're trying to kind of take them out, you're going to take yourself out as well because you're going to clash those paddles. So you do need a little bit of space, and we'll just wait after this little wave, just trying to make sure it's nice and flat, nice and even before the officials take off and go. But in this one, we've got that Evie Wong in this one from Great Britain. We saw how well she paddled in that quarterfinal, so she'll be out there in front. We have Saskia, who also did a beautiful, she's out there in front already doing very, very well. Evie's definitely going to be one to watch. Naomi Scott's in there.
Evie Wong, what a start from Evie Wong, but also down the bottom there we spoke about Theas from France, up and about. This is the Currawa shore break. We'll start to make its presence felt, and it's shortened up a few of the ladies here in semi-final. Unfortunately, Team France have fallen off their craft. Was leading nice and early, has a lot of work to do. Remember, top 8 going through the final.
It's only top 8. She'll be a little bit stressed there at the moment, and we potentially also might have Italy got a little bit slammed at the front there as well. So, and you can just see that drone shot, just how spread out this race is already. And Naomi Scott, she knows how to go through that big surf, and she really went through. She probably actually got her chest through better than Evie Wong, who was right next to her. We did hear from Evie. She's not in surf too much, so it just shows that difference there. But Evie Wong, she didn't take too long to catch straight back up.
Yeah, Scotty from Australia, front and centre. That's a pink ski leading the way out. Up on the inside, that's the left-hand side. As we see Canada, Team Canada. Very unfortunate. It was a great interview from this young lady 5 minutes earlier. But Evie Wong now just sneaks up on the inside of Naomi Scott just to make her presence felt. But also that inside running that you mentioned earlier, the benefit of getting around on the inside. The shortest path is always the quickest path in majority of the races. And then outside as well, looks like Cotter from Germany has had a very good paddle. So I think the top 6 look very comfortable. 7 sitting there in sort of no woman's land at the moment, looking well to qualify. But look at the position of 8. There's 4 going for 1 position.
I think the race is really going to be on for that 8, that 1 position back there. We've got about 4 or 5 competitors. We've just seen all the girls getting around that can nice and smoothly. But Evie, she's really setting herself up. She's almost going to go into this final as the favourite, definitely. And Naomi Scott not too far behind, and Saskia, who we heard from before, she's just so happy to be there. And I think that's honestly the reason why she also is racing so well, is she's just so excited. And that extra energy really lifts you. So the girls on screen, top 6, we've got to add 2 more to this list, but they're all looking very good at the moment.
Well, I said I want to jump on the bus of Team Wales because that's part of the Great Britain team. And Evie Wong, what about this? Now, she'll get good confidence out of this, obviously in quarterfinal. Now, we know Naomi Scott probably isn't working at max capacity at the moment. She's doing enough to qualify. Probably a little bit more about energy management. You talk about the energy battery at the moment. She wants to try and maintain that up an 8, 9 or 10 out of 10. But we spoke about also Hockley. That's Saskia Hockley there from South Africa. So they're disciplined paddlers. And Evie Wong will pull out the top of this one. Wonder if she course manages a little bit better to what we saw in the first heat.
She definitely would have learned. And that's why the heats and the quarterfinals are so good, because you do, if you make a little mistake, you get to kind of reset yourself and go, okay, what can I improve? Because you can always improve. You can, it's it never goes perfect a race, so you can always have improvement. But Evie Wong looking the goods at the moment. Wow.
Yeah, Evie Wong, Great Britain. It represents Wales, South Africa. There is Saskia there as well. Another looks like Great Britain coming through. Could be Edwards there coming through as well. Now remember, 8 is the magic number as they make their way in. 7 look good. 7 look comfortable. But his position 8. There's our 7 coming through. Right, where is number 8? The golden ticket through to the final. And if we pan out, let's have a look for 8 coming through. 4, the potential going for 8. Stars and Stripes may get there. Big move down the bottom from Hong Kong coming through. Oh, that is tight. That is really tight for the 8th position. I might try and, Josh on the beach, just keep an eye on that for us, because 3 went in, 1 will come out in that 8th position. And it will mean so much to make that the female ski final. But it was all about Great Britain. We'll have a look at this replay coming back in a moment, because you've got to remember that it's the angle of the flags as well. We'll try and pick them up. It was all Stars and Stripes, but bottom of screen, try and pick up coming through, I would say unofficial from the Dowker Eye, the Dowker camp, which is my camp. Stars and Stripes, maybe just purely on the angle of the finish line. But we'll leave that to our wonderful officials that are international officials as well from right around the world, doing a wonderful job.
I am not even going to comment on that. That is way too close to even judge off that. So, wow, but very, very close. But we'll go down to the beach with Josh Minogue.
Thanks, guys. I don't know who got through. The judges are still looking at the shots down there, but somebody who cruised through very easily, Rosemary. Second place there, Team GB on fire at the moment. But tell me about that wave at the start. It was massive.
I just got on and I paddled and I looked up, I was like, oh no, and I was like just praying that I stayed on. And I did. It did hit me like straight in the chest. And then, but I was just like trying to get rid of the water and then just got away, luckily.
Fantastic effort. Through to the final, you've got to be happy with that.
Yeah, I'm so stoked. Like, ski's my main event. That's why I'm here. So, yeah, give it a go.
And tell me about the last couple of days. You said you're having the best time ever. Team GB on fire. You seem to be having a blast. Good times here at the World Champs?
Yeah, it's so much fun. We've got such a strong team and like the memories we've made with everyone. It's just amazing. And like just watching everyone in the pool and on the beach do their best and everyone's smiling, and it's so much fun. Such a good experience. Like,
and have you got a message for anyone back home?
Yeah, just thank you to everyone this year for getting me here. Thank you for Matt, Woody, all the coaches, Peter Cole down at Orca Squad, all the Fisher gang, all the Newport Law, and like everyone, Mum, Dad, thank you for everyone just getting me here. It's so much fun.
We love it. Congratulations. Good luck in the final.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
What an interview. I want to bottle that interview. That is an amazing interview of energy and gratitude.
Oh, she's beautiful, isn't she, Rosemary? I loved how she thanked everyone, and she's a big smile on her face, and
smile,
yeah,
yes.
She'd be great to have here in the commentary box. So well done, Rosemary. She looks so happy about it and just enjoying every single race. It's life's too short, isn't it? It's what it's all about. Stoked to be over here. I love that. She's I'm sure she's going to have a great party tonight, and then we'll see her next week. So well done, Rosemary. But here we go, Evie. Too good. She, she might not have done as many races, Naomi, so she might need a little bit of a hit out to get ready for that race. So she'll obviously have a nice
Evie,
little...
she just looks strong, doesn't she?
Yes,
your
looks
power
good.
to weight ratio, and put this in context for those who just joined us as well. She's a beach flagger as well, and mixes beach training with kayak and ski training. So Evie Wong, and also South Africa, young Saskia there, another good performance. Scotty will go through, and I think that the Aussie girls thought, you know what, we're just going to do enough here to get through. This is the battle. This is the battle for 8. Stars and Stripes are in front. The big move down the bottom. And I believe that could have been potentially, I'm not sure about Switzerland coming through, or that of Austria. But we'll leave that with the judges. They're still deliberating those final places coming through at the moment. But we are getting close to the sandpit. The beach flags. We're going to have about 30-odd runs through. We'll probably have about 20 going through this morning. It's that on the finals package. But every international club tells a story. And the sandpit, ladies and gentlemen, as we're witnessing here on screen, is about to come alive. We're going to see some fireworks coming through as well. And it'll start to build the atmosphere very shortly. We see close to the camera at the moment, they'll use 2 sandpits for the beach flags. They'll run a male side and a female side. They'll alternate to go through. The officials do a wonderful job as well in reference to that. And we're just waiting for the results to come through from semi-final number 2. Still to come in the water. Still got a few events in the water come through. The women's board rescue and the male rescue tube rescue as well. And what a great spectacle there. And to the Curragh Surf Club, we can see there. And I know it's different right around the world as well in terms of how surf clubs are set up. We're very, very fortunate around the coastline of Australia to have surf clubs. A big thanks to all the governments in supporting the surf clubs as well. To not only provide a service from a surf club perspective, but more importantly, as a rescue and life-saving perspective around a beautiful country here in Australia and also around the world.
Oh, absolutely. It's look at that drone shot. It's incredible, isn't it? We've really taken over all of Curragh at the moment. We've taken up the whole beach. I love it. The clubbies have come in. And speaking about those beach flags, not too far away. And look at the festival zone. Oh, it's incredible. You need something to eat. You want to order new craft. We've got everything happening up there.
Yeah, great festival zone. You can see the big white tent there as well with It's Alive, It's Queensland. That's where the live stream is being produced. So all those in there watching at the moment, a big shout out and hello to you. Obviously down the beach, but you remember it's 30-odd degrees plus down there on the beach at the moment. But the graphics here from the Big Voice team, phenomenal. Second to none. And I love the script down the bottom, but look at this. This is what Australian Gold Coast. Probably some say it's the couple of tourism in the whole of Australia. It's the 2024 Lifesaving World Championships. Huge shout out to Ron Rankin AM. He's the chair and project director in getting this event. And it's a massive event. We're not talking one day. We're talking 15 days in total. To Graham Ford AM, He was the past president of Australian Surf Lifesaving, now the president of International Lifesaving Federation, doing a wonderful job with his team internationally as well. Dave Wimpy is the CEO of Surf Lifesaving Queensland, as is a Bluebird Day on that of the Gold Coast here at the moment. And to Tourism and Events Queensland. Wow, look at this. From the north there at the top, this is the Gold Coast we talk about. And we have the Seaway, which is just top of the last building you can see there, which is a little inlet, a waterway inlet that runs all the way down south to that of the Tweed Seaway as well. And give you a bit of perspective of the surf clubs that we run. There's anywhere from 10 to 15 surf clubs in approximately 20 metres. So you can go within 1 to 2 kilometres and go from one surf club to another. For those international, I know some are spread, anywhere from, 500 to 1,000 kilometres apart. Very fortunate on this coastline, obviously to protect the beautiful waterways of the seaway and coastline of Australia as well. And the lifesaving clubs right around Australia, right around, do a wonderful job of protecting our swimmers and being safe. You see the cans set up, you see the swim cans, string there of 9 cans, board cans, ski cans out in the ocean. There's a beautiful Gold Coast, the Golden Sands for the beach sprint and flag arena as they are marshalling the competitors getting organised. Josh has made his way up to the beach as well. We'll probably interview Josh in a moment, because as we go to the beach flags, I'm not sure if he's down there, but the greatest male beach flagger ever, Simon Harris, I did see him this morning. He may be down and on the beach. A matter of fact, how quick is that? He's with Simon Harris as we speak. Down to you, Josh.
Ask as news shall receive, Ty. Simon Harris, in my opinion, the greatest beach flags competitor of all time. You've been here at the World Championships as an athlete. You're now here as a coach, coaching the Kurrawa Club. Talk to me about beach flags racing, how intense it is, how tough it is to be good at it.
Mate, it's a lot of concentration, to be honest. I used to have a headache at the end of every day from having to think about it so much. But, mate, the trick is all the training's done, and now you just got to let the body take over and just sail through the rounds and try and stay out of trouble.
Coaching Brittany here as well. She had a good day yesterday in the beach sprint stuff. Obviously very strong in the beach flags as well.
Yeah, mate, she's improved out of sight in the last 12 months. So we're just going to try and get her through today, because I'm sure everyone saw. So, rocking up for flags on the last day when you've got aches and pains is not the easiest thing in the world, especially to be highly explosive like it is. But, yeah, she's going to go well. The international contingent always very good in the beach flags as well. Yeah, it's probably the most hotly contested event in surf lifesaving internationally, because everyone can run. So, yeah, especially when I was sort of in the last 20 years noticing that there was so many different clubs and countries rocking up for the beach flag. So it was always good to see. What makes a good beach flags competitor? Depends on who you ask, I guess. But for me, just, highly explosive and just have the ability to switch off during the day like this and just let the body take over, because if you think about it too much, it can just become really complicated and do your head in. So, yeah, just relax. Who's your tip? I'm going to have to say Britt. Love it. Not biased at all down here. One of the all-time greats of beach flags competition, Simon Harris. Good luck for the rest of the day, mate, and congratulations on your entire career. What a career it was. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. It's been good, but happy to be on this side of the fence now.
Yeah, it's all about giving back, and does a wonderful job. I think it's I'd probably go 8 Australian beach flags championships, but he also holds the record. He also holds a record for the post-win celebration of throwing the flag up in the air at 13.2 metres. Pool action as well. Remember, we have our youth over at the pool doing a wonderful job. And Jenny Parry's over there commentating that. We can see at the moment. Pool rescue, it's a critical part of the overall program, isn't it? 2 days in pool. Obviously, the circuit there as well. You could probably say 3 days of competition. Europeans really come to the fore. In particular, the Opens, the Italians really dominated, didn't they, in the Open Division a matter of a couple of days ago.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Ty. So we've heard a lot of the Italians, also the Europeans, talking about how much their swimming generally is in the pool, in the flat. So after listening to them saying that, obviously they're going to be very, very strong in the pool events. And remember, points. You can make a lot of points in those pool events. There's a lot of them, and it's the same as the ocean. So you need a very, very poolside as well as ocean. So as we see out there, we've actually got the youth in the water at the moment. So looking very, very strong, and we've seen a few world records being broken as well. So it's been a hotly contested pool event so far.
Yeah, day one of the Open, I think we had 4 records broken, and Nina Holt from Germany in particular represented Germany in the Olympics. This is the Super Lifesaver relay as well, and you see the mannequins, and just typifying, it was Hong Kong taking that one, just typifying the rescue technique. So the mannequins, they are filled with water. They weigh approximately 40 kilograms as well. And the ability to have that rescue technique. There you have that of Team Hong Kong. And look at the celebration. Look at the celebration of Colin. It does say USA, but I think he's got a Hong Kong cap on, I think, going through there. A Hong Kong cap celebrating, which is great to see. But going back to the pool rescue in the Opens, Nina Holt, Germany, was absolutely on fire. There was 7 world records broken over the 2 days. She obviously represented Germany at the Olympics, I think by the 4x100 metres there as well. But it was the Polish Kappa Mashmazak that took out the 200 metre obstacle in a whopping time of 1 minute 51 seconds, 0.73. It's probably the highlight of all the records that were broken. Harrison Hines, Australian, also picked up some records as well. But it's been the closest, the most competitive pool competition, Jen Parry said, that she's ever witnessed.
That is so fast, listening to those times as well. And as we look back on screen, we go back to the flags.
Yes.
Heard from Simon Harris. I really liked his interview there, what he said. He's spot on with being relaxed, don't overthink about it, because you can imagine all the little intricate details to flags that if you did overdo it, you're exhausted already before you get to the start line.
And what I love about flags as well, it doesn't discriminate against any height, size or age either. So we'll see lining up at the moment. We can see some taller statured males lining up, short, stockier. It is good. This is going to be really good. And the other thing I think that's critical as well, and we saw this the other day with the youth, it's not the ability to have your form early, it's the ability to have form early but also be building towards the end. And we saw some, we go back to the Stars and Stripes, a young girl in the youth, scintillating, outstanding form nice and early. But then the pressure starts to build when they come down to that final 20, final 10. We spoke about how cool it is to make the single digits of a world championships. You add the elements, a little bit of nerves, the pressure on the big stage, the crowd as well. There's so many elements that go into coming out on top of flags.
Yeah, to be back-to-back and be explosive every single round, it's a lot. It's so you can see these athletes under the Bunnings umbrellas, just keeping the shade. I have a couple of athletes there with some sunglasses on. So it's we've got Egypt, obviously, will be back, and we saw them on the sand in the relays. But while this has been happening, we actually, I'll just give you a few results. We've actually got the final of the men's rescue tube rescue. So we're going to have Great Britain in lane number 1, Japan making that final as well, South Africa, France are in there, New Zealand, Germany, Australia. But the one team I want to mention is Poland. Team A, you're going to see them in that open men's rescue tube.
Yeah, it transfers the pool rescue technique, doesn't it?
Yes.
And the conditions today here in Curra, obviously it's abated a little bit from what we've seen of yesterday with that strong wind. So probably coming to the fore. Because I'm excited because in the beach flags there's 62 competitors. And there's a young man from America, the Stars and Stripes, Connor Kennard. I tell you what, he's got a good smile. He's got mum and dad down the beach and his younger brother as well. And he's with Josh on the beach right now.
I'm with Connor. I just met his brother earlier on today. He had a huge day yesterday, a crowd favourite, I would say, big sprint final. Beach flags today. I heard you're better flags than you are at the sprint.
I would say it's the other way around. I think I'm stronger in the sprint. I like the second half of the race better, but I do think it'll go well for me today. I'm pretty confident, so I'm just going to carry that on and use the momentum from yesterday.
Tell me about that beach sprint final, how tough it was.
It was really tough after the quarters, or the heats, quarters, and semis, and then we had the relay right after. So my legs were pretty tired, but I guess I wasn't expecting the back-to-back-to-back, but, I mean, you never know. You got to show up and compete, so.
You happy with your performance?
Yeah, I'm very happy. I wasn't even expecting a medal, so to be the first person to medal for the United States ever is pretty big for me, so.
It's massive, and I guess the momentum continues on today. The Americans having a great day in the water. Are you looking to continue that here?
Yeah, just trying to score as many points as possible, finish the best as we can as a team, and show the USA can do.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, great job, Josh and Connor Kennard. Great interview. Really good interview. And we've got the males coming up. 62 males in the beach flags and 58. Now, they are eliminated one at a time as well. Very, very interesting. So we're going to have a lot of run-throughs, but it's the ability to back up and be on point time after time. They draw numbers after each race, so they change lanes. But it's also the ability to where they line up against each other as well. So, we look at it. Each nation is allowed to have 2 competitors, 62 in total lining up for the males. And what you normally find When you're picking a team, a national team, obviously you're limited to how many males and females you can have in your team. Some nations back their strength through the water. Some nations, such as Egypt and Iran, as an example, will back. They pick up with 4 beach competitors, and looking at those, one of a water competitor brought over here in terms of Team Egypt. So 2 competitors per event, so 2 in the males, 2 in the females, looking to come and showcase. Now for the beach pags, it's short, it's sharp, and it's definitely entertaining. And its ability to react to that of the whistle from the starter, and its explosive power then to turn, and it comes to raw speed across the sand. But also tactics will play a huge part. Now, as we get down towards the pointy end, we'll start from 62. We'll make our way all the way down to the top 20, top 15, top 10. And then when we get down to the top 4, the intensity really starts to lift and be on cue. So plenty of action coming up in that of the beach flags in a moment. We're just wrapped up. It's been a phenomenal morning of racing in that of the water. And the male beach flags are coming up very shortly, and that of the female beach flags as well. It is the Gold Coast. It is the 2024 Lifesaving World Championships on Kurrawa Beach, as well as the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre at the Pool Rescue. And it's the last day of the national teams competition and that of the youth team competition, the pool events as well. And the festival, if you're living nearby on the Gold Coast, come on down, because for 1 o'clock this afternoon, the festival zone is up and going and the finals package will be underway. And for those who are joining us now right around our beautiful world and our globe, a big welcome. It is Australian time, 10 a.m. in the morning. And make a comment on YouTube, give us a shout out. Get behind your nation and your competitors as well. So plenty of action happening. As we can see here, the pool rescue. Once again, the variety of techniques might be the super lifesaver coming up, or it could be the mannequin toe coming up here. It is a super lifesaver. And we can see the split screen at the moment as we're waiting for the beach flags to get underway. And look out for this man in particular. They're from Team Australia. He's the captain of Team Australia. He's a great young man called Riley Brennan. He's a pool specialist, and he's looking to have a captain's knock to deliver. They're leading the point score at the moment. And if we can stay on the pool rescue, because this is great, you're about to see a great exhibition of what we call the super lifesaver. 200 metres in distance. And we can see boys looks like Denmark there as well. O'Grady there we can see lining up. Spain's in the mix, Australia, France. Looks like Czech Republic top of screen as well. And what a great split screen. A big shout out to the Big Boys crew as well, seeing that of the ocean to that of the pool events being taken place as well. And for those who are joining us, big welcome, Team Ireland. And I had a beautiful text come through from Team Ireland to support them, and it said, a big thanks to great coverage and championing our team. We're a small country and lifesaving is a very minority sport on the grow, but we're absolutely smashing it and loving our time over there in Australia. So here we go, up and about. It is the Super Lifesaver event. So it's 50 metres pure sprint dash for cash at the moment. 4 distances, and that's Brennan. We can see front and centre in lane 4 at the moment. One thing I know, he took out the ocean surf race as well. He's a phenomenal surf lifesaver and surf skills. His dad is obviously being inducted to the Hall of Fame in surf lifesaving. Around they go in the first 100 metres. So 26.6 for Brennan as he turns. And we're talking about in terms of Australian athletes in our country here hosting the international championships. He's the cream of the crop in terms of pool rescue and surf swimming. Second 50, they'll go down and pick up the mannequin. Then it becomes 25 metres of mannequin toe, and it's all about technique. And you can see the speed and cadence with the one-arm drive, and also the body drive and the butterfly kick of Brennan, towing 50 kilograms of mannequin to this is the halfway point. He goes round in 50.0049, then picks up that of the fins. The fins will come on with a tube to now go into this, the Super Lifesaver. Third lap, very, very challenging. He's a bit of a technique. He's swapping over from a freestyle technique to kick. They roughly go around 17 seconds underwater for 50 metres freestyle at the elite level, 17, 18 seconds. So working at the moment, conserving a little bit of energy because he knows to finish off the event, he's still got 50 metres coming up. You'll see the pickup here at the moment of another toe. There we go. Tube comes on. Now tube rescue with the mannequin. Another 40 kilogram toe, and it's all Brendan from Australia. An absolute captain's knock at the moment But Courtney, what about the time he's doing this in? 200 metres up to 1:48 seconds at the moment. Probably go around 2:10 or thereabouts. Even quicker for 200 metres. I struggle doing that freestyle these days.
I was just going to say just how hard this event is. But Riley Brennan is really not showing us that it's hard at all, is he? He looks so good out there, so smooth. And I love all his little techniques. He's certainly picked up the quickest, and we just see coming back in there that time.
2:07.53 gives the nod as well. Captain's nod. I think Czech Republic Werner's there as well coming through. And I believe it is a world record for Captain Courageous Riley Brennan from Australia. A world record in the Super Lifesaver 200 metres.
Wow.
In the youth division. He's exhausted, but what about that? The WR goes next to his name. Well done, champ. And he's a great young man as well, Riley Brennan.
He really nailed every single little piece of that pie, didn't he? Like the clip on. He was even conservative in his arms when you said that at that before he picked up the mannequin to finish there. We'll just see the replay here. Really right from the start there. He looks so smooth, and he's really just absolutely nailed it from the start, and out there in front leading the way, and just all the amount of training they have to do to execute every little skill, even to the point of putting on his fins. He was the quickest by far, and he got that tube on around there, and it's quite a stressful race because there's so many little techniques that you really have to do 100%, and that's where you can lose time. And then I've seen so many athletes, lose a mannequin halfway through, and there's a lot that can happen, but he just made that look absolutely perfection.
The results coming up, world record 2:07.53. France was in second, Mathers. We spoke about him in the ocean as well the other day. Spain was in third. Ireland, Czech Republic to that of Canada and Denmark. Phenomenal performance, but it doesn't matter whether you're at the pool or the ocean, it's all about processes, isn't it? We spoke about that checklist earlier in our conversation, and none the different. And the men's 200 metres Super Lifesaver, wow, that is one tough event.
Yeah, we heard Simon Harris just speaking before, and he just said, if you think too much, you can really be well overwhelmed. And certainly watching that, if you were thinking about every little moment, every little detail that you really need to make sure you do very well and execute it, I tell you what, you would have made a lot of mistakes. So Riley Brennan, look at him. He's cool, calm, and collected, isn't he?
Yeah, I don't know if it's possible. I know we're on a split screen here with the big voice. I might put him under a bit of pressure, but they do an interview. I don't know if there's a possibility that we can share over on our live stream as well, if it's possible. But if there is a chance to have an interview there, we'd love while we're waiting for the beach flags. And talk about the beach flags. Look at the arena starting to build the atmosphere as well. Now go back to the split screen of the pool rescue. Look at that. We talk about the officials here and the work that they do. Now we're lining up by a relay event coming up as well. But the officials over there, the ability to reset those 40-kilogram mannequins each time, they'll be exhausted by the end of the day as well.
Yeah, they do a lot of hard work, don't they? They've got to get down there and get those mannequins, as you said, to the bottom of the pool, pull them out, reset for every single race. And we see the suits out and about, so you're allowed to wear those suits in the pool events, not so much in the swell, in the ocean, should I say, sorry, but the suits are on. And have you ever heard any of the swimmers we saw Ariane Titman, she did an interview and she had bruises all over her legs because that was her pulling the suit up every single time. And I can't remember which athlete it was, but someone actually broke their suit right before. It might have been Emma McKeon. She had to quickly go and get another one on, but the process of getting on takes about 20 minutes, and you almost need like a whole management team around just to get that suit on.
I think they call it a swimsuit malfunction.
Yes.
Lining up.
Absolutely.
Not what you want on the big stage of the Olympics either. So split screen at the moment. It's a relay event coming up. It's the medley relay. The Australian team actually broke the record in the pool yesterday. And a big shout out to consist of the Raywood sisters in that, with I think Piper Asquith as well. Plus might have been the young girl from Melbourne, which I'll pick up mental blank there, coming through as well, which is a great performance. But we're coming back now to that of lining up the beach flag, and the arena now has filled in as well. The beach flags, it's the big stage, it's the big moment. Looks like the open male beach flags coming to the stage, and the open female as well starting to line up. But I love the beach arena.
You certainly do. There's a lot of great energy, and we're actually set up right beside the beach flags as well, so we can actually hear all the commentary going on the beach live there, and it's just fantastic. It's these athletes are incredible, and I know we've spoken about earlier this morning a couple of times, but how many rounds they have to do to get to those top end is fantastic. So it's amazing. And Simon, also going back to Simon's interview, he did say everyone can run. All over the world, everyone can run. And, you don't need any shoes. You just need your body on that beach running. So it's that's why we see more numbers. That happens obviously in the flags. And it's going to be hotly contested. We saw the youth, just how tough it was, and the different abilities and strengths that athletes have. And it's we saw a lot on the turn as well. Yeah,
exactly. You can't afford to switch off, and that's the thing. You can't afford at any stage in beach flags. And one of the greats, Simon Harris, spoke earlier in the interview with Josh. He said it's about switching on and switching off in between events, or runs. But when your run is on, you need to be on. And we saw that yesterday. When they come back from their little break into the finals package of 20, it was like someone hadn't done a reset mentally, but also physically, and they'll just off that a little bit, and it was costly. They're knocked out early when we were looking then to be in that top 3 or 4. Just going back to pool rescuers, Gemma Holt I was trying to think of as well, a part of that Australian World Record team. The getting back to beach flags and the atmosphere, and the crowd builds, and we'll get a great opportunity to cross over to Josh later on with the interviews as well. And the atmosphere, at the moment, it's quite contained, but it'll build. It's probably seeing a 3 out of 10 at the moment. It'll be up around 8, 9, 10 out of 10. So, courts, whether it's lining up for an Ocean Woman international race, all beach flags here on the big stage, what's going through the girls' mind and the male minds at the moment?
Right at the moment, just making sure you're listening to the instructions from your officials. I also think it's really important just to listen to the start as well. Every starter is quite different, so you want to know how many seconds it is, or how many split seconds that's going on before you go heads up, heads down. So that reaction time. And also at the moment, really relaxing, just relaxing. You only want to be on when you need to be on. But certainly that first go, that first run for all these athletes that are out here, it's probably the most nerve-wracking. Just trying to get you feel. Remember, this is the last day, day 4. They've had a lot of racing before this, so it's we can see obviously the fans there, the crowd waiting nervously on, but it's again going back to that word process. So it's focusing on yourself as well, not looking around and looking at competition. And really, they've got to get ready for run after run. You said there was 30-something runs that these athletes have to go through.
Run after run, but guess what? We are on, because you spoke about nerves, the nerve of the athletes, but also when they panned around the crowd, you could see the nerves in the crowd, because they want the best, obviously, for their family, they want the best for their friends, but also want the best for their nation as well, because it is the 2024 Lifesaving World Championships. It is the national teams. We'll be back in the club next week. Look at this. They come out of the arena, and what a proud moment for all these athletes coming out in all the clubs we can see lining up as well. Team France there. A little bit disappointed in his beach run the other day. He I think, made semi-final, and I think finished 5th in the semi-final, and was so close. But I look at the build of this young man, and he's ready to fire. Absolutely ready to fire. I saw Connor Canal from the USA as well. I think I saw Sri Lanka coming out as well, lining up, which is great to see. And we're getting indications as they're coming out. I think that's Florian there. We've got Singapore right-hand side, Czech Republic. We've got India, Connor Canal we spoke about as well, Argentina, France. So, and Korea might have been the cap I was looking at as well. This is Boyson. Very dominant early in the sprints yesterday, Samuel Boyson. And a big shout out to all those in South Africa watching the YouTube and live stream that's coming out, and the great visuals we can showcase right around our beautiful world and globe. Argentina, weren't they up and about as well? It looks like Checa from Argentina, Luciano Nuez Checa. Connor Canal we spoke about there as well. It was Sri Lanka, Ramesh. Ramesh from Sri Lanka. What a moment on the big stage for the big man from Sri Lanka. All about this first run. And you mentioned about just settling the nerves. They'll be so nervous. So nervous.
Especially the first one. The first time you hear that gun go off. And look at everyone else watching as well.
It's your waves of competition. Now, They'll compete against the same wave of competition right down, I think, to potentially the final 4. Here we go. Okay, so it's all about having, for those non-privy to that, the beach flags. All right, the heels have to be together. You see the Argentinian. You have to have a straight body line. 8 will go in, 7 flags will be presented. Hands need to be on top of each other. No sandcastle building like I used to do back in the old days. Used to get away with it too as a young kid. But it's all about reaction time. It's all about explosive power in the turn, not getting too high. We saw this the other day about pushing back towards the flag, staying low, driving around that pivot point or lead foot. And it's that first 3 to 5 steps of getting the shoulder in front. Super critical. National teams. See the girls are up first on the right-hand side. And Team New Zealand looking comfortable at the moment, qualifying through.
Nice to get the first one out of the way, isn't it?
Yeah, so we might swap females and males here. We'll pick them up as they go. So we just saw the female run just out of camera. We'll pick up the males now. Florian, right-hand side. Nice turn from Florian. Drifts across in front of that of Singapore as well. Danger, big danger for Argentina. But this is the luck. This is the luck. It might have been Czech Republic. Czech Republic, I believe, has been eliminated. But Team India have gone through. It's the luck of having, let's look at this. 4 from the right-hand side, Team India. Turns, Shivan from India. Sri Lanka now gets shoulder in front. Czech Republic goes for the same flag as Sri Lanka. Unfortunately falls short. But then we saw that of India manage to see the spare flag and pick that flag up to go through the next round. A little bit of luck, but you need that in beach flags.
I don't think we've seen 3 go for that one flag, have we, as of yet? So that was a lot of bodies going for that one flag, but got that one first out of the way, and it's all about being, as we spoke about, Riley Brent in the pool for perfection.
I think we spoke about the other day about it's about staying alive too. It's just trying to like execute your turn. They would be nervous, really nervous,
So
especially
nervous.
they haven't raced each other on an international stage. They might have done their research and saw, right now, Australia, we see Goff there in the next wave, second on the left-hand side. Probably one of the favourites coming to this event as well. We'll be looking to approximately go down to 40 runs of the males and females to get to that, with the final 16 to 20. The females up and about at the moment. Netherlands on the right-hand side, you can see just going through and picking up a flag. Maybe just missing a flag there was Team India.
They've come a long way, haven't they, Team India? They've really, they've only been part of Surf Lifesaving for the last 25 years. So they're very, very new to Surf Lifesaving. 25 years is, you had a great, actually, conversation.
I had a chat to the founding Lifesaving member of India was out here. I actually took him over to the greatest Ironman of current modern times, Ali Day, and introduced him to Ali. And the Team India management was there, but to the founder of Lifesaving India, wonderful. He said there's 6,000 members in their pool rescue set up, but in terms of ocean, very, very limited. We see the replay here as well. It's a good turn from Spain, but it was a break that happened. So interesting to see what happens here. They'll go back and check. I think it was all about the hand positioning prior to that start. I don't think the hand positioning was the right position. So this is interesting. Will he be eliminated? And at this level, I think he has been, because unfortunately, you see under the blue umbrella there, Team France.
A nervous await.
Oh, it's tough.
Am I disqualified? Am I still going?
The other thing too is you've got to understand is the language barrier as well.
Yes.
For a lot of these athletes. That's why they do bring a lot of translators with them as well. I know it's very difficult doing interviews. It's a good battle, but it's so good. Oh, last couple of days of interviews of international flavour. Second to none. Let's get an update with the vibe and the atmosphere down there in the beach arena. A lot of runs that come through, but Josh, what's happening down there in the beach arena?
Thanks, guys. The action is on fire down here. Plenty of runs for these beach flags competitors. As you said, maybe 40 rounds they've got to get through. 8 will go through to the final this afternoon. We'll have that in the finals package after 1 o'clock. But I spoke to a few of the competitors going into this before they started. They said they weren't used to going through so many rounds back to back. And off the back of those beach relays and sprint races yesterday, there's some very, very tired athletes down here in the sand. Interesting to see early on, there's been a few that have been very, very jumpy, and we've lost 2 in a row in the men's competition in terms of false starts. So the athletes are tired. They're a little bit twitchy down here, and The pressure is high, but we're having a blast in the sandpit at the home of surf sports, Kurrawa Beach on the Gold Coast.
Yeah, great insight to the action down at the beach, but also we just saw another break, and this will be very interesting because the Spanish competitor looks very, very good. Now we're going to go and check. We're getting the rundown there. They're going to have a look at the iPad as well and update. And you still got us there, Josh. I know as an under six, you were dominant in the flags arena there back in your day down there south of New South Wales of Australia. What's your hot tip to be successful today in beach flags?
I appreciate the bit of a joke there. I was a terrible beach flags competitor. I'm slow off the mark and slow just in general, but I appreciate those kind words. I think Simon Harris before said it's all about the turn and those first 3 or 4 steps. If you can be quick and smooth through the turn, smooth is fast, that is for sure. So you got to get around quick, 3 or 4 steps, get the shoulder in front. I've called a lot of beach flags over my time, and sometimes it gets a little bit of push and shove, and the man or woman with her shoulder in front of the rest of the field tends to have the advantage heading into the flag. But those 3 or 4 steps to start, that is everything. And if you slow off the mark, the race is almost over. You'll see these guys start to build throughout the day. And Simon Harris said it's all about concentration. If you let the concentration lap for just a second, that's one run and you can be all out just like that. So concentration, a fast first step, and smooth is fast.
I love that. Smooth is fast. And really interested to see Team Japan. So we've got Shogo Hori lining up. Morishita as well. We know that they come out and compete at the Australian Championships as well. We'll just let this run go through, but we'll have a quick chat in a moment about really looking to see how Team Japan go as well. So up and about at the moment, talk about Team Japan. There you go. I think that's Morishita going through there and looking very, very comfortable. But got a very proud history, haven't they, in terms of beach flag, the nation of Japan.
Oh, they certainly do. They've been very, very good for a long time now, but we just saw what happened there. There's just a few... As we see the replay now and Japan up nice and fast. Argentina, we were just sorting out with the officials because some countries, might be a little bit different. It was just all about where the hands go. So that's what took that little bit of time there. So we're going to move across. We'll see a little bit of the women. So we're going to go back live here. Here we go onto the women's. Oh, there's been a
lot of breaks.
God, yeah.
Could be nerves. I think the nerves playing a key part here.
I think having your competitors watching over the top of you, I feel like there's a lot of strong energy going around. We saw with the youth, the next competitors were off to the side, but having them on top of you and kind of watching what you're doing, it's quite intimidating, especially for maybe some of the athletes that haven't been a part of flags for too long. But New Zealand here, she's looking very, very strong.
Is that Maddie Kidd? I'm not sure if that's a Maddie Kidd lining up.
Yeah, we'll go
Zealand.
through.
The other thing too is it's the process, and obviously they may have, even though it's an international sport, it's the process and technique used. And also the language barrier, I think, that's making things a little bit more difficult for understanding. Looks like New Zealand there of Maddie Kidd. Phenomenal pool rescue competitor as well. More probably features the water events in the pool and the surf, the beach flags. But nations are allowed to have 2 competitors. So good move here from that of Team New Zealand. The Black Fins, and you can see the management tucked in behind as well, because taking out both the male and female beach sprint today, they'll be very confident coming in today as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We just see one of the officials just with Argentina just there, just explaining just how to do the hands, and you've got to keep very, very still. So it's tricky. It's really quite technical, and so it's heads up, heads down. You've got to put your chin on your hands when you come back down, and then it's that quick reaction time to head off from there. So that's what's happening at the moment, but we might have
Could be Indonesia. It could be.
Oh, is it? Yes.
Yeah, it could potentially
Excuse me,
be.
everyone.
Just trying to pick up, and it's hard to see because a lot of cups are similar as well. But a great performance. One to be here on the stage of international as well. We can see now Maddie Kidd lining up, so it'd be interesting to see at the moment. But isn't that great to see Indonesia? I just got back a week ago from Indonesia. What a beautiful part of the world it is as well. And unfortunately eliminated. You can see now Germany coming out. In particular, I'm looking forward to Great Britain. And we spoke about Wong, the dominance in the ski paddling. He's also a bit of a beach specialist. So really interested to see, I think it was Evie or Ellie Wong, I think it was, from that, of Great Britain to perform as well. But Maddie Kidd, New Zealand lining up there. Looks like we got Sri Lanka, Stars and Stripes America, and that of South Africa and Germany.
What an asset to have on your team. An athlete that's a phenomenal ski paddler and on the beach. I think that's unheard of, isn't it?
Yeah, I know, especially at this level. Yeah, most
yes.
definitely. I think in club championships, we all have a crack from beach and sand, but at this level, and that's just an attribute to the athleticism of all these athletes taking part. Not only the open teams, but also the male teams. And next week we go to the interclub. Really looking forward to that one. Interclub next week as well. Obviously, nations are limited to how many they can competitors they can have per event. The national teams and the youth teams. Here we go. 6 go in, 5 will come out. It's the tension, isn't it?
And they've got to be perfectly still before they can blow that whistle, and we are away.
Oh, the Stars and Stripes. What about that from the Stars and Stripes? That's Galati, I think it is. Very strong. They showed good early form in the youth as well 2 days ago. Looks like Galati going through. Maybe that is that. It looks like a Kenyan cap. That is a Kenyan cap from the African nation. What about this, the performance? Unfortunately, it's just been sort of stuck between that of Kidd from New Zealand and Galati from that of the Stars. Good hustle and bustle on top. But this is the dive here from that of Kenya. And South Africa. And unfortunately, Kenya just falling short. But hold your head very high. You're on the world stage. It's so great to have Kenya here.
We know how great Kenya is with the running.
Oh, unbelievable.
Fantastic watching them in the Olympics. Wow, what a country. And they, and some of the running, I was listening to some of the athletes talking, and they run with bare shoes for marathons and on the dirt road. And
unbelievable.
Fantastic.
Third from the right-hand side, Team Egypt. I tell you what, it was the best post-win celebration and interview with Josh yesterday down the beach. There wasn't one. It was all. Pharaohs of the sand, they call them. And so good to see. Lining up now, Team Egypt in the mix.
Yeah, it's getting nice and still. And here they are off and away. That one was very smooth. And we see Egypt out in front there. Maybe it could have been the Netherlands missing out, unfortunately.
Yeah, Rashwan, I think that was. Looks like her, Rashwan, who ran yesterday in that. Argentina, Grudney was in there too. Spain going through. Looks like Garcia from Spain. Let's have a look at the turn here. See Argentina with a good turn, but it's the pure foot speed. Now, big advantage in these earlier rounds. If I come for Egypt, when we get to the pointy end, you've got to be able to turn on cue and go with the big players of the beach flags. Otherwise, may get boxed out. It's very hard to come round. Now back to the other males. Lining up here, looks like we're back to the start.
Do you find more recently over the last few years, turns, everyone's got their own kind of flavour how they do it? I think back maybe 10 years ago, in the days of Simon Harris and Mel Howard, the turning was all the same, very, very similar. But now we've seen so many different techniques, and it's really interesting how that's kind of progressed over the years.
Yeah, I think you just find a technique that fits best. And I think typifies this board rescue as well. Now, we had obviously Australian team lie down, and they go individual cadence, arm by arm. Some lie down double arm. We know the Europeans, and mate, hand out to the team Spain and the youth females, like one lie down, one on the knees.
They flew, didn't they, back
absolutely
in?
motored coming home. And here we go, change. Good stuff with South. That's Boyson, I think it was, from South Africa. Samuel Boyson looks very good. Connor Kanar. Probably the poster boy of the Stars and Stripes team as well.
Just had a little trip from this athlete here, unfortunately. We're very disappointed.
Just being eliminated. Yeah, we'll pick that up, probably the Sri Lankan Ramesh. Let's have a look at the right-hand side. That's Ramesh. He just snuck through the first round. A little bit slow on the turn. And the trip you spoke about there as well, coming through. Oh, Kanar. Ramesh has gone through. And it might be Team India that might unfortunately... might have fallen just short there.
It's so easy to trip, isn't it?
Oh,
you can even, have you ever tripped over your own big toe in the sand? It's easy to do, and it
hurts.
It hurts a lot.
It hurts.
It's because you're in that motion and you're trying to get up explosive as fast as you can, and it's can easily happens to the best of these athletes, and it's something that, as Simon said, you can't think about it. You can't overthink it. You've got to relax, go through the process.
Morishita here, right-hand side. Wodgson from Denmark, second from the right. I expect the danger, far right-hand side. I love the first one of Morishita. Japan, they're up. Canada in the mix there as well. Belgium, far left-hand side. Morishita, good turn. Canada goes with, but Spain, the Spanish flyer. Jimenez, I believe. Denmark is eliminated. Modgerson, big smile. Happy to be here. It's the bookends. Left-hand side, right-hand side. Morishita. But the work over on that left-hand side. Jimenez from Spain looking very, very comfortable.
Yeah, he looked like he did that easy. He wasn't in full gear or anything. Back to the women's. So we've got Maddie Kidd there again. Just had a little look behind. Might have been Caitlin from South Africa out there. Just having a little look where that flag is, lining herself up.
Up and turning now, the girls. And once again, Galati was there, Kidd was there. South Africa just snuck through. You said about Caitlin Brockhart potentially being eliminated. I think that could be Austria.
We have to mention that Maddie Kidd is doing very well for a pool rescue athlete.
We talk about athleticism. And we spoke about Wong from Great Britain. But Maddie Kidd.
She's even slowing down there. She hasn't had to dive
And
yet.
beach relay yesterday ran very, very well.
Another great asset for their team.
Yeah, well, it's a matter of getting into that top 16 because top 8 is great. And even going top 4, they want more because there's 2-point difference. It's sort of the bonus points and it's the bonus points and advantage to finish top 4. 20 points, 18, 16, 14, and then it's individual. So you can get a buffer. In New Zealand, if they can go 1-2, that's 38 points compared to then going back to 30 points. That's an 8-point buffer. Very hard to do with specialist beach flaggers from right around.
And overall point scores, Maddie Kidd doing so well at the moment and not being knocked out as we look through to our another heat going through now. So another good start. We've got Egypt on this side as well, Spain there, also Japan doing very well. We might have actually been Belgium missing out there. I'll just have a look at those caps. So no, it's Italy. Italy's unfortunately, she's the young lady there.
Yeah, it could be Tortello. We saw earlier in that a board race Tortello, but love the work of Ishiguro. There, the Japanese, but the respect, the gratitude and respect after each other. I love this.
Beautiful.
It is so good. We saw that with the youth as well.
And
the appreciation of just being here on the Golden Sands of Curra. Here we go again, another run going through. We'll eliminate one at a time. Remember, we start with 58 females. It is world class. It is day 2 of the Ocean. The national team's World Lifesaving Championships.
What I was mentioning just before, quickly while we look at this next heat going through, Maddie Kidd doing so well puts a lot of pressure on Mariah Jones from Australia, who was their second beachy, and also Brittany Inga to do very well, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was going to say Brittany Inga we haven't seen yet. Belgium coming through as well. And Mariah Jones, yeah, she's a pool. Maddie Kidd, you spoke about pool specialist for New Zealand. Mariah Jones, and what about Mariah Jones? I think she's in her 30s as well. Phenomenal athlete, but also ran very well in the beach sprint or the beach relay. There she is, Team Australia in the background there, focusing and going through her process as well. Heavily involved with Royal Lifesaving as well and pool rescue. Performed exceptionally well in the pool events.
Because if Maddie Kidd gets through, Mariah will have to really
Most
step
definitely.
up. Yes, because you spoke about before how many points can be made. Like this is the danger zone for all countries to either lose or win points. So we'll see Mariah now in that next heat.
Second to the right-hand side, next to Germany and Iran.
She's got Mayim from Iran in there. Might actually have...
Round we go, turn as well. Germany, Iran. Oh, I tell you what, she's in a bit of trouble here. All of a sudden, you mentioned this. Big drama in the sandpit. And we'll get an update from Josh in a moment. Because we know, in terms of numbers coming back, Mariah, we spoke about wanting to try and get through. It's a huge task up against specialists in the beach flags. Drama aplenty in the national team's point score because if Maddie Kidd now can pick up a top 16 finish, all of a sudden it's points being allocated New Zealand with only the opportunity of Brittany Inga to pick up points for Team Australia. As we go back to the males, we'll go to Josh in a moment for an update to see what's unfolding in the sandpit for the females. But back to the males now, lining up. We now go back to Florian there, second from the right-hand side. Sri Lanka's still in the mix as well. Sri Lanka's got to go. He needs to go. Will he get there? Unfortunately, just falling short. Might be Singapore or Chen Jiat going through, but down on the beach, Josh Minogue, big drama in terms of overall point score.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Ty. Mariah Jones going out. She was very disappointed with that one, but the conversation around Maddie Kidd, everyone's sort of watching that Australian-New Zealand rivalry, and she's not there yet. There's still a lot of runs she's got to get through before she gets to that top 16. There's a whole nother group of girls waiting to go in sort of the second half of the draw. So there's a long, long road to go. And while Maddie Kidd has looked fantastic so far, there's a lot of really good girls at about that level sort of thing. That second sort of tier of competitors there, it's very, very tight. Maddie Kidd's right in the centre of it. So very difficult for her. It'll certainly play a role, but if she can get some points, 2, 3, 4 points somewhere in that top 16, it will go a long way towards New Zealand maybe winning back that World Championship for national teams.
Yeah, great insight. I love how we say maybe because it's unknown, and it'll all unfold this afternoon for our finals package from 1 p.m. It is finals day of the national teams, Ocean Day 2. And what a spectacle. And we probably could not have scripted this any better, could we, leading into, obviously, the top 2. But then we see our Japanese once again in Spain. I'd probably say advantage then to Japan. That's Morishita from Japan. Love the work of Jimamez from Spain as well. But unfortunately, Sweden being eliminated. It was a good effort from the young Swede being eliminated. You can see the composure there. France up there as well, but Sweden just falling a little bit short to go through there at the moment.
I feel like today everyone's really making sure they're grabbing their baton and holding on really tight. We saw in the youth there might have been a few little slips. We even had one of our Australian couldn't find. There was a lost flag in the sand. So it's we haven't seen it. Yes.
I'll be honest, I've never seen that. I had to do a rerun to the lost flag and had to reset.
I wonder who found it.
Here we get a chance. I think they're still looking.
They're still there.
Here we get a first look at second from the left-hand side, Jason Goff. Now, coming in this event, I would rank him in the top 3 as one of the favourites to this event. He's an outstanding flagger. He probably wasn't as happy. He just sort of drifted that last 5 minutes of the beach sprint, finishing 4th or 5th yesterday. This gives us a good indication in this the context of this one coming up of how Goff is looking in lining up to the great opposition he has here as well. We have South Africa Borman. We know how strong. But also in there as well, I believe we do have on the right-hand side, Shogo Hori, representing Japan. So that they would know how they go about their business. They've competed against each other as well. Very, very interesting. Hori right-hand side, Borman from South Africa. Singapore, 3 from the right. Then we go on to Goff in there, Cunners in there as well. So very intrigued. Goff, great little turn. Japan, good turn as well. Very comfortable. Canada goes through as well. So you can see the 2 dominant performers was that of Hori from Japan and Goff.
Here with Nick Marshall as he comes out of the water there.
And you see the athletes there getting their wristband and actually with the officials with their phone. They're scanning them in. So that's the way that we can, see all the athletes, make sure they're finished, make sure they're safe as well, and also get the numbers. So it's come a long way.
Borman being eliminated. And just on that live heat, you are viewing us on that of YouTube, jump on live heats. In terms of advancement in technology in surf sports right around the world, phenomenal job. So jump on live heats. You can then jump into that of Lifesaving World Champs. And what I love the beauty of this, we can follow this live as well, but you can also follow the pool rescue live as well. So we're down to now the top 41 in that of the males. Down to the top 41 in the males. He looked good, Goffey, didn't he? First run. Settles the nerves. Long, long way to go. Lining up now.
Yes, we're just over 10 years now with the Albatross.
Shalaby here from Egypt, left-hand side.
Did Hori win the Australian titles early in the year?
Goffey did, yeah. I'm pretty sure he took it out.
Against Hori. Yes.
Yep.
The runoff.
Yep. Argentina, what a performance. Yeah, Japan looked good. Very good leading to that final of the Aussies. And it was just coming down the last 1 or 2 runs.
So he's used to the Australian sands from racing the Australian titles earlier in the year.
Iran as well comes through. Might have done a little bit of work with Simon Harris as well in the past. But Iran, unfortunately, just being eliminated. Egypt looking good. Now we go back to the pointy end. This looks like now the second wave of competitors. Very, very interesting. And I look at the second wave of competitors lining up, and it's not the wave that's lying down of beach flags at the moment. It is the next wave that's getting ready to go. Because lining up, we have Brianna Irving, New Zealand, and Brittany Inga on the same wave.
That's a tough one.
This
That's
is
a tough
big.
one already.
This is big. And we're going to watch this because there's a mix of abilities, and it's an opportunity. Will someone take a strike to take a scalp nice and early if the opportunity presents itself?
Wow.
What would you do?
Yeah.
What would you do?
I'd be just trying to, what is it, daisy picking? That's what I'd be trying to do at the back there. So,
Well, there's Wong. Look at this. We spoke about the dominance of Great Britain, not only in the ski. Iran, that's interesting. Actually, Iran actually overran, excuse the pun, overran the flag to come through. But we can stay with the females. This next run, and we might have a chat to Josh as well. It might come down to you, Joshy, for the context of this wave. These are 7 competitors going for 6 flags. You there with us, Josh?
Yeah, I'm down here on the beach, just about to watch this one go. High pressure down here. I think everyone knows that 2 of the favourites for this event going in the heat, and there is a real recipe for disaster. And we've spoke about it all week. If you can knock your competitor out very early and get 0 points, it makes a massive difference in the overall point score. But will it be the first run, or will they wait a few rounds before they go? You just have to get it done before that top 16.
Yeah, most definitely. It's also how they draw. So at the moment, they've drawn 3 apart at the moment, but the opportunity to draw 1, 2, or 5 and 6 will also be a determining factor. Inga is very, very strong. There's a break. Interesting. South Africa, Switzerland. This will be very interesting to see potential break here.
Be very nervous walking back, wouldn't it? Thinking, was it me? Or did I do something?
Probably slight head movement or early movement.
I didn't see anything.
Now for the Dowker eye, the Dowker cam look pretty good
The Dowker cam.
from my view here. Mind you, it is an aging camera too. So here we go back down. We did have an elimination. We did have an elimination go through, and I believe it may have been, just trying to pick up, I'm sure it was Uganda. I know it was the far left-hand side was eliminated. Now Irving is out on her own. 6 will go in, 5 flags will be presented.
I think if Brittany or Brianna have the opportunity, I think they'll do it.
Good turn, Brianna Irving. This is a good indication of how they're looking as well. Oh, Inga protects the flag over South Africa. Great Britain coming through as well.
This one's a really tough heat. You could see the speed was up already, and the girls would know that. So a really, really tough one. Obviously,
I think it's more at stake.
Yes,
it's more at stake on that particular wave because the quality there. And Wiggins, let's have a look here on the far right-hand side. South Africa strong. Inga has a look. They go for flags and a little bit of nerves. A little nervousness in the last couple of steps. Wiggins comes through to qualify as well. We see a little bit, looks like a bit of a calf injury there from third from the right-hand side. A bit of strapping tape. Team Egypt as well. The turn, for my liking, is critical for Team Egypt. Turn quick. They have the pace across the sand.
Yeah, they definitely have the pace, that's for sure. So it's trying to get those shoulders in front, isn't it?
Yeah, most definitely. So lining up now, we spoke about that of Team Egypt there as well. Belgium, Italy, Kenya.
I'd love to see Kenya do well.
Kamani, that's our position left-hand side, position 8, Kamani from Kenya. What a great story. Lining up in there as well.
See the girls getting comfortable. Officials, remember you've got to be nice and straight, body straight, feet together, hands on top of each other, no sand pits, like Ty Dowker used to do back in the day. So none of that going on.
Could be Egypt actually lining up. I know we've got a Uganda in there. Well, we've got Egypt there, yeah, Uganda and Egypt. Hong Kong in the mix there as well. Say hey. Big turn, big move, another break. A lot of breaks in the open. Teams being presented at the moment. Is it the nerves, do you think, they're calling to these ladies?
I think so. With the youth, I think we over the 60 runs for the men and women's combined. I think we only saw one break in there. So there's been a few going on, and they definitely know what's at stake. But we might actually head down to the beach with Josh Minogue and see what's happening there.
Oh, the officials down here, they've gone trigger happy this morning, that is for sure. These athletes are being held to the highest standard. There's been a lot of DQs over really, really minor things down here, some little technical issues that probably more than likely at most carnivals they'd just let go. So it's been interesting to see, and maybe it's the international flavour of the officials down here that everybody's taking it very, very seriously early on, and normally you sort of see that as we work our way through the round. So the officials, no swallowing the whistle down here. They are out in force and a bit of a police force at the moment, but that's all right. We're running through this fairly quickly, and drama aplenty. A lot of athletes come up to the flag pit to watch these rounds go as we see another one of the girls' rounds get through that one. The Czech lady misses out. No, she grabs one on the side there, and sometimes it's better to be lucky than it is to be skillful, and the lady from the Czech Republic there, very lucky to survive that.
Yeah, great insight to happening down there as well. Argentina looks like eliminated. The flag popped up next to her, but it's having awareness, isn't it? Let's have a look third from the right-hand side. Argentina up and about. Managed to get boxed out a little bit there. You can see by that of by the Canada. Misses the flag. The great awareness from that of Czech Republic to bounce back as well, which was a phenomenal effort as well. And Argentina being eliminated. From the females will now go over to the males. We're just trying to pick up in terms of competitors lining up here. We can see Egypt in the third wave. Oh, the beach flags. Let's have a look at the males now. We're now down to the top 38 in that of the males. Austria has just been eliminated. Singapore, Shenjiat. Iran, unfortunately, Hassini has just been eliminated as well. Borman, a little bit, I'd probably say it may be a little bit of an upset to see Borman. You can see the officials now just explain. This is the language barrier at this international level. And not only that, the great job of the officials, but also when you're talking this, it's the sportsmanship of other international clubs coming over to assist as well.
Yeah, it's really beautiful, isn't it, seeing that? Because it is a lot of languages happening on the beach, which is amazing. And here we're off.
8 go in, 7 will come out at the moment. It is, you can see the Irish. But look at the Irish come through quite comfortably. It's eliminated, unfortunately, in the next round of competitors coming through. We get an update. And it was a great performance. We had Austria just eliminated the run before. And a little bit of a slow turn across the sand.
That's all it takes, doesn't it? Slow turn.
Is that Joe Collins?
Joe Collins is going to be actually
is that Joe
the
Collins
second
fourth
New
on the
Zealand.
right-hand side?
It sure is.
Wow.
We know he's speedy.
What about this? And this is what it's about, doing it for your nation. The Blackfins Joe Collins took out the Ocean Man event, and what a race it was. Zach Morris put himself in every possible position, but the pure grit and determination of the boy from Fitzroy of New Zealand, Joey Collins. I know Mum and Dad were down the beach here yesterday as well, and what a moment for the Collins family. What a moment for Joe, and what a moment for the Blackfins. And the celebration as well. If you missed it, jump on Tent Talk with the boys as well. They had it there, one of the best post-Ocean Man celebrations you can see. Collins lining up now. Brazil, looks like Brazil, far left-hand side. This is good. Brazil, that's Pereira. Ran very well yesterday. Pereira, I think he might have picked up a minor place. I might have just missed out in the final, but a phenomenal to Dija from Spain. Indonesia. Kalatos from Indonesia in the mix of this one as well. Seven go in, 6 to go through, and it was Shuzhan from China eliminated in the last round. Well, Team Egypt's been added. We've had an addition to this wave.
This is a big wave, isn't it? This is very full.
I think Joey Collins saw there might be plenty of waves out in the ocean at the moment. But what about this one in the sand? It is the sand pit. It's the national teams, open male beach flag, elimination rounds. 20 is the magic number. You want to make that 20.
No waves on offer out here.
No, not at all. He looks nervous, Joey.
He's looking around a little bit.
He looks nervous.
Yep. He knows what's at stake.
I love how he goes about his business. Yeah, he's like a kid in a candy store. They wind him up in the morning, hit the click button, and away he goes. He's got one switch, and it's about to go on. Joe Collins, 4 for the right-hand side. Looks like Belgium in the mix there. Or is it Spain? Looks like Spain, I'll probably say. Next to that. Yeah, that's Carlos from Spain. Oh, a little slow turn there for Germany. Great start from Germany as well. Lafleur from Germany has done enough. Great Britain will go through as well. That's Lawman. We saw him in yesterday as well in the sprints. Lawman had a good heat run. Potentially that's Kalatos from Indonesia being eliminated. Let's have a look. Third from the left-hand side. A little turn, a little slow and stumble. And you can't afford that on the big stage. Boxed out. Brazil going through. Egypt going through. Joey's confidence, Collins, gets through. We'd be happy with that one there.
He looked good. He was quick. He was very quick. He's light across the sand.
He's
yes.
light, and you're right. He's got that explosive power. Fast twitched.
Got our next heat. They're getting through it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's possible, but I'd love to grab an interview with Joe Collins to see his mindset if possible. Might be hard in between the waves and races, but if there's an opportunity presents itself there, Josh, to have an interview with Joey Collins, just to his mindset going in to an event here of beach flags. It's no Fitzroy Club Championships. He's lining up here on the big stage of a world class, but you get an opportunity. It'll be great as you go in now. 7 go into this one.
I think I'll be able to jump in there, guys, and grab a chat with him. I don't know about having a look at him, but the technique is terrible, but the confidence sky high in the flag pit for Joey Collins. I saw his girlfriend Ruby Meehan hanging out. I wondered what she was doing here, and then she's coaching him at the moment, so I don't think either of them are 100% sure of what they're doing, but he seems happy, and he's doing it for the Blackfins down here, and that's what's got to happen. I'll tell you what, those ladies in the other pit have been absolutely flying over there as well. Very stressful on both sides of this beach pit. And Joey Collins not too far away, and I'll try and grab him again after his next run.
Yeah, that'll be great. And Ruby, if Ruby's given Joe Collins advice,
love that.
Look out, they're both water babies. They're both water babies. Look at this turn we see here at the moment. And look at the strength there of Oscar Smith coming through. Looking very, very strong as well. And we talk about the Black Fins. Now, obviously took out the sprint yesterday. And I wouldn't say just took out, was dominant in that last third. The backhand speed. And it's interesting because he showed great backhand speed, Oscar Smith, yesterday. But it's probably the front end speed you need in beach flags.
I think he did mention that about his starts. He's a little bit slower off the start. So, yeah, we've seen it time and again just how important that turn is. So, everyone is having that quick turn. They get themselves away. They get themselves out of trouble. And if you need to pick anything up at the end there and have that last dive, you are putting yourself in a little bit of danger.
I think this is interesting as well. Far left-hand side, I believe that's Savage. Now, Savage is a phenomenal swimmer from Team Island. I believe if it's a man with a moustache, it'll be that Odran Savage. Great interview yesterday as well. One of the best accents going around, the Irish accents. And he was disappointed a little bit with the ball rescue final. He's a big unit. He's a big man. Looks like he had a bit of speed across the sand as well. That's Savage, far left-hand side. Looks like Merton for Netherlands in the mix there as well. India, Vikram SL from India. Chinese Taipei still in this one as well. Jen Shun. Jin from South Korea. Wai Kwan as well from Hong Kong. He's still alive in the beach flags. Let's have a look now. They line up. Savage.
Great last name.
Yeah, I remember the wrestler, Macho Man Randy Savage. Savage, slow out of the blocks a little bit. Good turn from India and also from that of the... He'll get through, Savage. Might be that of Austria just being eliminated. That's Matitz. Mortitz from Austria eliminated. Let's have a look. Second for the right-hand side. Probably turned a little bit too high for my liking. Trying to find the sand across, the speed across the sand. Just can't get there. Hoping for a baton left. You can see the excitement of the Irishman over there, of Savage. He's like pumped up, go, yes, I got through another round. Talk about another round. Joey Collins comes to the stage. Oh, this is big. Collins up against Team Egypt here.
Oh, he's right next to him. Look at that. You see a lot of the really, really good beach athletes. They stay pretty low. There's not actually really enough time to get in that full extended position. So that's why they stay really low. So they get around their turn and they almost halfway through. It's kind of a 2-second run. They get ready for that dive. So it's very, very quick. So that's why I see a lot of the competitors don't actually go to their full stance. So
it looks like Lawman's in here as well. We know the danger of Lawman with his beach speed. Pereira. He's got some work to do here, Joey Collins. There is a quality field lining up.
He hasn't got it easy, has he?
He's got Carlos, the speedster from Spain. The Flying Egyptians there as well. We spoke about Lawman, Great Britain, second from the left-hand side, and also Pereira from that. In the starter's hands. Heads down, slow little turn there. He's got to work the whippet from New Zealand up and about. Look good. Look good.
Joe's got a very fast finish. It's just the turn. Obviously, he hasn't practiced this. He's not known for doing the beach flags maybe when he was a young man, but we might have actually Chan from Hong Kong might have missed out on this one. So look at this replay.
You see the determination. It's Hong Kong eliminated. Let's go to the beach for an update. Josh Minogue.
I'm down here with the man in the sand, literally mid-event, Joe Collins. How you going, mate?
Yeah, look, there's a lot going on down here. Boys are all pretty rapid. I think we've drawn a pretty hard heat, so just trying to make my way through, get those points for the Kiwi team.
What's tougher, the Ocean Man or the beach flags?
Oh, two very different toughnesses, I think. Yeah, look, it's very different. I don't know how to hit myself in here, and it's very technical and tactical explosive, which I normally struggle with, but we'll see how we go.
Using that rugby background?
Yeah, definitely.
Good luck, mate.
Oh, I love the live commentary. We got you on the screen as well, Josh, doing a wonderful job down there with Joe Collins. But it's the awareness as well, knowing he's in a very tough wave of competitors there, Courts.
Yeah, absolutely. He said that, and we can see that it's a really, really tough heat. But the one thing about Joe Collins is he is a racer. So when the gun goes off, it doesn't matter whether it's the Ocean Man or the beach flags, he is going to give 110%. You can see that right now. He had a quick little interview, Josh. You could see he wanted to get out of the interview because he wanted to get back in and focus. But it was really great to catch him for that little piece there and just see his mindset going into this. But he looks really good across the sand. I know he said he's not explosive, but I tell you what, I'd question him on that. He looked really good out there. This is the best in the world, and he's keeping there. He's just drawn a really short straw, hasn't he? I think if you saw him maybe one of the other heats, you'd see him, going through this a little bit cruisier. But we have our next heat up and running.
Yeah, Oscar Smith, clubmate to Joe Collins, took out the beach sprint yesterday, looking very, very good. And unfortunately being eliminated. Like I say, that's pick up.
Might be Sri Lanka, is it?
Yeah, I'm just trying to pick the cap up. I'm not sure if it's going to be. It could be that of Ashtanar being eliminated. We'll try and pick that at the moment, but all the action at the moment. It's Haruni from Sri Lanka. Yeah, Haruni's been eliminated. Now he's got to get through. Let me have a look for Joe Collins. He's got to get through, I think, 2 more runs, and then they'll go down to 4. Then they'll reset, regroup, and blend 2 waves together. So he needs 2 good runs, 2 good more runs to get in, because at the moment we're down to the top 32 in the male beach sprint. He's got to make the top 20 if he wants to pick up some points for the Blackfins. You see the whole team's come about. You see Kevin Morrison's over there as well, having a chat to Mariah Jones there from Team Australia.
The fans love him. The crowd love him, Joe Collins. He's very popular in the Ironman series, so he's definitely got a good following there. So everyone's going to come out and watch him for the beach flags. But as you said, all these athletes left, they've got a really tough ask to get through to that top 20.
6 go in, 5 come out in this one. Away we have a little bit of slow turn on the far right-hand side. Maybe unfortunate as well. It could be elimination there. I think it will be. And we'll pick that up at the moment. Yeah, it's a Chinese Taipei competitor. Unfortunately, just being eliminated. Put in a very brave showing. We just went a little bit wide on the turn. Bit of almost falling short, Team India.
That was a good stretch, wasn't it?
I tell you what. Gave the Lats a work out there, but Chinese Taipei have been eliminated. And that's Zhen Shun from that of Chinese Taipei. This is it. This is big.
This is a big one. He's got Egypt on his left, Great Britain on his right. Both very quick athletes.
Yeah, Lawman on the right-hand side.
This is the one he has to get through.
This is big. We know the speed across the sand of Egypt. Pereira, far left-hand side. Lafleur, Germany, second from the left-hand side. Carlos, the speedster from Spain. Second from the right-hand side, slow turn for Collins. Does hit Lawman, taken. Oh, I tell you what, shoulder in front. Lawman has massive shoulders, but was Joey Collins. Got the shoulder in front from the Blackfins. It was the last 5 metres, and it just shows what it means to Joe Collins.
Yeah, Joe's definitely not worried about size there, is he? He's like, it doesn't matter, I'm a lightweight out here. And he did that really well. As I said, he's not a beach flags competitor usually. We see him as the ocean man, but his speed across the sand there at the end, and wow, he's one of the quickest actually on the sand. It's, yeah, look.
Sand crab Collins.
Yes.
The sand crab. You watch the sand crabs, they go across.
They're
they sort of
fast.
just drift and fly across the sand, don't they? And when they're full steam ahead.
You almost don't see them.
Sand crab Collins,
or hear
look
them.
out. Interesting thing is his father, Mike, is a lovely man. He was a national representative for New Zealand in rugby. And his dad was a front rower.
Wow.
Yeah, you're looking at 120 kilos he was. He's down to about 80 kilos now, Mike. And he's a lovely man, a lovely family as well. But, it's a power game and strength from his dad to now little pocket rocket of Sand Crab Collins. Here we go. Really important. Look at Oscar Jones, left-hand side. Oscar Smith, I should say, left-hand side. Great start. He looks good. Looks very, very good. I think Astana from Iran will be eliminated. Just couldn't get the turn and just felt a bit high in the sand. But well done to that we spoke about of Arash Astanan from Iran. 30th. Sweden sneaked through as well. Well, Switzerland almost lost his flag. But now we go down. This is it. They'll run down. Last run before we join waves together.
You can't get desperate. You've got to really go through the process. You can't freak out now and kind of move towards the towards the kind of the future. That next moment, you've got to go, okay, I really need to get this done.
Savage. Can he get through? The boy from Ireland.
He's going to have to channel
with
his
the whole
inner savage to get through.
The weight of his nation on his shoulders. They were talking yesterday to be at the pub, having a few drinks, watching this one because it's, in terms of time, if we go back, it's probably 1 a.m. in the morning. And a big shout out to Team Ireland. Around we go. Indonesia in the mix as well. Savage got to go. Comfortable. Gets there. I would probably say it could be potentially Vikram SL from India eliminated. All the action in the centre. Savage has a bow peak, looks, and then all of a sudden Indonesia cuts across that of India. Wayan Supra, one Andranan then. They'll go through now to the top. They'll go through to the top 28 as we now go back to the females. And Maddie Kidd, third from the right-hand side. And also Brianna in here as well. They've drawn both, looks like New Zealand have both drawn the same wave.
Maddie Kidd will be feeling a lot more comfortable then, as I'm sure that Joe would if he had Oscar there. So it's nice to have a teammate. So Brianna will try and look after Maddie out there because she really wants her to get through.
Yeah, and let's talk about the context of having a teammate in here, the opportunity to protect each other. So obviously it depends on where they're drawn as well, courts, but can play to the advantage here of Team New Zealand.
So what Brianna wants to do right here, she'll take out someone on the outside there. She didn't need to.
Take out Maddie. Maddie Kidd has gone to poor Egypt. And we know, and that's it. We spoke about Egypt with the turn not being there. We know the speed of Egypt across the sand, but I love the work of Maddie Kidd. Just drifts across in front, a little bit of a bump, all legit and all fairness in that of beach flags. But unfortunately, Team Egypt, because if Egypt matched the speed with Kidd, we would say Egypt over Kidd over that 10-metre run.
And you saw Brianna there on her left. She had two two athletes on the side of her, so she actually went to that side, so it opens up more flags on Maddie's side. So that's the way that having your teammate out there, having a partner in crime out there can help you out and make more flags on your side.
Yeah, most definitely. Another wave joining now. Game of survival for the ladies at the moment. 7 will go in, 6 will come out. I'm sure Brittany Ing will be happy to draw a different wave as well against the two Blackfins of New Zealand.
Absolutely, that would be an absolute disaster if you drew against New Zealand or vice versa, with New Zealand drawing with Australia. So
it's good for the drama.
It's
good for the drama of beach flags.
Dowks loves the drama up here. But it's all Egypt in the middle there. Got to get that turn right.
Good turn and lows the speed across the sand. South Africa looking very good as well. France goes through. I know that's Great Britain. Was it Wiggins, I think, from Great Britain, the second competitor?
Might have been. We'll see in the moment. Here we have that replay again, and South Africa looking very good. And Egypt, she gets her turn away a little bit quicker than her teammate that just missed out before. So it's really, really interesting. But here we go.
Yeah,
We've
Millie
got
Wiggins, this is a good run here, Courts. Lining up Brittany Inga.
She's been in good form. We've seen her all week. She's had a big day yesterday, helping the girls out in that ocean woman relay. Getting the sand nice and firm to get that nice push off. It's definitely a bit of a process, as we spoke to Simon Harris earlier there before, going through all the processes. The girls feeling a little bit fatigued. They've had their beach relay, they've had their beach sprint. Multiple rounds in that, multiple rounds in this as well to get through to that top 20. So we're getting through the numbers. So we've still got a few more athletes to drop out before they get to that 20. Brittany in lane number 4 there. And they're off and away. And Brittany looks really good. We've also got a few of the other competitors. Spain looking really good on the outside. She didn't even have to do a dive, just knees in the sand there, but all the girls looking pretty good there at the moment. Look at the last few competitors that have just missed out. We had Norway, Egypt, Canada, Czech, South Korea, Sweden, Argentina went out as well, Switzerland. We go back in the numbers there. But unfortunately, we have the Hong Kong lady missing out there. If we just see that replay again, she's out over the other side, closest to the ocean. Lane number 1 there. Came in for the dive and just slipped up. No flags left there. So unfortunately, a little bit of disappointment for Hong Kong there. So that was Chow from Hong Kong. All right, moving into our next heat now at the moment. So the officials just getting the ladies ready. It's a tough backing up. You can see some of the athletes with umbrella at the back there, making sure they're keeping the shade. So we'll wait and see. Officials just would look, might be Iran there. Lane number 2. Got Argentina in there as well. Belgium. Heads are up. It's a long wait for these girls. Haven't seen any breaks for a little while now. The girls are up. Charging away. They see Argentina there as well. We've got Canada. Very, very strong. Belgium in the middle there. And also France, closest to screen at the moment. So well done, girls, getting through another round. They'll be feeling another replay here. Got South Africa in the middle as well. So she's safely had that flag left and rips it up in the air, because we've seen numerous times that you can have another athlete grab onto it. So here we go. I'll have an update on who officially missed out on that one, but moving here to the girls now. So perfect setup for the New Zealand girls. Brianna and Maddie Kidd there. So Maddie feeling probably very, very comfortable where she is now. Also got Great Britain in this one. They've been very strong, as we've seen. Might even have USA. I'll see in a moment when the caps pop up. But we're really getting down to the final numbers here in the beach flags. Great atmosphere, the beach flags. They work really, really hard. It's a great spectacle as well. Watching it live on the beach, it's phenomenal. There's usually a bit of music playing in the background as well, so It's all happening out there, Ty.
Yeah, he's ducked out quickly, and the vibe is really good. Good atmosphere building, big crowd as well, but you can feel the tension there as well. And this is a big run, so you've got 6 going in, 2 more runs here for Maddie Kidd to get through, and then that'll potentially put her in potentially close to a top 20 spot.
Great spot she's in at the moment too.
Yeah, most definitely. Talk about the tactics here. You'll look between the 2 black fins on the right-hand side here. What are you expecting to see?
Oh, I think Maddie, knowing that Brianna's right there, obviously Brianna's going to go for her flag. She's not going to chop across, so to give that extra amount of, I guess, slack, should I say, with the flags over to her left-hand side. So, yes, I think they've drawn really well over these last couple of rounds.
They probably prefer Brianna being one in. I think with the speed that she'll have opportunity then she could move across and provide 2 flags there for Maddie as well. But I tell you what, Maddie's been flagging sensationally well. Look at this. She drifts. This is the mover. I love the mover, Maddie. From the turn, she drifts inward. And the reason why she drifts inward, because she makes the young girl from Belgium decide she's got to go across to the flag towards the other girls. So this is a big move. Now, you've got to remember the quality that we have in that field as well, because I believe Wong there from Great Britain is also. This is a very quality wave lining up. What's the move second from the right-hand side? Drifts across. And that puts the pressure on Belgium then to go across to the Stars and Stripes as well. Oh, the poor girl from Belgium. The flag stood up next to her. Couldn't see that. And unfortunately opens the window for the next competitor to come through as well. So tactics are plenty here at the moment, lining up as we go from 6 to 5.
I don't think Maddie Kidd actually needs a shield. She's good out there by herself.
I'm so impressed by the athleticism of all the athletes, but in particular that of Maddie Kidd. Wow.
Doing the both. It's just it's a completely different, using your body in a totally different way. To be able to do that, you are a very gifted natural athlete.
And she looks relaxed too, whether she's in the toes in the sand in the beach arena to the ocean. We know how well she's in the pool rescue as well. And I grabbed the coffee this morning with Joshie, and she sat a table across and just looked relaxed, ready to go. Day 4, no signs of fatigue going to day 4 whatsoever. So here we go. 6 go in, 5 go out. Got a soft spot for Team Egypt. Wiggins left-hand side. France in the mix there as well. Good little hit out. Good turn, Egypt. We know the speed of sand. France, great move. That's like Elise there as well from France. Egypt goes through. Wiggins.
We might not have the Netherlands potentially have missed out there.
Yeah, just falling short. Very unfortunate. Looks like Dalhuizen from the Netherlands does look like her being eliminated. But a gallant effort. Let's have a look. She will finish 28th overall.
28th in the world.
In a quality, I would take that in bench flags.
Yes, absolutely.
I would take that with a 1 or 2 in front of it. Or even a couple of O's behind it.
They start off at 56.
Yeah, gallant effort. All right, Brittany Inga, 3rd from the left-hand side. I expect one of the favourites. Obviously spends a lot of time here. Does her work with 8 times, or I think he's 3 or 4 times world champion, Simon Harris. This is her home club as well, the Curraway Club. She knows every grain of sand. Does his beach sprint with Ryan Hoffman. Phenomenal competitor. Still very young. Just come up in the open ranks as well. Had the privilege of teaching her at school many, many years ago as well. And she's a great young lady coming through. I know Pat, her dad, invests so much time, not only to track and field, but also loves the surf sports arena. Brittany Inga, 3rd from the left-hand side.
Elise Duncan in there from France as well. She is very, very strong. We've seen her right up the front. Also in the water events as well. So a lot of these girls multitasking.
Yeah, Spain in the mix there as well. Oh, this is interesting. Italy there as well. Very, very interesting. Borgmester from Denmark. The officials discussing now, because you can't go early, but the hand positioning. You talk about the hand positioning. I can see the official here giving hand positioning. I think a few of the European clubs have been struggling with being hands right over the top of each other. Not just over the top of fingertips or nails. They may reset this one.
Maybe is it Argentina in the middle? Potentially. We'll just have a look at that club cap. We'll have a look in a moment. Might be Argentina. Looks like their swimwear that they wear.
Yeah, it does look like Argentina there as well.
A little bit of a wriggle.
Officials then recheck, restart. 6 go in, 5 come out. Heads are down. Big turn. Inga, a little bit slow. Argentina, great move from Argentina as well. Spain Inga protects the flag. Oh, danger. Great work there qualifying through. Germany will be eliminated.
That's Catherine. Oh, no, we've actually got... Just have a look at those caps in a moment.
Yeah, I think Germany being eliminated. Then could be Cotter from Germany.
Or maybe Uganda. We'll have a look.
No, it's Vols. It's actually Vols from Germany being eliminated. And you can pick that up down the bottom of our great graphics here from the Big Voice team. They line up now. Here we go. 6 go in, 5 to come out. South Africa looking very, very strong as well.
Yeah, she's been Caitlin Brockach from South Africa. She's been strong the whole time. She's in lane number 3 there. Very consistent over this whole beach flags. Every run. So just getting those, it's really hard to get your body straight, isn't it, on the sand? You feel like you're straight and then you... So she's got to now redo, set herself up.
They know the intensity, but it's the nerves as well, because every run, the pressure cooker just rises that little bit. You know, if you look at that temperature gauge, just goes up that little bit up there, and it all depends on managing. We spoke about this yesterday as well. You got the physical attributes. You know, we talk about the males and the females, second and up. They are the fittest athletes in the world in what they do, but it's not only the physical fitness, it's the mental fitness as well. You know, obviously run after run, so psychologically going through a lot at the moment, the girls, to switch on and switch off in between.
Yeah, body and mind has to be compatible, has to both be very strong. You can't have one or the other lacking. So here we go.
Is that Egypt team right? No, it's not. It's turning now. It's Iran. Iran there as well. That's Team Japan. Now, we spoke about them earlier as well. Watch this. I love the respect, the bow to say thank you very much for that run as well. But Team Japan, I just love the respect that they show in the way that they race. And we still got Poland in there as well.
That was Caitlin Brockart from South Africa.
Yeah.
Eliminated. She's a lot of the water events as well, so she's yeah.
Ishiguro from Japan there took that one out. Looks very good. Now I go back to the males, and things are really starting to heat up at the moment. Down to the top 25 now of the males. Unfortunately, Florian from France has been eliminated. Where we go, Jason Goff left-hand side, Ferreira from Brazil as well. Oh, the Netherlands. They've just come in and cut the grass, or the sand, so to speak. Look at the replay here, left-hand side. Jason Goff turned exceptionally well. Great speed across the sand. Protects the corner flag. And Oscar Smith's in this one as well. This is very, very interesting. I think two of the favourites going into this have drawn the same wave.
We're really getting to the money rounds now, aren't we?
Yeah, with South Korea, Jin that's been eliminated.
We've got 24 athletes to go. So coming down from 54 athletes, we're now 24.
I think we go down to 20. We'll get to the top 5 of each wave. I think we go to the final of 20. I think we go final of 20 where the points will be allocated. And look to the left-hand side. I see Ireland. I see Savage. Come on, boy.
He'll be in one of the pubs tonight.
The water baby with a moustache from that of Ireland. And he's a big man too. But he's got some work to do because he's got some pocket rockets he's up against in this wave with the beach flag. 7 will go in, 6 will come out. South Africa. Bouchan, I think it is, in the mix there as well. That's Boosen, I should say. Samuel Boosen. Big turn. Oh, Savage in trouble. Savage needs to work hard. Savage, he saved the flag and unfortunately being eliminated. Could be Indonesia. He's trying to pick that flag up. It's been a gallant effort. If it is, Andre Wan, I think it is, from Indonesia, may have been eliminated. Or was it the Kappa Singapore? Might be Hock Lin. Hock Lin, Singapore. It is, yeah. Hock Lin of Singapore being eliminated. That's the red and whites of Singapore and Indonesia. But Hock Lin, huge congratulations. Big play here. Big play for the girls.
Massive. So one more needs to be eliminated, and then they get to that top 20.
Yeah, this is big. Maddie Kidd, front and centre. Big decision.
Do you go
Which
left?
way do you go?
Do you go right?
Which way do you go? Well,
it's tough.
It's decision.
Right.
It's decision in the course. She will dictate this and make this decision probably 4, 5, 6 steps in.
And away from Brianna, you would think.
And it's the ability to react mentally. She turns well, but she turns
Yes.
very well. The explosion of her power, Maddie Kidd centre, Brianna Irving left-hand side. But you've got to remember, we've got a phenomenal ski paddler of Wong on the right-hand side as well for Great Britain. She says, I'm a flag specialist. This is a quality wave.
Yeah, this is a tough one to be a part of.
And also then we go to that of the USA in the mix as well.
I think all these girls on the line right now are good enough to be in the final. It's just they've all obviously drawn a tough. They're back up again. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's Galati.
Just shaking out the legs.
Galati's in there. Hong Kong's in the mix as well. Galati we can see from the Stars and Stripes. I believe that's Wong from Great Britain, far right-hand side. Hong Kong, what a moment for Wing Ka from Hong Kong.
And you talk about physically tough and mentally tough. This is really mentally tough right now to reset. So something's happened. They've, whether they're sending the men off first or whether they're just gathering a little bit more information. But you can see the girls just flicking their arms, their legs around, get themselves ready to explode up. But this is mentally tough to have to reset, which you'll see all the girls doing the sandcastles now, and then mentally prepping back into it. It's one of the toughest things to do in sport, to mentally calm yourself and now get themselves back on.
Irving, left-hand side, still standing, ready to go down. Wing Ka from Hong Kong, already in position, comfortable in the sand. She's in the blackfin squeeze box at the moment, isn't she? You look at the right-hand side, look at Maddie pumped up, ready to go. Left-hand side, Irving. Then we go across to, I think that's Galati from that of the USA. And then Wong there as well on the far right-hand side.
Look for this one to be very, 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 very fast right from that gun going off.
You need to be on point. Cannot afford to have a lapse in concentration at this level.
Not in this heat as well at the moment. They really...
That's an interesting point.
Yeah, from here onwards, everything needs to be perfection. There's no... In a heat like this, all the girls are going to be on, firing and ready to go.
25 left in the competition. You feel the tension.
I made them wait for a little while, which your body tightens up, so they've got to try and relax. And now, as you can see, all their body's nice and tight, ready for that perfect turn.
Wing Ka's got to go from, there's a break. Drama aplenty. I'm not sure if we were this there, Josh, but the tension down there on the beach, obviously there's a big play in this one with the two Blackfins up and about.
Yeah, there's plenty of tension down here. Get through this one and you're almost scoring points. And for the Kiwis and how tight this overall point score is, this could prove the difference. Joey Collins getting through on the men's side of things as well, so getting ever closer to that top 16. You've got to be 16 to score a point. And there is drama. The officials go together. They start to wander out. Who has done the false start?
Was it potential?
I do not know.
Galati doesn't look happy from Stars and Stripes. Another hands dropping out. I can just see body language. Maddie Kidd, all five will stay alive. Wing Ka, to me, needs to get the turn. Needs to get the turn because the powerhouse of the Blackfins. You can see a couple of competitors getting a little bit anxious. A little bit of frustration coming into the beach arena. Drama aplenty. It is the World Championships. So much at stake, so much on offer. Oh, how good is this?
You're spot on, Ty. It's so hot down here on the beach. 27, 28 degrees right now. They've been out here for well over an hour. They're probably 12, 13, 14 runs in. So there's a lot of athletes who are basically at the end of their wick. They're very stressed and they've been racing very, very hard for the last 45 minutes to an hour, and stresses and emotions are running high.
Yeah, great insight live with Sam between the toes. Josh Minogue. Here we go. 5 go in, 4 come out. Good turn from Kidd. Again. Again, drama. Galotti's not happy from the Stars and Stripes, the USA. The officials come over.
This is brutal, this heat. I don't think we've seen anything like this. The girls, they're not only, mentally frustrated at the moment, but they're losing energy. This is the third time they've had to do a start again, but Galotti isn't happy, is she, from USA there? Everyone else looks fairly relaxed. Maddie Kidd there.
Called for the water. She's called for the water. They've gone for a restart. The USA have been called out. This is interesting. Galotti not happy. As the course is saying. And you get this in the arena as well with the crowd. She's happy that she's going back to her place, her position.
Might not be able to hear, potentially. And that's where
you've got the PA announcement. You've got the crowd as well. International officials as well. It's obviously, it could be accents involved. See Kidd here with Irving as well. It's the ability now to reset, not only physically, but also mentally.
Kiwi girls look relaxed. I feel Evie Wong there as well. She looks pretty relaxed as well.
She's quite composed. Let's have a look second for the right-hand side. Is there... Second for the right-hand side. Yeah, it's hard to pick up, isn't it? On the Dow cam, it looks all good to have all five go back down again. But you see the frustration once they get called back. Here we go. I think it's rerun number 4. But we've got an update, Josh. What's happening?
I think the officials down here, they're really trying to pick up the technique of the start, and rather than jumping early before the whistle, it's more about having your feet together, having your hands together, sort of a lot of the things that if you're only a casual for beach flags, you don't really worry about. So a few of these athletes, maybe they haven't been judged as hard as they are being here, and if those feet drift apart, they're calling them back, and to be honest, they've got to let the girls run here. They're set and ready to go. Third time's the charm.
Yeah, play on, I say. Let's go. Here we go. 5 go in through. 4 will come out. 4 flags on offer. Big moves, big play. Got to go. Oh, Hong Kong in trouble. Oh, the Blackfins protect. Oh, great. Oh, unbelievable scenes. Wong from Great Britain has been eliminated. One of the favourites coming in and a flag specialist. Oh, drama. You can see the emotion on the face as well. It just means so much to miss out.
That was, super tactical by, I think it was potentially probably Maddie Kidd. She knew she was a quick one on that left-hand side. So we'll see the replay again. So we'll watch for Evie Wong on the other side there. So Maddie Kidd's gone over for that one. Left
stumble.
one free.
Wing Carr, I thought, was in trouble from Hong Kong. Misses the baton as well. Has a re-gap. And the face expression of Wong says it all. And the excitement of Wing Carr as well. Wow.
So Evie Wong had to come over from lane 1 all the way over to lane number 5. And she almost got there, which shows her skill of how quick she is. She just got crammed by the 2 New Zealand girls. They both went a flag over there. So they obviously tactically had a plan. And unfortunately, Evie Wong's out.
Now back to the male arena. Now this is it. This is the big play for Joe Collins. Position right. In the context of the overall point score between that and Australia and New Zealand. They are 5 going in, 4 will go out. You get through this run, you're in the points. Currently with 18 competitors left, we have potentially 2 or 3 waves to go, where they'll then go down to the top 16. This is a big moment. A big moment in terms of the overall national point score, international point score for World Championships 2024. Connor Carr. Stars and Stripes left-hand side. The Flying Spaniard. Egypt's in the mix as well.
You want to get through this one. And you get a little breather.
It could be potentially, is that Indonesia in the mix as well? Next to Joe Collins. Got to go, turn, big turn. Collins in trouble. Collins in a lot of trouble. He gets one. He gets one. And Connor Carr, the face of Surf Lifesaving USA, the Stars and Stripes, has been eliminated. Joey Collins, what about that in the context of today in the overall point score for the Black Fins? Let's have a look. Collins right-hand side. He was gone. Slow turn. He's out. But the drama was on the left-hand side between that of Spain and the USA. It opens a window of opportunity for Collins to come through next to Egypt. And look at the face of Collins.
He's in shock that he's got through.
It's a bigger celebration than winning the Ocean Man yesterday.
I think it was.
Oh, Joey Collins. Josh Minogue. What is happening down there? Drama plenty.
I'm trying to grab him down here. I'll jump in and have a chat. JC, I've never seen you look so surprised in your entire life. Not your best run, that's for sure, but you got home.
Yeah, look, I think there's a lot of almost teamwork and alliances stuff going out there that a lot of people in the stands won't realise. And I thought I was cooked there. I was too far away from all my mates on the other side, and just happened to pop up in front of me, and that's definitely 1 point for NZ, so we'll take that.
When it's this tight, how important is 1 point?
Massive. Could change the whole entire competition, and who knows, that 1 point's what's going to make us win, so I'm just happy that I can help the team out in that way and hopefully carry it on into my other finals.
The boys in the booth, the Court and Ty in the booth are saying that you have the new nickname, the Sand Crab. How do you like that?
Yeah, that'll go.
Well done, mate. Good luck in the final.
Oh, great insight. And don't worry about 1 point. What about the drama here of Indonesia and Spain? They've picked up half a flag each.
Oh, no.
Oh, how good is this? Indonesia and Spain have picked up half a flag each. Play on. Let's have a run-off, boys. Let's have a run-off. They'll go back. Even the officials are having a laugh as well.
I've never seen a missing flag, and I've never seen half a flag, so...
Look at the boys. Let's have a look at the run. That's on the right-hand side centre, the red and white quarter cap in Spain. They both come over. We saw that as Smith, Goff. Now, this is interesting because picking up the flag, usually if you have your hand on the flag first, you'll go through as a qualifier, but look at the boys working the flag.
Oh, that's a run-off, isn't it? Has to be a run-off.
I think the nature of the sport, send them back again. But I'm talking to Joe Collins, and I know Josh mentioned, but Joe goes, that's a point for the Black Fins. Let me tell you, it's a minimal 1 point. Because he can stay alive for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runs.
Spot on.
This is massive. And Australia will be nervous. Australia will be very, very nervous.
Yeah, Australia will be really nervous. I'm actually surprised they didn't put Corey Fletcher in as the second beach competitor. They obviously have a reason for that. Obviously, Corey had a very big program, but he's quick. He's really, really quick, just like Joe Collins. So I'm not too sure the reasoning there. We might, a little bit later, maybe Josh might even.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's carrying a bit of
on that.
Not sure if he's carrying a bit of an injury. He might have had a burst on his knee, recovering from as well, whether that's flared up or not. And the other thing too is how taxing it's been in the ocean with the wading and potholes as well over yesterday. So I'm sure we'll get an insight as the drama unfolds. But here we go, potential runoff here as they come up. They are there. It is Spain and Indonesia, I believe, running off here for this place. I'll give them both a flag. They both deserve it. And I'll swap over and go in position. So here we go at the moment, just working out their starting poles. And I love the lifeguard togs.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Of our man from Indonesia, Wayhan Supra Arnawan. I spent a lot of time in Indonesia. They're a beautiful culture in a beautiful country. And if you get a chance after, whether he's eliminated this one or next, Josh, I'd love to know where he lifeguards in Indonesia. Obviously, many islands make up Indonesia. He may be based on that of Bali. I know I saw a clubby board there, a Rabbitoh clubby board many years ago from the South Sydney Rabbitohs. As I went and borrowed it to have a paddle one day, there was 5 lifeguards asleep at 5 in the morning. I had to step over to get them out. But they're a beautiful culture, beautiful country. And here we go, Spain versus Indonesia. I've got to stay Indonesia side due to my alliance, but Spain, the Flying Spaniard, is going to be very hard to beat in this one.
I like how they had a little giggle.
Here we go, Spain versus Indonesia. Spain up, Indonesia try and come in front. Indonesia, Spain. Spain protects the flag. But the smile on the dial of Indonesia, well done. Hold your head very high in a great performance. Well done, gentlemen. A great display of beach flags and sportsmanship.
I love the sportsmanship. See the replay. They're neck and neck. I can see why they both had that flag, or half a flag, should I say, on the one before, because speed-wise, turn-wise, exactly the same. I think Spain just had that little bit more closer to the flag on that left-hand side. So brilliant
Let me tell you, 17th in the world. If you get a chance to have a chat, Josh, that'll be unreal to find out. But the 17th, Wayhan Supra Arnawan. What about that? 17th best in the world. Take a bow.
Absolutely, take a bow, and it's been a tough trot to get there as well. Starting off with that 54 athletes, now down to 16.
Yeah, we'll just see this run of this 5, then we'll grab Josh with the flying Indonesian in a moment. This is big. Oh, all of a sudden wasn't happy, the Frenchman.
I think it might be the noise from the crowd, PA.
Yeah, that's Tissia Mayal. Turns very well. Oh, he's got to go Boyson as well. Looks good, sharp. Being eliminated, I'd probably say that's Switzerland being eliminated there at the moment. Could be Jonas Rudolph from Switzerland. Let's get on the beach. Josh Minogue with the flying Indonesian. Not sure if you're there, Josh.
Yeah, Ty, thanks for that, mate. My Indonesian friend has just disappeared on me, but he said he's a lifeguard at Uluwatu out there. So I've seen those boys. They sit high up on the cliff, and they don't do a lot of swimming down there, but they're very, very fast, that's for sure. And he did a fantastic job in that runoff. I think we're down to our top 16 of both men and women. So that all these competitors will score points for their nations. It's just a question of how many points they will get. We heard you speak about it before. Minimum points for Joey Collins. If he can get through a few rounds, that'll have a huge impact on the overall point score. And then there's the overall title as well. The Egyptian ladies looking very, very good over the last couple of days, the Spanish men, but for my liking, the Japanese men are the red hot favourites. They have been ultra quick through the turn, and that's allowed them just to have a little bit more time in each of those runs. So watch for the quick turns from the Japanese, and once you get in front, it's very, very hard to miss out.
Yeah, great insight. And what about that? You talk about some of the best jobs in the world. Imagine being a lifeguard at Uluwatu.
Great, you get a great tan.
Wow, and you spoke about Japan as well, Morishita. The Japanese looking very, very good. And I like the work of Shogo Hori. You talk about beach flags, in world class, but also in Japan. Shogo Hori, he's definitely up there with other best. And him and Jason Goff from Australia have had some battles, but let me tell you, Oscar Smith from the Blackfins is looking very, very good. Along with, I saw the Brazilian there, Pereira, little pocket rider, Lafleur from Germany as well. Quality field coming up. We are now down to the top 16 of the males. Looks like we're now going to the top 16 of the females lining up. Might just get an update as well, Josh, if you're still with us, mate. I think is this now the top 16 of the females going down to that of the 8 for the finals package.
Spot on, Ty. That's exactly right. Top 16 will all run together. Basically, it's like the A and B final will run together here. So we'll go to a top 8, which will be in the finals package later on. And every single run, you'll get one extra point. 20 points for winning an event, 18 for second, 16 for third, then it drops down all the way here. So a big, big field. I've never seen this many ladies on the start line of a beach flags competition. The Americans and the Kiwis, they've been working together, and the Egyptians and the Australians right in the centre. So if for mine, you'd expect maybe the Kiwis, the Americans to push across, maybe try and jam the Australians and the Egyptians and get an early loss. But that's going to be really tight, right in the centre. Maybe 5 of the favourites bang on in the middle of this girls' first run.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it? It all depends on the lineup you see coming as well. When you see Galati and that off Kid as well. Now, this is big in the context. Now we're talking about that in terms of national point score, because Brittany Inga, a powerhouse in beach flags, there you have her in the green and gold of Australia, up against Galati of the Stars and Stripes, also with Egypt. And then you got, like you said, all the action seems to be in the middle. And the Argentinian, she's been turning exceptionally well. And she's got a shoulder in front as well. So 16 points. Obviously, first one eliminated, he will pick up 1 point for their nation. Then we make our way up to that of 14 points, and then it doubles. 16, 18, 20, 16. Who'd you like through the earlier runs going through here, Courts?
Oh, I really thought Brianna is doing very, very well. Obviously in very good form with winning that beach sprint yesterday. And Maddie Kidd's looking really good as well. Oh, I love Egypt. They are just fantastic.
This is good.
Oh, this is what it's all about right here and right now. This is the support, just having that flag. But if we have a look at the positions there, we see that Brittany Inga, she's in the middle of the 2 New Zealand girls. So I just love mentally how she's going to go about this. She's going to have to be really tough. She's going to have to really make sure not let herself get intimidated by having the 2 New Zealanders. The further it goes down, and if the 3 of them are still in, the closer and closer she could get to being in the middle of them.
This is me. This is my liking. Ishiguro from Japan. So calm, so composed.
She's a silent assassin, isn't she?
Turns very well. The only danger, I need to see more aggression in the dive towards the flag.
Yes.
I think can lose composure coming to pick up a flag. And it's not a part of their culture, but she needs to be more aggressive.
In the beach flags,
needs to be more in the beach flags.
Yes.
More aggressive in the beach flags, because it is brutal, especially as there's no love lost as we get now to the top 16 in the World Championships and the national teams. You can't be nice. It's just like competing, you know as well, through your years of experience. There's no friends at the cans
You know what,
going
Ty?
round. And it's all played in good nature and in terms of fair play and sportsmanship. But at the end of the day, it is a World Championships. And
maybe that's why yourself, Josh and I weren't that great at flags.
Yeah,
because we're
right.
too nice. Maybe it was softies out there.
I just didn't have the skill, personally.
No, I didn't have a lot of things. I was trying to look
But for
after
those
us.
joining us on YouTube right around the world, a big welcome. Give us a shout out, make a comment. It is great to have you. It's Ty Dowker here with Courtney Hancock. And down on the beach with Sam between the toes, Josh Minogue doing a wonderful job. And just quietly, we love this, showcasing our great sport of lifesaving right around the world. And the beautiful colours, not only the Gold Coast, but beautiful colours of every nation in their cups. This is the final. The top 16 shootout, you see front and centre, the Australian Cup. It's a home beach, big moment for Brittany Inga. And this would mean so much to Brittles if she can come out on top. And look at the quality she's lining up against. And then directly behind them, we have the 16 top males lining up as well. We go from 16 to 15 to 14, right down to that of 1. The top 8 will be held off for a shoot-off in the finals package coming up at 1 o'clock today, which is about an hour 20 away from the finals package. But a big welcome. This is the Lifesaving World Championships 2024, and it has delivered. And we'll keep delivering. Lining up left to right, 16.
16 to go.
And you talk about pressure on the athletes. What about the pressure on the starter as well? Let's run through some of the clubs. United States, New Zealand, Sri Lanka, Spain, Argentina, Italy, Germany, Iran, France, Singapore, Hong Kong, South Africa, Denmark, Egypt. And now the starters' hands. We'll see heads down. Here we go. Heads up. Needs to be a loud, very loud whistle blow.
Men watching on.
Starters hands up. And the starters hands.
Want to make sure it's the most perfect start.
I can feel the tension.
I'm nervous up here, are you?
Feel the nerves. One will be eliminated. Heads down, around we go. Good turn from Team New Zealand. Egypt flying as well. A little bit of danger for the Swiss. Or is it Hong Kong? Oh, Iran. Iran, I believe, and that of Hong Kong have gone for the same bat. We'll pick an elimination. And I believe it could be that of Hong Kong being eliminated. Very unfortunate scenes.
Yeah, she really just missed, didn't she? She really just missed that wing.
Yes, Sato Wing-Ka. And we spoke about the danger. She had a very tough wave pool going through as well. The beach flag wave up against the Blackfins. That's her 4 or 5 from the right-hand side. Just got caught behind that of Argentina. Decided to go one flag. Missed that to the Italian. We can see the flag stand alone over there. Turns into a treasure hunt. And the quickness of Team Iran, obviously second in the beach relay yesterday. They're quick across the sand, but Hong Kong, hold your head high. Wing-Ka being eliminated.
And we talk about making decisions in flags, and she went to go left, missed that one, then she had to go right. So it's she would have gone right first. She may have had that opportunity to beat the Iran competitor there, but it's really tough. You just got to make sure you're onto it. Be very aware. There's 16 flags out there, and sometimes if one scoops under your belly, there might be a couple one over. But Joe Collins,
second from the left-hand side. But what about that top-pan view of the sandpit? Look at that. That is nothing but sensational. You can see the distance of the flags as well. So we have 16 lining up, 15 flags. A great job to the officials as well. Got technology set up as well if they need to go back and cross-check. Heels start together, hands on top of each other. They need to be straight line position, body. When they're the all clear of the flags, the starter now, bottom of screen, just behind the speaker, gets in position. It'll be heads down. We might stay in this position if you don't mind, camera crew, because it's a great spectacle of what's happening and also the explosive speed of who starts well. Spain, top of camera, heads down, got a turn. New Zealand in trouble. Collins in a lot of trouble. Collins in a lot of trouble. Collins in a lot of trouble. What about this? And he picks up another flag to survive another round.
How's a little giggle? Daisy picking, they call that. Flower picking. Wow. He
Australia will be going, no, no, no.
They will be.
And the Blackfins are going, yes, yes, yes.
But sometimes when there's this amount of competitors, if you're just a little bit off, off the turn, as we see the replay, he's just behind, shoulders behind. But he really didn't give up, did he? He made sure he was straight onto it. He couldn't see any. So decision-making from Joe Collins was very, very smart.
It's Tissier from there of France. They've come from the bookends. They went from absolute bookends of the field, from position 2 and position 15 to collect the flag in position 8. Joe Collins, this is where you want some friends, I can tell you. In this nature of this game, the context of this as well, you need alliances. Great little field building. What a great spectacle. Egypt, second from the top as well. France up there. Might be Galati. Galati in position 1, top of screen. Germany, 3. Australia in 4 to Vinga. They will go down to 8, and then from 8 we'll then go to the finals package this afternoon. So 8 is the magic number. And if you look at this, it's a matter of going, well, we're down to 15 at the moment. So it's a matter of going, what are we looking at? 6 more runs to get through the top 8.
That's a lot, isn't it?
6 runs to stay alive for the finals package this afternoon. And to get a little bit more time. Right-hand side of screen, Team Iran. Very lucky to get through.
Yeah, it'd be nice to, I reckon, we've got Josh Minot down there, so he's got all the feels down there, feeling the vibe. And Josh, what's your thoughts? Might try and get Josh in a moment there, get back, because he's right in there with all the action, so he can hear what's happening throughout the coaches and throughout the team management and the athletes as well. So we'll try and get Josh when he's ready and have a moment. But
love the colour. Iran right-hand side, Argentina there as well. Iran needs, we know how well Argentina bottom of screen turns. Now, she may decide to go the bottom flag. That will create drama aplenty for Iran. Italy in the mix, Spain there as well, France, Maddie Kidd, New Zealand. Big turn, bottom of screen. Iran needs to go. This is the opportunity. Flag may be left. Italy in trouble. Spain protects the flag. Italy in trouble as outlined. Unfortunately being eliminated will be that of Team Italy. Put in a gallant effort. Could be Tortello. Tortello from Italy has performed exceptionally well in the water this morning, yesterday as well. And the update coming through, she'll finish 15th overall. Let's have a look. Third from the right-hand side. A little slow turn from that, from Tortello. And just looking, what a little bit of the Collins luck, but just didn't get there. Okay, this is it from 15. 14 flags on offer.
We might actually have Oscar.
Interesting,
and Joe.
Yes.
So you've got a little bit of a shield there, which Joe Collins might be feeling a little bit more comfortable in this round.
So looking at position from the top, in position 6 and 7, we have the 2 Blackfins together. Now, my understanding strategically, the top Blackfin, Oscar Smith, he will go towards the left-hand side on screen now to provide better opportunity of flags for that of his clubmate, who we know does not turn as quick. This is big. Germany next there in the centre. Egypt looking very well as well. I love the movements of the flying Spanish, and that still alive as well. Second from the top as well. Pereira from Brazil. This angle gives us a great indication of where the speed is on the turn and towards the finish. Let's watch this very, very closely. 15 go in, 14 will come out. Heads down. And there's the turn. Good turn. Collins, you can see in danger at the moment. Collins goes through. Collins just goes through. Looks like Argentina have been eliminated, unfortunately, but big, big points again for the Blackfins.
He's having a great day out, isn't he? Wow, this is incredible. Man, this is the best, beach flaggers in the world. So for Joe Collins to be there, he's just showing what a phenomenal athlete he is.
Yeah, unfortunate for Argentina. And I tell you what, I interviewed Santiago. That's him there. I interviewed him the other day. He had a bit of a double bump, a shoulder bump. He bumped off the shoulder. I'm just trying to see where he bumped off the shoulder of Canada. Then he bumped off Joey Collins' shoulders. But Team Spain was actually out of it and managed to pick up the spare baton And it's interesting. We're finding that the spare baton here at the moment, Courtney, is ending up in the middle because they're breaking, splitting sort of either sides.
It's good
Interesting.
to know, isn't it? Yeah, and I think if Joe Collins knows that there's going to be one baton potentially in the middle there, you can keep flower picking along, and you never know where he might end up. But yes, the Australian team will be adding the points up.
Oh, I tell you what, it's the nature of our sport, and it's just the way it's laying at the moment. But every round he goes through is such valuable points for overall points. So let me tell you, coming in today was a matter of probably 1, 2 or 3 points. And at the end of the day, this could be the difference. Still plenty of events to go. Finals package coming up. An unbelievable finals package we have from the women's board race, the male board race, surf skis, board rescues, tube rescues, and wrapping up beach flag finals top 8. And what I like to class is one of the greatest events of this World Championships, the Open Mixed Ocean Am Lifesaver Relay. It's a big push for this event. It's a mixed gender event, and the athleticism of all disciplines, swim, board, ski and run. Looking to push for that for the 2032 Brisbane Olympics. Why not have it? And Kai Hurst typified that. It is the most healthiest sport in the world with the best athletes in the world. Let's showcase them on the big stage of the Olympic Games. 15, I think, go in. 14 would come out.
It's getting down to the wire now.
Might be 14 to 13. I think we're down. Yeah, they're one wave ahead.
Yeah, it might be 14 to 13. Yeah.
14 in, 13 flags. Big turn. Oh, break. Oh. Irving's moving, bottom right there. What's happening here? Because the disqualification here for one of the big teams in the overall point score will also be
huge.
Dramatic. She's gone. This unbelievable scenes. Drama. Josh, jump onto this. The Blackfins, I believe. Irving may have been disqualified. Let's have a look at this. Bottom second right-hand side. Who's a kid goes early. Goes early.
Really early.
Unbelievable scenes. One of the favourites for this. And sorry,
Brianna
Josh.
Irvin, very devastated down here. She was one off the Australian, and she knew Maddie Kidd was right alongside Britt Inger there, and I think she was going to try and jump and defend her there and try and get across and maybe keep her teammate in, and she knew she had to be very, very quick early on and just too quick before the jump, and so that's a massive opportunity gone begging for the Kiwis, and a little bit of danger here as well. Britt Inger next to Maddie Kidd. This could be really the title on the line here. If Brittinger can get across and maybe send the Kiwi home, that's massive points for Australia.
Unbelievable. Let's look at it now as it unfolds. You see Ingrid will start to make a move. Kidd bounces off one as well, protects the flag. But still, leading into this, to me, it was advantage New Zealand. And all of a sudden, a little bit of nerves, a little bit of excitement, a little bit of drama here in this round of the girls of Germany, I think maybe being eliminated. Oh, devastation for the Blackfins. We know Maddie Kidd is still alive, but Brittany Inger, chance for Australia now. You see New Zealand still there, Irving at the moment. There could be a potential protest. There's so much going on at the moment. Now, start the tune what's going on there for us, but top of screen Germany, I think, dive for the flag along with Argentina. One of them will be eliminated. Left the screen. I don't think, Irving, this might not be over yet. There may be a protest put in. I think Argentina may have been eliminated. See, Irving is still with the officials. Wow, this is massive in the context. We talk about national overall point score. Obviously, Australia winning the last World Championships. New Zealand won the one earlier to that.
Josh made a really good point before in saying, was Brianna thinking about protecting Maddie Kidd? Was she thinking too far ahead of herself kind of thing? And we spoke about with flags, you've got to take moment by moment, and certainly in that one, she knew she broke too, so it's devastating for New Zealand, their team watching on.
Yeah, Brianna, we mentioned it eliminated. That's Grudney there from Argentina. Germany did very well to qualify through that one as well. Now back to the males. Becomes even more crucial now for Joe Collins.
I don't know if we can
to try and stay alive. Egypt looking good.
Maybe grab Josh again. How's Joe Collins going down there? He looks happy, excited to be there.
Fairly even across the board. The gap opens up. This could be the end for Joe Collins, and it is. He looks across and knows he's gone home, but he's done more than his job down here in the Beach Flags pit. He'll go back down to the water, and maybe even I'll jump in and have a chat with him. He's going straight to the board, I'm being told, so he's back down to the water. He said the dream's over. It is. Don't cry because it's over. Be happy that it happened.
Yeah, that's right. And it's amazing. What we're still got there, Josh, but in terms of context here, when you see the replay, he's just out of the blocks a little bit slow, out of bounce off Spain there as well. But how things can change, the momentum and flow can change in a matter of minutes down there as well.
Yeah, you're spot on down here. It's very, very dramatic down here. And we thought it was advantage Kiwis. And after that last run in the women's, Maddie Kidd, she's going to feel all the pressure down here in this one. And getting it done for the Kiwis. Britt Inga trying to get it done for the Aussies. But we got down the line of that storyline there. But there's, 11, 12 other girls here who are trying to win a world title. And that's what we're here for. And the Egyptian lady looking very quick. The South Africans as well doing a great job.
Yeah, Ishiguro, that's the one for me. Japan, I'm on her bus driving that one. And I love the way she goes about her business. And Germany just snuck through that last round, but looks stronger now. As we see Germany top of screen to that of Australia, Iran there as well. Spain has been up and about. That's Garcia from Spain, been doing very, very well. Gallotti, we spoke about the Stars and Stripes of America. Don't forget Jenna Tarr from South Africa.
Mention. Yeah.
You talk about you going through your rounds quietly. It's all about getting up to the big dance in the top 8. Look out for Jenna Tarr there from out of South Africa.
Yeah, she's looked phenomenal, really consistent. The girls are often going nice, clean start at the moment, and we just see, we might have potentially Canada might be out there in the middle, which will just grab her name and say it might be potentially could be McDonald from Canada potentially getting out there. So we'll wait and see what pops up, but just in the middle there again, just missing out. So we're starting to cram a little bit from the side, and the girls are just getting quicker and quicker each round.
And I love the work. They've had a phenomenal couple of days as well. Team France, Anna's still in there well, looking very, very good. And we've got a combination. I think we've got 2 French in there at the moment. That's Elise as well. Bottom of screen, that's one of the French. Look at that. This is a good indication. And that shows the strength to where they'll be at. And Egypt, if she can turn quick enough, look at the speed of Egypt on the right-hand side next to Japan there as well.
Lightning across the sand.
Super quick.
Very light too. Really light and whippy, and a little pocket rocket out there.
Just gazelles flying across the sand.
And that was McDonald from Canada, just to officially has been eliminated on screen there, down on the left-hand side there. So you can also go to live heats, don't forget, and just check out and see where your favourite athlete has come. We've come from obviously 56. And now we're down it to 11. Here we go, the men's.
The big 11, legs 11 for the boys. 11 will go through. We've got 12 in this this run, this wave. Argentina's still there. Boyson there from South Africa. Morishita, 2 from Japan again, and Hori. I love how they go about their business. Rise of the Sun, Japan. Hori and Morishita. Goff there as well, Canada. Hume in there as well. 2 from Canada. Halog as well. Canada, 2 in the top 12. Big turn. It's all a game of survival at the moment. Let's have a look. Spain in trouble. And looks like Boyson got through. Samuel Boyson. Looks like
Marco
Jimenez potentially, or Carlos or Jimenez will be eliminated. Tajaya, Carlos Tajaya or Jimenez. We'll get an update coming through, and it is, Carlos Tajaya. Hojaya being eliminated.
It's just off that turn, isn't it? If you just get behind, you really put yourself in a lot of danger, and unfortunately got there and no flags to be found.
Yeah, Goff looked good from Australia. Smith looked good. Did have to do some hard work there as well, but I tell you, looked really good. Shalaby from Egypt looked very, very good. I believe they probably haven't slept all night. They've been up celebrating the Egyptians, the pharaohs of the sand, celebrating the great success of the male and female beach relay yesterday. And what a moment for Lifesaving. And what a moment for Egypt. Not only yesterday, but back-to-back champions from 2022. And for those who are joining us on YouTube right around the world, a huge welcome. Ty Dowker here with Courtney Hancock and Josh Minogue doing the superb commentary in the sand. Finals package, only a matter of just over 60 minutes, 1 hour away. But plenty of action in the sand prior to that as well. We'll go down to the top 8 of the female and male beach flags. And give us a shout out, give us a comment. Who are you supporting as we go to the pointy end of our final day of the National Teams Championships for 2024? So many great stories.
Egypt's still one of my favourites. And we see our men actually from Egypt here. She's again on this ocean side. So she's had that lane number 1 the last couple of times. So it is a random draw. They all pull a stick and see where they go. But she's she's really drawn there.
That's our men of Egypt. I'll tell you something else. Look at every footprint. Every footprint tells a story.
Absolutely.
As they line up. Here we go. Ahmed, Egypt, down in bottom. Team France, 2 representatives here as well. Galotti, he's there. Germany still in there. Iran in there as well. Here's the turn. Here's the seed. Ingram up top of screen as well. Iran's got to go. Danger for Germany. Danger for Iran. I think Iran's going to pick one up. We may have an injury to Team Spain. Unfortunate injury here. We've called for the medic. Potential shoulder injury for Team Spain. Drama could be Garcia.
Looks like she's maybe
and
potentially...
also contact with Maddie Kidd, I think. So, Josh, I might get you a little of an insight into this at the moment.
Yeah, tight. Maddie Kidd holding the rib there. I don't know if she's winded or whether she's just copped a shot to the ribs there. She's standing up now. She seems all right. The young lady from Spain, maybe dislocated shoulder, something like that. She's holding onto that shoulder pretty tight. They're trying not to move it. So, medic straight over there. Maddie Kidd's walking it off. Maybe just winded.
Here's the replay we got. We see Kidd up at the moment. And Spain, they're shoulder by shoulder. Spain in front, Kidd diving. Both dive together. And it looks like Garcia for Spain's just landed on a shoulder awkwardly on the point of a shoulder. And you see grasping the shoulder straight away. Potential shoulder or clavicle collarbone injury, but hopefully not. Hopefully we can see the medics are there straight away. Unfortunate scenes for our 2 great athletes at the moment. You see Kidd here just reassessing with the medic as well. Looks very tender.
Yeah, she does look a bit sore. Sorry, Josh.
She's starting to walk it off. She seems like maybe she's got the wind back and is a little sore and sorry, but okay. Whereas our friend from Spain, not happy at all. We're getting in the medics and maybe a little trip to the hospital. We'll wait and see.
Now, Josh, we can feel the vibe up here, the pressure, the Cougars starting to come. What it means for these athletes to make the top 8 is pretty important, isn't it?
Yeah, it's everything for them. They're racing not only for their nation, but they know they compete at the highest level. And for some of these, this will be their greatest result ever in the sport of surf lifesaving. So it's a huge day, plenty of pressure, and I can feel the pressure starting to rise as we go run by run. And the athletes are sort of smiling and laughing less. And they're really struggling to enjoy the experience. They're just all business right now.
Let's talk about temperature, mate. Obviously, we're in the heat of the day. It's the peak of the day being midday as well. Temperature up, but also the sand. Even through summer, sometimes we see them spraying with a hose to cool it down. But it's obviously first day of spring, but hot conditions down there at the moment.
Yeah, 30 degrees. It's just tipped over 30 degrees on the sand. And I think underfoot, it's just getting hotter and hotter and hotter. And I've seen Oscar Smith and Jason Goff, every time they come through, cover themselves in water, dry down with a towel, just keep things cool. They've got the ice vests going as well. And there's plenty of reason for these athletes to struggle in the sun, but they're doing everything possible, everything that professionally possible to get their best performance every single time they run.
Yeah, doing a wonderful job down there, mate, too. And we just at the moment here on the YouTube, we just got the drone flying along. It's such a great spectacle, and how lucky are we to have the Golden Sands of Kurrawa showcasing the world.
Yeah, it's beautiful down here. One of the most picturesque beaches anywhere in the world, and if I'm honest, I call it the home of surf sports. We held the Australian Championships here for well over a decade, and if you name a beach that everybody wants to race at, there's a couple around the world, and I think Kurrawa is the top of their list. It is truly iconic around the world, and it's truly iconic in surf sports, and I'm glad this was the location chosen in Australia to showcase what's possible. There's not a better venue, there's not a better vibe, and right now everybody on the sand is absolutely loving it. We're hitting fever pitch in terms of the national team's competition. The calculations are being done by every country. I was talking to the Americans. They're fighting it out with South Africa and a few other nations for the third place spot there. So everybody knows where they're sitting. Everybody's doing the maths. And when you're in paradise like this, that's gotten very, very serious. I'm just sitting back, relaxing, enjoying the show.
Yeah, points are at a premium, doing a wonderful job. And our thoughts go with just being eliminated, the young lady there, Garcia, I think it was. She's just been heading off the medic to be reassessed as well. As we now go to up to the males, and we're now down to the final 12 of males. 11 flags will go in. It's the next 3 to get alive to that final top 8. And he's such a quality field. You see the black there of Egypt, Goff next door, Pereira from Brazil. Absolutely flying, Pereira at the moment. But Boyson there from South Africa. But you've got to stay switched on, don't you, Courts?
Yeah, absolutely. We just saw what happened then before, unfortunately, young lady Garcia and Maddie Kidd having that clash together. You have to be on. It's as Josh said before as well, it's really hot. It's almost 30 degrees out there. So start to get a little bit delirious, a bit dehydrated, and they've had big breaks in between. So here we off. We've got the men's. So we want to try and get that top 12.
And away we go. Good turn from Egypt and Goff and Pereira's got to go as well. Looks for elimination. Could be Argentina that may have been eliminated. We'll leave that with the judges to finalise that. But it could be Luciana Nuez Sherja eliminated from that of Argentina. Great effort. Luciana has been eliminated. Position 12. 12 best in the world of the national teams. Hold your head very high. And what a performance from the man from Argentina.
Yeah, fantastic to see. Getting a little hug there. The support's incredible. I saw one of the athletes getting a massage before, and here we have that replay. Just Argentina with the white cap in the middle. He just got squeezed, boxed out, and just missed that one. And unfortunately, he missed out on being top. Will be top 12. He's top 12 in the world. So congratulations to our competitor there. And
yeah, Canada looked just labouring a little bit as well. We probably need to lift the game. He wants to make that top 8 coming through. It's such a quality field coming through. And your turn. It's Justin Hoon there from Canada. Sneaking through now to that of the top 11 as we now go to that of the females. I think we have 10 lining up for the females. Obviously, we had Irving eliminated due to an early break. 10 go through, 9 flags on offer. 2 from Team France, looking very, very good. Egypt in there as well. I believe Sri Lanka is still alive, potentially in the mix as well. Denmark, Singapore. Let's not forget Ishiguro from Japan. Been in absolutely scintillating form in the earlier rounds as well. Now the starters' hands. And away we go on the run. Good turn from Egypt down the bottom. Brittany Hinger as well. And Japan looking very well. Qualifying through. Looks for elimination here. Potentially Germany. I'd say that's Cotter from Germany. Leah Cotter. Done a phenomenal job. She'll end up finishing, Leah Cotter, 10th overall.
Top 10 in the world.
Oh, so close to single figures.
Top 10's pretty good. Top 10.
Egg and spoon. Love it. Phenomenal effort from the young lady from Germany. Just a little bit slow at the blocks, along with Iran as well. But we know the speed across the sand of Iran. Shoulder in front, boxing out that of Germany. But what a performance. Leah Cotter from Germany.
So the girls just have to get through one more run till they get to that top 8. They'll come back this afternoon. But make sure you watch it on live. So the men have 2 more to drop. Women 1 more to drop.
The ladies have won ahead due to the disqualification for an early break of Irving. But here we go. Big plays on the big days in the sands of Karawa, Spain. Closest to camera, right next to Egypt. We haven't spoken about Jason Goff. I love how he goes about his business. He's a flag specialist as well. Great representation here as well. We spoke about South Africa, Japan. Morishita. We have the 2 Japanese next to each other. Very interesting. Morishita and Shogo Hori side by side, 4 and 5 from the bottom. Right next to Pereira, the pocket rocket from Brazil. South Africa, Canada needs to go for my liking. Hasn't got the turn of the others. Heads down, turn goes now. Canada got to work. Canada out of it at the moment. Needs a flag. Canada needs a flag. A flown flag there from Germany, but they'll get through, I should say, from South Africa. But I'd probably say, unfortunately, it's Justin Hume there from that of Canada being eliminated. We'll get the update, but looking very, very quick. We'll check the replay in a moment to see the speed across the sand. But Justin eliminated from Canada. And a huge congratulations, Justin, finishing 11th in the national team's final. Let's look at the turn. Egypt turned very, very well. Speed there are plenty at the moment. On that form, you would say that of Egypt, Australia and Japan and Oscar Smith top of screen. They're the 4 big countries. And there is nothing between them.
They're looking so quick. Consistently looking quick as well.
France still 2 alive in the females, showcasing their strength in the beach flags fraternity for France. France left-hand side, New Zealand, Iran, Australia, South Africa. Galotti still there, stars and stripes.
Going very, very well. And mentally the girls in their mind right now have to go, okay, we've got one more, because the program, they won't have to do another flags hit out till later on when we go to the final top 8. So
yeah, I don't think Sri Lanka's in this one. I believe in this. It's Egypt down bottom right as well. A couple of names still on the live heats list going through. Egypt, bottom of screen. I'm a big fan of Ishiguro, second from the right-hand side. I'm just concerned about how she approaches the flag. I want to see more aggression in the dive, especially on the pointy end of play. Then now the starter's hands. Heads up. Heads down. And away we go. Good turn. Iran needs a speed. Kidd looking well. Top of screen as well. France in trouble. Iran in trouble. France. No. It's Galotti from the Stars and Stripes of Galotti. And you can see the disappointment. She's performed exceptionally well. Run after run after run. But unfortunately, it just shows what it means to try and make that top 8. We may sneak in for an interview with Josh in a moment from Galotti because we know what it means. Josh, down to you.
Yeah, I'm down here. Maddie Kidd just jumped in here. Maddie, how much pressure are you feeling after what happened with Brianna?
Oh, I mean, super unlucky, but every point counts at this point. So, each flag as we go and just keep going one by one. So that's the main thing for us today.
Through to the final, how do you reset before that one?
Try to get something back in my legs. I've had a huge program, so just have to push through one more afternoon and then done.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good job.
Yeah, great, Josh. To see the replay here, and a good speed from Egypt down the bottom as well. Japan, to me, is in form. Brittany Inger in the mix there as well. Iran, but it's Galotti. Unfortunately, Team France and Team South Africa just boxed Galotti out. Had the chance to go for the next flag, but Iran did sneak up that flag. So unfortunately, but a good effort and a brave effort from the young girl from the Stars and Stripes, the USA.
I think there's more disappointment as well because she missed out by 1 going to that top 8 for the final. I think it's, I could see by her face then she would have had to have a nice rest after this and then go straight through that final this afternoon, which everyone wants to be involved. Everyone gets around it, so I can definitely understand for Galotti for missing out. It's it was a tough one.
Yeah, final 2 runs coming up for that of the males as well coming up, and I think later on we'll also see. Potentially you've got some board races lining up for the boys as well. Let's have a look. Big play here. Slow turn. Massive slow turn from Germany. And I believe going to be eliminated. I'm not sure what happened. A little lapse in concentration. Just falling short. We'll have 2 more runs for the males coming up. We're now down the top 9. You see Shogo Hori and the acknowledgement to the crowd. You see the Japanese boys shake their hands. 1 to go. They do look good, but unfortunately it's Team Germany being eliminated. That might be Jean Lafleur from there of Germany being eliminated in 10th position. 3rd from the top. You can see just, 5 from the bottom. Just got boxed out. And that's the tactics from that of Team Japan and also South Africa. Just boxing in the centre of screen there. Oscar Smith. Look at this. I might see another replay there if you don't mind, guys, as well, because the beach sprint champion from yesterday, let's have a look at this replay of Oscar Smith and the luck of beach flags. 4 from the top. Slow turn from Smith. Right next to him, potentially being boxed out. He had to go right across there. Goff boxed him out. Smart play from the Australian, box Smith out. The nerves of Smith. All of a sudden, there's a floating flag. Have a look at the floating flag up there. Oscar Smith dives across, says, thank you very much. And says to Jason Goff, you almost got me. Almost.
I love the energy. Yes, almost. A lot of energy going on at the moment. So the men, one more round, and then they can have a breather, have a rest, have some lunch, and get ready for this afternoon.
Yeah, one more to make the top 8. And obviously we have the World Lifesaving National Teams Board Race semi-finals in action as well, which will look to conclude, I believe, the morning session. What a great spectacle. And that's the Curra Surf Club. That typifies, in particular in Queensland here, the type of surf club and services they provide. And if you're in the area, go and have lunch. Magnificent breakfast, lunch and dinner. Kiosk down the bottom as well. But the ability to have a service like that and a resource like that to protect our beaches with all life-saving equipment in there, from beach reels to IRBs, paddle boards, and the list goes on. And a big shout out to all the club members of the Curra Surf Lifesaving Club that volunteer their time week in, week out, from pretty much now being that a start of spring right through to April as well, as we see the views right along our coastline. Final run now for that of the males till we go to the top 8 final shootout. And Team Japan. Might Shogo Hori there.
And while
small in stature, huge in heart.
I was going to say, when the flags have been happening, we've also had the men's board race. So just see Joe Collins actually won the first heat. So he's gone straight from the beach to the ocean. Zach Morris getting through. Jude Dean from Canada. Tom Breen from Ireland. Then we went to Belgium, Switzerland. And then we had Kudov from Netherlands and Thompson from Sweden. So they're the top 8. So they will take, it looks like it'll be potentially top 10. So they'll move on to a semi-final. But the men's board, just a quick update. We've only had heat number 1, quarterfinal number 1, should I say. So still 3 more to go.
You probably know why. I reckon they've probably been holding, waiting for Joe Collins to finish beach flags. Not expecting him to do as well as he did.
I think so.
The other athletes will probably wait on the line for 30, 40 minutes. There's a final run coming up. 9 go in, 8 come out. This will now set the stage for our top 8 shootout in the finals package coming up in less than 60 minutes. And for those on YouTube right around the world, a huge thank you for joining us. Ty Dowker here with Courtney Hancock and Josh Minogue with the sand between the toes on the beach. As 9 will go in, 8 will come out.
This is all on the line. I think they'll be getting through this one and then being like, oh my goodness, thank you. We need a little rest. You can see them actually feeling a little bit fatigued. A lot of them really rubbing their legs, shaking their legs out a little bit. So see that fatigue coming in. So one more run for the men right now to that top 8.
Heads down, round we go. Big turn. I tell you what, Team New Zealand's got to go. Australia versus New Zealand. Oh, Brazil's there as well. New Zealand, no flag. Treasure hunt. Treasure hunt's on. They can't find the flag. They cannot find the flag at the moment. It could be a potential rerun. The flag is still in the sand. The flag is still in the sand. It has now been propped up by the official. Wow. Yesterday we said we've never witnessed this before. It is deja vu in the sandpit. As we now have. Now, Josh, this is massive. Let's have a little replay. I'll come down to Josh in a second. Pereira needed to get his shoulder in front. He was clearly the better turner over Smith. But it's the raw speed of our national team's beach sprint champion, Smith, fighting back. They've both gone over the top of the sand, over the batten. They cannot find it. They're still searching. And the official has now called an unfound flag. We will rerun. Down to you, Josh Minogue.
Jason Goff from Australia, he is Kiwi hunting at the moment. The last 3 runs, he has tried to knock Oscar Smith out. He almost got the job done in the last one, and Oscar Smith found a flag. He forced them across in that one there, and he ended up in a battle with Pereira. So Jason Goff has had a massive role to play in this situation in the lead up. And to be honest, maybe this decides the overall point score right here. If Oscar Smith can get through, the Kiwis stay alive. But if he goes out here, that's what, 8 points difference. No, maybe more, 12, 14 points difference potentially for the Australians. And I don't want to call it too early, but this is going to be truly make or break for the Kiwis.
Yeah, it's a tale of 2 tapes, too. We know Pereira from Brazil, left-hand side, turns better. If he turns, gets his shoulder in front, to me, Brazil go through. Oscar, speed, Smith on the outside. He needs to try and turn with Pereira. He'll need to come round a little bit. Tactics here playing a huge part, Courts. Ken Pereira, we know the explosiveness in the term, but also the factor of the nervousness of getting through the final 8.
This is massive. And yeah, absolutely. It's not just to make it to the next round, it's to make it to the final 8. So all the other men will be sitting on the sideline. You know, they booked their ticket to the final this afternoon. With these 2 men on screen right now, they are going to have to fight right till the end to make to that top 8 final.
Oscar needs to bring his A game. He needs to bring his A game here. We know the turn of Pereira. Heads down. There's the turn of Pereira. Oscar's got the speed. Pereira, Oscar, Pereira, Oscar. Oh, look at that. Once again, it was an uncollected button. It popped out in front of Oscar, and he lives to fight another day, another round of this top 8 final shootout this afternoon.
Oh, that was a tough one. And Oscar just had, we'll see the replay in a moment, but he had that little trip, didn't he? And that was almost overdone for there, but that was survival of the fittest.
Here we go, Brazil. We saw Pereira, turns well, shoulder, drifts across, shoulder by shoulder. They both dive, wait for it to pop up. There it is in front of Oscar Smith. Straight over the top. And Oscar Smith, and big shout out to Team Brazil and Pereira. He's a great young man. And we'll finish 9th. The national teams. I think we might be down the beach now with Oscar, and a quick update with Josh.
Yeah, I've got him here. Heart in the mouth stuff, mate. Very, very stressful for not only yourself but all the Kiwis on the beach.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever been that stressed in my life, to be honest, mate. But yeah.
Well, you're through. That's all that matters. What will you do between now and the final?
I'll probably go put my legs up. Hopefully get a massage.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, sounds great.
Good luck in the final.
Cheers, mate.
Great job, Oscar. He's through the final, and it's about just staying alive as we see these beautiful drone shots of the Gold Coast, Queensland, Australia. And ladies and gentlemen, that is now the end of session 1, and what a day it's been. And we've had all the qualifying rounds, but do not go anywhere, because in approximately 40 minutes, we have our final day, final package coming up. And what a package it is, with events in the sand and on the water as well. On behalf of Courtney Hancock, myself, Ty Dowker, and Josh Minogue in the sand, we'll be back in approximately 40 minutes for what is the finals package day for Open Teams 2024. Thank you, and we'll see you soon.